certified hood classic, The Drip Show. This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Dumb late at night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there, you feel me? So salute this Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show, look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late. I think because he on the West Coast and shit like that.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Drip. Yeah, man, we gonna crank that thing back. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, how you doing? It's your boy Drip Show, aka Drip God. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. It's Friday. Fuck it. We got paid. Let's get it. 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 God damn it. We ain't come to play. Let's go. Let's go. No filter on the cam. We straight 4K on the bitch. Let's go. Hey, hey, hey. All my ladies in the house with your real hair. Hey, let's go, man. Ladies and gentlemen, how y'all doing today? It's Friday. It's Friday. Yeah, man. I feel like my mic sounds so perfect right now. Shout out to the Shure microphones. Y'all a bad motherfucker, bro. No bullshit. Check. Okay, bet. There you go. Got too much shit going on. Oh no shit. Fellas, make sure you put lotion on your motherfucking arms and hands, bro. Feet and legs. Nigga don't want no ass shit, motherfucker. Especially if you got a bunch of tattoos and shit like me. You know, Subway and Harlem type shit. Oh, sure.
This is a certified hood classic. The Drip Show.
Let's go. The show has been sponsored by Carmex and Lotion.
The Drip Show.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, boy.
Certified hood classic.
It's Friday. It's Friday. We just got paid, though. Who got paid, though? Who got paid, yo? Friday drip, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yeah, man. What's good? Zoma in this motherfucker. What up, boy? See you, gang. I see you, gang. Let's go. Yeah. Let's do it. Yup. H&M. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it. This pregame warm up. Get your bones shaking, blood flowing. Let's do it. Yup. That goddamn side got me just like, smoke before the show game. Shit. Yeah, I did. Yup. Let's try something real quick. Ooh. Yeah, let's go. Loving you, goddamn, let's do it.
This is a certified hood classic. The Drip Show. certified
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, man, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, I didn't got, man, I warmed up a little bit. Let's go, let's go, man. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Drip, aka Drip God in the beat. Drip. You know how we coming on Friday shenanigans, man. Happy hour with Drip. Make sure you got your cups, man. Let's go. You do what? You do what? Shit. I do it. Yeah, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. Drill. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Drip Show. Welcome to the Drip Show. We here have no feeling. Let's do it. Hey, hey, hey. We on the YouTube panel on the space, and we got the hardest show. Yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to the Drip Nation folks. Shout out to everybody. What it do? Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. Do it. Do it. Drip. Let's do it. The word for the day is do it. Goddamn. Yeah, do it. Yeah, I like that. Let's do it. Let's do it. Zai got me lit, y'all. And I'm low, y'all. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, how y'all doing? Shout out to Zuma in this motherfucker. Shout out to Hustling Muscle in this motherfucker. Shout out to Shawanda. Yeah, we got a light piece for the day. You know, we ain't doing no tripping. It's gonna be as usual. And they will come. Shout out to my boy Easy Bands. They coming. They coming, though. I said they coming, though. Yeah, man. Let's go. Let's do it. We got a hell of a show today. Hell of a show today, ladies and gentlemen. Hell of a show today. Yeah, we got a hell of a show today. Hell of a show. Hell of a show today, though. We got a hell of a show today, though. We got a lot of things to address, a lot of things to talk about. Why the assumption and narratives are what they are about us as a whole on these internet spaces, clearly, because, you know, it is what it is. But, you know, everybody want to know your name at the Drip Show. Ladies and gentlemen, how y'all doing? Welcome to the show. You could have been anywhere else in the world, but you're here with Drip. Yes, Lord, let's do it. And you're through. Yeah. Shout out to Shawanda. I like this shit. Shawanda. I ain't gonna lie, I'm lit. On this side, cause we're blazing. Okay. That's how we coming. Let's do it. Let me see. Let's get a vibe here. Let's get a vibe. 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 There we go. How y'all doing today, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the Drip Show. Welcome to the Drip Show. I'm your host, Drip, aka Drip God in the building. How y'all doing today, folks? My good folks. I do a mic test when I tap my disc to see if I hit the microphone. Nah, it's cool right there. Yeah, it's cool right there. How y'all doing? How my mic sound? My mic straight. Put a 1 in the chat. My mic straight. Put a 1 in the chat if my mic straight. So, I was just at my boy Izzy show, right? And it was a whole Shenanigans Friday, fucking Friday, right? Which is normally what we do on Fridays. Fuck it, you know what I'm saying? You know, some things came to light for me. Appreciate you, Zuma. Some things came to light, bruh, and I really had to accept it for really what it was. You feel me? And when I'm listening to these guys on the panel, which are, you know, pretty known panelists, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to IB Wody in this motherfucker, man. Now, IB Wody, you've been around here for a long time. Zuma and Hustling Muscle, I think y'all been around for a long time too. I don't know about you, Shawanda. But you know, a lot of, let me say it like this. A lot of men are blamed and shamed for being just horrible people, right? Then you got some women that's being blamed for being horrible people too. Now, my thing be this. Why it's gotta be such a horrible situation when no one really knows each other in real time? A lot of this rhetoric is more of, this is just my online persona. I don't really do this in real time. I don't treat men or women like this in real time. And you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of niggas just, and then you got some niggas that's just really in a situation where they don't get no pee, they ain't around no pee, and they just mad at the world, so they get online and blame women for everything. You got some women that do the same thing to men. Don't get no menses, don't get talked to, none of that shit, and they get online and they blame men for nothing. I'm telling you. And shout out to my dog Aunt T, because I was listening to Bro Show early this morning. And you know, Aunt T morning rant, sometimes I don't watch them all, but when I catch them, it seems like I need to catch them. You feel me? Because it hit on something every time. Every time I watch it, it hit. You know what I'm saying? So for me, that's a consistent hit of information that I be needing to know. And one thing about Aunt T, bro, is very, 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 very familiar with this space. He's familiar with the people in this space. He's familiar with the movements and the plays. And I mean, he has the Purge, the ultimate play. Shout out to the Purge. You know what I'm saying? And I was just listening, and he was just like, bro, why do people have to just be so just upset all day? Shout out to Marcy in the building. What up, little baby? How you doing, sweetie? Good to see you. Why do people have to be so upset all day long? Like, real shit. And then I look back and see how Auntie is trying to do the campaign with Sugar Bomb. And it's not that I support it, because I've never really had too many problems with Sugar Bomb, but then I get to understanding why he's doing what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like, I've been cool, Marcy. I've been cool. How you been, sweetie? So it's like, some shit hit different when it's delivered different. But I see where Auntie going with this shit. It's a lot of disrespectful shit that put narratives and more narratives on men and women, and it's sickening. It's sickening. But I think the women give Auntie pushback because, well, I'm gonna just say this, because I don't really think it's pushback. Well, yeah, pushback, because it's niggas out here doing the same shit, right? Same shit. Disrespectful motherfuckers. Disrespectful. Both sides. And so now you got these categories of men. Now you got these names of men, nakers and bandits and 304s and 702s and 501s. I don't know shit, area codes and shit, right? So it's like, oh no. She say like Kool-Aid in the fridge. Nah, that shit just made me smile. No bullshit. That was funny. Like, do people really? Well, I told y'all, when you get monetized on YouTube, bro, they tell you about trolls, right? People being in hate groups, just mean, paraplegics, disabled folks, mental people, the whole nine. The whole nine. So I be feeling like a lot of them folks that do that shit be in that type of situation. But then when you see niggas that's look like they got something going and, did some things in life that's, big accolades and shit, then you wonder, like, are these people the same? Like, do they really hate men and women too? It's crazy. But every man on this damn internet is not a bad person. Every woman is not a bad person at all. Because when I play certain shit, I get different feedback from men and women, right? So yesterday we did the Chicago Regis and shit. What up, tradesman in the building? What up, my boy? Good to see you, my boy. Good to see you. So when we play shit like that, and then the women stand on business, which is not hard to do, you got 63% probably. I'm just going off my chat. Standing on business. Then you got the other half that's still on that, well, men. Why we can't just accept what the fault is, accept it, address it, and move forward better? Because the fact that people be coming to my show now that's new, be trying to like agitate shit like that, that ain't what it is. Like, I'm sorry, like you barking up a tree that won't get touched. Because I don't do gender shit. I try not to, at least. Excuse me, that's Zai on me, I ain't gonna lie. But I try to make a better way for shit. You know what I'm saying? Like a different outcome. Just kind of tell my life story sometimes. Because there's people out here that's really loving and caring and on their shit. But clearly y'all be so glued to the same people for years and years and years. And y'all just assume what y'all want to assume. Like, all niggas ain't shit. All women ain't shit. This and that, this and that, this and that, this and that. So it just be kind of weird for me, because how can you assume that? But it's never no accountability taken. But I told y'all, accepting accountability on the internet means nothing. So I can see that. But all men, it's crazy because the conversation be cool. It be cool conversations. And the gender war shit come. And it's like people don't accept what it is and just move forward, right? So the fact that every time there's some shit going on, people be like, well, men do the same thing. Well, we ain't talking about men. Well, we just saying, like, bro, you got to chill. That's why, like, I've come to my conclusion in my dating life, like, I can't deal with no brainwashed internet person, you feel me? I just can't do it. I'm sorry. I can't even allow myself to even entertain real life timing with a woman that's brainwashed on the internet. Straight up. I would never, and I mean never, deal with that shit. It's too fucked up. It's too fucked up. Niggas' brains is gone. It's too fucked up. What up, bro? C? What up, Juan? What up, Miss Piley in the building? How y'all doing? Good to see y'all. Like, it's just fucked up. The narratives, the talking point conversations, it's like, do we have a real conversation? I mean, I just can't let myself fall for the bullshit, bro. I'm sorry. I actually tried. Like, no bullshit. I'm just like, I can't do this. This is not what I want. Cause it's just too wishy-washy, bro. It's too wishy-washy. It's too wishy-washy. And I ain't got time. Like, I'm really in real life doing shit. Real shit. I'm really moving and grooving in real life. I ain't got time to be long distance, long-winded conversations on the phone that lead to nothing. I don't even like talking on the phone. I swear to God, I don't. I just don't like talking on the phone. And with that, it's just like, it's not gonna lead to nothing. I'm like a show you better than I can tell you type person, but you got to be in my face for me to show you. But it's like you get on this internet, these motherfuckers change up, they switch up. It's narratives about men that just don't even make sense. It's narratives about women that don't even make sense. And it's just, like I said, it's sad, bro. It's sickening, it's boring, it's stressful. Make you not even want to be in this shit. Not even want to do this shit because, bro, like, that's all we got to talk about is dick and pussy, bro. Or men this, men that. And most of the time in my chat, I know for sure, niggas is not dragging women, bro. I'm sorry. Niggas is not dragging women, bro. Niggas is not dragging women, but you got these ragged ass women that's raggedy that'll come do raggedy shit. And as soon as the man replied, now you victim. Come on, man. That's why I can't take this shit serious at all, bro. It's not for me. It's not. It's not for me at all, bro. I swear to God, like, it's not for me. And I'm waiting for my boy Izzy Bands to get through this show because I'm a review that shit because it show you in real time how niggas fluctuate, bro. No bullshit. Like, I wasn't even over there 20 minutes and got the what the fuck face. Like, I know you lying to me. Shit. But then again, when you see niggas fluctuate like that, you see why women feel the way they feel about these niggas. It is what it is. It is what it is. Then you see shit with the Sha'Carri Richardson shit and see how women kind of stood up for, for mankind. And then you be like, okay, it might be some decent women in this motherfucker. You feel me? Yeah, come on, Zuma. Both, my boy. High value raggedy and low value raggedy. Nigga, your ass is raggedy. Fuck it. It is what it is. Like, folks that been here too long, bro, just take you a break sometime. Go outside and go to the mailbox type shit. I'm telling you, bro, this shit is sad, bro. It's sad. What up, Chakra? And it'd be like unprovoked insanity. Straight up, bro. It'd be unprovoked insanity, bro. Cause I just be like, and then, niggas would be like, Drip, why you ain't came to my show? I'm like, bro, ain't no way I can sit there and deal with that bullshit about these Negroes crying, these women crying about these niggas who they don't know. But then you would catch them in somebody else's chat saying some shit like, I'm not like this in real life. I don't move like that in real life. I don't do this in real life. I don't do that in real life. I don't disrespect men in real life. So why are you so disrespectful? Nah, I'm not trying to. You know what, Chakra? Hold on, Chakra. I got something for you for that comment. Oh my God. See, this is why I love the people that say shit like that. Hold on, Chakra. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds, Chakra. Give me 2 seconds. Because that shit right there, Chakra just said. Hold on, Chakra. I got you, little baby. There you go. So, Chakra just made the most made sense fucking comment for a second. Like, the shit made so much sense. And I respect that shit to the max. Chakra said, you can't change the sector. You have to create your own. Goddamn. Chakra, I swear you just got back on my hey boo hey list. I ain't bullshitting. That was what I needed to hear. No bullshit. That was what I needed to fucking hear because it makes so much sense. Drip, you can't come over here after 30 years and these niggas done said that shit. They think you gonna change something. No, I don't want to. I tell you all the time, I don't like this shit. Like, I want to go. I want to leave. I want to go home type shit. Like, what? This shit ain't for me. It ain't for me. Because it don't make no sense to a nigga like me who really don't have none of these fucking issues. And I'd be looking crazy because I'd be like, well, damn, that shit going on for real? And y'all be like, yeah, Drip, duh. I'd be like, no, man. I don't want, but okay. That's why y'all don't hear me talk a lot about these fucking conversations. It don't be nothing for me to talk about. It be just bullshit, really cool. But, you know, it is what it is. But she just made a perfect statement. What up, Dr. Quantum in the building? What up, Dr. Quantum? Dr. Quantum, Dr. Quantum. Nah, ain't nobody being fake, Dr. Quantum. I'm just, it's just the assumption of the men and women in this space just be crazy. Everybody bad seem like, or either everybody perfect. Either everybody bad or everybody perfect, and that's crazy. No, chocolate. I mean, Chakra. I'm with you too. I'm not going against you, baby. I promise I'm not. You see, I just gave you the wrench back. Nah, I'm with you. Like 1,000% on that comment. I'm not going against you on that, little baby, at all. I promise you. I promise you. I promise you. Like, that was the best shit I ever heard. I needed to hear that. Because that's what you got to do to set yourself apart from this bullshit. You got to create your own. That's a fact. Ain't nothing wrong with what you said. Ain't nothing wrong with what you said. And the crazy thing that Dr. Quantum come in here and say some shit like, well, Drip, who being fake now? Like, I just be calling people fake. Or they think it's fake. Now, Dr. Quantum, I don't want no problems with none of that shit. I'm just saying, like, I was watching Izzy's show and just seeing a bunch of grown niggas fluctuate like the washing machine cycle is insane. And if he done, let me know, because I'm going to review that shit on my mama. Nah, Chakra, look, I'm with you, man. Like, on my mama, I'm definitely with what you just said. I mean, shit, you couldn't say it no better. That's a fact. At the same time, in tradesman, can I use you real quick as a reference? Can I use you real quick? Just put a 1 in the chat if I can. If not, that's respect too. I promise. Ain't no love lost. I promise you. If I can use American Tradesman as a reference, if he give me the power to use him, I'm gonna just tell you something. And then if not, I respect that too. Is he done with his show, y'all? If so, I need to go get the clip so I can review that shit. Because it was a good ass show, man. It was a good ass show, no bullshit. It was an excellent show. It showed me a lot in real time what's going on. I'm just waiting for y'all to give me the green light. And American Tradesman, you too. I'm waiting. Okay, one bit. So, you know, I don't know a lot of history about American Tradesman, except I know he kind of dibble and dab with the industry shit, right? And I know he not lying because people have vouched for that shit. Okay. So he's still going. Okay, but so Marcy, when he done, just kind of let me know because I'm gonna review that shit. But like, the thing is, like, even Uncle Jeff was like, yeah, man, my dog used to shit in this yard. Woo, woo, woo. We know Uncle Jeff in LA. You know what I'm saying? You know, so bro definitely wasn't lying. You know what I'm saying? You know, he popped his shit. So I think American Tradesman is married, right? Now, on the other hand, you got Chocolate Earth who comes over here, and appreciate you, Marcy. And I think Chocolate is okay. Chocolate, I got you. I think Chocolate is cool. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no smoke. Okay, you say yes, sir. And I think he been married for a long time, right? Cool. So that to me shows bro can keep a woman. Bro know how to treat a woman. Bro gonna go the distance for a woman and everything. But then you see people slander my boy with just bullshit. What up, Sugar Bomb? It's your ass, Sugar. Shit. The fuck? Look, Sugar got a wrench and shit. She thinks she cool because she blue. God damn it, Sugar. Sugar? Hey, Sugar. Let me get what's the name. Hold on, let me see. I got y'all. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Make sure what's the name got one too. I'm tripping like a motherfucker. Let me see. There we go. All right, there we go. So, Sugar, what the hell you doing? Girl, I missed you, girl. I missed you, girl. I missed you. Oh, nothing. Well, you know what, Sugar, I'm glad you're here because I'm going to reference you too. I just hope you stay long enough so you can go kind of back and forward with me for a second because I'm going to reference Tradesman first. So, I like Chocolate too. But Sugar Bomb, have you ever seen Chocolate and American Tradesman go back and forth in the chat? You would think that them motherfuckers is married on my mama. Bruh, that's what I thought at first, that they were together. Like, that's what it looks like. So, for me, I'm like, damn, they goddamn me, they must be married or something because the way they talking to each other, they know each other. And I don't know nothing about that shit. I don't know if they had an internet relationship. I don't know. But I'm not going to put my boy business out there no more than what he's put out there. And then, you know, Chocolate to come to the front of the goddamn church and be like, why is he bothering me? And I'm just like, bothering you? Ain't no way in hell, bro, just bothering you. You feel me? Ain't no way. But they talk to each other like they fucking know each other in real time. And bro, it's just, I'm telling you, if I had any attraction to Chocolate, like want to talk to her, I would not do that because American Tradesman, to me, is a friend. You know what I'm saying? And the way they talk to each other in the chat, you would think they together. You feel me? Like, so that was a flag for me to just, if, I'm saying if, not saying that I am, I'm saying if. So it's just like, damn. But then again, when they come up here and kind of express that shit, oh, okay, Sugar, yeah, you got to see it, Sugar. It's intense. It's intense, man. Shout out to my boy BJ, Big Mod Gang, Rich Energy, man. Big Mod. BJ, man, you see your little boo back. She in blue today. She in blue. Shout out to my little blue baby. Shout out to Blue Sugar. They ain't gonna like that. But now, like, it's like they dialogue be so intense. See, okay, now see, American tradesman, I've never seen you say no shit like that until now. So now it's a better understanding for me too, because you're not the only one that feel that way. I've seen, like we seen Bomb Cherry just blow the whole show the other day, and that's what Bomb do, and that's my 10th baby mama, and I love her to death. So she say, Drip, do you know for me to be lying? I'm like, no, Bomb. Bro, Bomb Cherry crazy, bro. That's my little boo. But it's crazy because like I said, I never seen, I mean, I don't know, bro. Like, I like Chocolate a lot, bro. Like, she's super down to earth. Super cool. And American Tradesman, super cool too. But just seeing them go back and forward, bro, you would think they were married, bro. I'm trying to tell you. I've seen it. And Sugar say she ain't never seen it. Oh, damn, they go Chocolate right there. Hey, Chocolate, hey, boo, hey, yeah, I'm talking about your ass. Well, I ain't talking about you. I'm just, like, referencing American Tradesman because, like, the men and the women got these narratives on them in the space, and I think that shit don't be all the way true. But I asked American Tradesman for his blessing to reference him in this situation, but women will, like, kind of go off what they be saying to each other, but then, like I say, Chocolate to come to the chat and be like, I don't know him. I mean, on the panel and be like, I don't know him. And I'm like, bro, ain't no fucking way in hell you don't know this nigga. Like, y'all talk to each other like y'all know each other from the 3rd grade. But that just lets me further know people are too comfortable on this internet, and clearly they think they know each other more than they do. Or either they've had back and forth dialogue before to where they have a relationship before. Now, if that's the case, you know, Drip mind his motherfucking business. I ain't got no smoke. I ain't got no problem with that bullshit. But I just see how passionate they can be in that chat, and I just be like, bro, what happened? That's what I be wanting to ask all the time. And I'm not gonna bring that shit up no more, Tradesman. I actually appreciate you letting me reference you. You know what I'm saying? But I be wanting to know, like, bro, did y'all have a mean breakup? I swear to God. Because, bro, I'm telling you, I be like, ain't no way in hell Tradesman living his best one, got a wife, I'm sorry, brother, got a wife, doing his thing and everything, and bro seemed like he a happy motherfucker. And when Chocolate hit that motherfucking chat, Arnold Schwarzenegger come out on my mama. And they both are passionate, so it's like y'all had dealings more than just this online shit. That's my assumption, you feel me? That'd be my assumption. Clearly, I'll be wrong with 2 little fucking shoes, right? But at the end of the day, it's like, damn. Now I can see how women be like, yeah, Drip, these men are disrespectful, these women are disrespectful because of just how the dialogue be. But you know, clearly that's not what it is. You feel me? Like, so my assumption, like I say in the title, assumption, bro, is just, we don't really know. But at the end of the day, like I say, Chocolate will be up here and be like, Drip, because, you know, I'd be like, well, damn, Chocolate, why Tradesman on your head? I don't know him. I'm like, ain't no fucking way. You don't know this man. But it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? I fuck with it. Long way, short way, all that type of shit. No, oh my God, why she always gotta play victim, bro? Yeah, Sugar, it was crazy. Like B's and H's, all kind of shit. Like, but you know what I'm saying? Like I say, like, I would think they knew each other. On my mom, I would think they knew each other because ain't no way they don't know each other, talking to each other like that, Sugar. Now, you know, I give you a hard time here and there, but at the end of the day, you know I'm rocking with you long time, right? On my mama. I ain't never let you die too far. Them motherfuckers right there, you would think they was Martin and Gina Payne. That's a fact. That's a fact. Because it's passionate and it's intense, and you can tell somebody's feelings has got hurt, or they just, I don't see how you can have that much hateful talk towards each other and y'all ain't never seen each other talk to each other on the phone offline or had a relationship offline. No bullshit. or if somebody sent somebody some money and ain't get what they wanted, or somebody got lied to, somebody, I don't know, something happened though. Y'all can bullshit me long as you want to. Right? I don't know, but I'm just saying that's what it gives. But at the end of the day, yeah, see, okay, I got you. And look, I just said that shit too about some money on. You say she a hustler, damn. Besides the chocolate though, you know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing about none of the shit that people put the allegations on chocolate. I really don't really care. I just take chocolate for what she is, and that's really all I can do. I mean, I don't know chocolate like that. I don't know chocolate real name. I don't know chocolate nothing. I didn't even know she was been in the space this long. I thought she was new. Man, shout out to my guy Smitty, man. What up, boy? Hey, bro, them little pictures you be posting, that shit funny as, man, make sure I go follow my boy Smitty, man. No bullshit, man. My boy be having the wild shit going on, man, like in real time when I fuck with it, man. Beautiful kid, man. Beautiful family, bro. Beautiful family, bro. Shout out to CBP, man, in the building. CBP gonna be my new accountant. I ain't gonna hold you. She be on that business shit for sure. Nah, chocolate, you ain't gotta explain that shit, man. American tradesman, you ain't gotta, be too far with it, man. Okay. You say my wife is also in this space, and you will not believe. Man, I don't even want to know, bro. Sugar say she like chocolate, man. I don't know, bro. I don't know. If Sugar Bomb say she likes somebody, he said, I think a lot of matching energy goes on. Okay. And you know what, Sugar? That makes sense too. Because if me and Sugar on a panel and I fly off the motherfucking handle, she gonna fly back off the handle too, matching energy. Okay, Sugar, I respect that too. But I just witnessed Sharon Bracey and Trucker motherfucking Yale have a decent / crash out. And it was giving mattress talk, like pillow top mattress. I'm trying to tell you, that's what it gave. Because I tell y'all all the time, when men can talk to men about men's shit and we keep it on men's shit, it's cool. But when you start hitting shots up under the belt, that shit is not cool. Like, everybody moves in different ways, bro. Everybody moves totally different. Nobody will move like me. Nobody will move like Sharon. No, it's gonna be something that's different that they're not gonna have the same idea on. I'm just telling you, that's what it is. That's just what it is, y'all. But at the same time, embrace that shit. Don't get mad or try to hit a nigga under the belt because he don't move like you. But I witnessed something, and I hope he pull up too. I witnessed something with Sharon today that really hit different for me, man. And Drip gonna keep it a buck. Cause I fuck with Shaky Breaky. He know that. But Shaky Breaky puts a narrative on men that all men are not good. And I laugh because that's his rhetoric. That's what he pushed. That's what he get his money on. I can't do nothing but laugh, you feel? Because it's be funny as fuck. But, brother, Shaky Breaker, you a man, my guy. You a man with accolades. You a man with a family, bro. And you seem like you're an honest person, bro. But the shit that you be spewing, bro, it's not facts, bro. Now, you got some niggas that fit that rhetoric to the T. I give you that. But bro, just because you say niggas move like this and niggas move, that don't mean niggas is moving like that, bro. And everybody supposed to listen to you and change? Fuck no, nigga. Fuck no. Bro, this is why I don't go to these people's shows and get on their panels. Now I go do what I'm supposed to do. Hit the like button, send a super chat, get out the way. That's what Drip do, I swear. Ask anybody in the chat, they've been and spoke to me and don't get a reply. I've been in left already, shit. I'm telling you. If I feel to like get on the panel, we not talking about no dick and pussy, I promise you. When I first got on Nighty's panel, Nighty's was talking about that, but when I got there, we switched it up so fast, and I appreciate him for, I don't know if it was just him or me, I don't know, but we started talking about some other shit, and Fantastic pulled up, and goddamn, we were talking about music. I'm like, yes, bro, I don't complain about that shit. But then again, I can see why some people be mad with Shaky Break on what he be saying, bro, because it don't do nothing but hurt us even more. And then y'all wonder why Shaky Break, he got all the women over there too. Duh. It's like he's vouching for shit that all men mistakes. So yeah, the women gonna be over there. And that's, look, I love it. I'm here for the women. I don't give a fuck about none of this other shit. Women and munyon, that is it. I'm a content creator. I don't take nothing too personal. That's why I don't get sensitive over these little ragged ass beefs that these niggas be trying to put it together. It don't hit nothing. I swear to God, it don't hit nothing. But at the end of the day, bro, it's just so much disrespect and so much just drown a nigga in the sewer is just uncalled for, bro. And it be crazy work. Shout out to David Richardson in the building. It is what it is. But at the end of the day, I fuck with Shaky Breaker. I do. Like a motherfucker. Cause I see he on this shit. He got family. You know what I'm saying? I respect that shit. But the way I just heard this shit on Band Show, bro, was wild. And Izzy caught that shit. And he addressed that shit. Bro, you can't tell a grown-ass man that they're not living right because they don't move like you or they don't do the shit that you would want men to do. Bro, you can't do that bullshit, bro. And then get mad and then let the women dog them. Come on, Breaky. You can't. Well, you know what? Let me say this. You can do what the fuck you want to do, sir. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? Let me just get out the way with it. But it just be too much downplaying, bro. And if we trying to build each other up, I don't think that's the way to do it. I just don't think that's the way to do it for men to build each other up, bro. I think, now, what I can say about Sharon that's positive, well, ain't nothing negative, period, because that's just who Sharon is. That's just, you know, do your thing. If you had these conversations like that, why not try to have a positive outcome for the men? Because the nigga's smart as fuck. He's super intelligent. You know what I'm saying? Bro, super intelligent. Why not have a positive outcome for niggas? Since you represent the man, right? Or is this just the content? Because if it's just the content, bro, when I tell you it's big salute, respect, and I'm out your way, it is what it is. But I be thinking sometimes that men take it personal on this internet when they giving a content and they kind of fuck up the whole culture. But me, that's why I always try to tell y'all my real life experiences, because yeah, I'm a content creator, but ain't nothing realer than a nigga who gonna tell you some real shit and then tell you his fuck up and don't blame nobody else but himself. Y'all ain't never heard me blame nobody for shit that I've done. Everything that happened to me in my life, I'm like, yeah, I fucked up. I shouldn't have did that. That's a fact. But everybody not like me. See what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I just think that we need to come together as men and women and bro, and just, and Chakra said, Drip, you can't change the sex. No, I ain't trying to change it. I'm just saying, like, the talking points be regurgitated every day. Men this, men this, men need to do 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 this. So after you say men need to do this, how come we can't say, but we can do this if you do this? You know what I'm saying? It's just plow down, kick down, kick down, kick down. What up, Omega Dreads? It's never nothing too positive with it. That's what I be saying. But at the end of the day, like, me just seeing what I seen on Izzy's show, it was just like, bro, this really can't be life, bro. This really can't be life. But it is, though, and I fuck with it. I fuck with it. I fuck with it, bro. But that's why I tell y'all all the time, I'm not all men. Okay, I got you, Chucky. I'm not all men, bro. Not even by a little bit. But y'all see everybody say something in the chat, and I be trying to vouch for it because it should be crazy. They be like, Drip, we ain't talking to you. I be like, well, who in the fuck y'all talking to then? Because I don't understand, bro. Like, and maybe that's my problem, bro. I be trying to like stand up for this shit. Like, nah, we ain't doing no shit like that. But then you see somebody on a panel do the same shit I just said that they ain't doing. See what I'm saying? So it just be crazy, bro. I don't know. But you know what else I like about Sugar Bomb crazy ass though? The fact that she'll tell you she used to be a man mammy. She was a man mammy. And she don't give a fuck about that shit. That's why I love Sugar Bomb, because she gonna say what she say and give a fuck about whoever say something about it. I'm the same way. It might be crucial sometime, but hey, just let me know if it's fucked up. Straight up. He said, did he lie? Well, Sugar, I couldn't tell you. Like, well, I'm gonna say this. Clearly, Sharon has seen some shit in his lifetime that gives him the authorization to talk about that shit. That's a fact. There are niggas who fit, and I said it earlier. There's niggas that fit his rhetoric to a T. To a T. To a T. So nah, he ain't lying about some of that shit. I just be saying, you know, can we do I'm gonna review it, Sugar. As soon as he done, I'm gonna review it. I'm just waiting. That's why I'm kind of just ranting right now, really, because I was trying to wait till they was done. I'm like, shit, I'll be all night streaming, fucking with this shit. But I'm gonna review that. Damn, I'm so far back in the chat. My bad, y'all. God damn, I'm seeing Chocolate say the link. Damn, Sugar. Shit, I'm so far back in the chat. God damn, y'all. My bad, y'all. My bad. Shout out to the cynical one in this motherfucker. What up, little baby? One in this motherfucker. Okay, let me get the link. Let me drop that motherfucker. Kind of burn some more time. Wow, that was a boss man just dropped a bar. He just dropped a bar. He said, I thought you supposed to be married to the culture, goddamn, to be able to talk about black people. Goddamn. But you know what though, boss man? Is it just black people, bro? You know what I'm saying? Is it just black people type of shit? Nah, that's a fact, Omega Dreads. I give you that. No. Bro is very intelligent and smart as shit. That's a fact. That's a fact. That is 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 a fact. I guess so. Boss man, at least I think on YouTube, bro, I couldn't tell you, bro. I just try to stay in my lane with it. And I ain't even trying to make this really about shaky breaky. Nah, when I review this stream, you'll see what I'm talking about. Because it was insane. And I only caught the like 30 minutes, not even 30 minutes, maybe it's 15, 20 minutes of it. So I don't know what happened before or after that. I'm just going out what I seen, that little 15, 20 minutes of it. You know what I'm saying? What up, Miss Joy? It was just crazy work. I'm like, bro, what the hell? Sugar Bum say you thought wrong. And like I say, Chakra said, oh, okay. Yeah, see, I don't know about them rules and shit. Y'all gotta let me know what that's about. I don't know, boss man. They on your ass. They on your ass, G. Shit. I dropped the link, Chocolate. I think I did. Yeah, I did. So, oh shit, hold on, yeah. Megan Drell said I'd be humanity fatigue. Nah, brother, you ain't, bro. You on point, my guy. You on point, bro.
This is a certified hood classic.
Sugar Bum say you being sarcastic. It's annoying. Look, she telling somebody it's annoying. Motherfucker. She the most boy, sugar girl. Sugar. You lucky I love you, girl. You lucky I love you. And I'm gonna vouch for you every time, little baby. But boss man, I don't know what y'all talking about. I ain't gonna get in that. I don't know about no rules. Clearly, this a black sector. But you know, it's a few. You know, it's a few salt and peppers in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Shit, not salt and peppers. So I feel you on that. Sugar ain't shit. Look, she knows she ain't shit, boy. But like I say, if that's just what it is, that's what it is. I just be wanting to know why. And like Chakra said, Drip, you can't change the sector. You gotta just make your own. And I respect that so much. It's unbelievable, really, on the cool. Tell her, boss man, sit your ass down somewhere. Shit. Bro, I be like it when Sugar Bum get into it with some people in the chat, bro, because it's funny, bro. Like, I don't see no niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see no malice in it, bro. It's just, she said, like she said earlier, she matching energy. Big energy match. I'm with it. I think people let Sugar Bum get up under their skin sometimes more than normal. You know what I'm saying? It'd be crazy, bro. Yeah, man. That's crazy too, Sugar. I seen this shit, bro. I seen that shit. About the aliens and shit. That was wild. Yup. Let me see. Y'all seen the shit with Rashida and her kids and shit? Unalive that boy? That's crazy work. You gotta stay out the way these days, man. You gotta stay out the way these days. Hold on, Sugar. I got the clip right here too. I'm finna play it. I'm finna play it, man. I'm finna play it.
This is a certified hood classic.
All right.
The Drip Show.
Okay, there we go. Let me see. Up to the show. Yeah, that was crazy work. Come make us say, come get us. Bro, Omega crazy, bro. This nigga crazy as hell. Hold on, y'all. Let's see. Let's see here, my boy. All right, here we go.
I seen this year.
Hold on, let me drop this real quick. They tried to fuck with me.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
And man, shout out to my boy Corey Love too, coming through yesterday and dropping big support, man. I appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate you, my guy.
So this is presently making the rounds. I think it's an article, and I'm saying I think it is because I'm not quite sure, because I tried looking for this article, if it is an article, but I can't find it. But this is something that is presently making the rounds on TikTok, and I believe on X as well, is getting reposted on there, and on Instagram. I did see a post of this on Instagram. Word on the street is a NASA scientist. I don't know if it's this particular person, whoever this person is in this picture, so I'm not, jumping to that conclusion. I'm just telling you guys what the word on the street is, right? They are saying that a NASA scientist saw 7-foot tall aliens, and that these aliens, they are tall, they are black, and they look like African Americans. And apparently these aliens are set to, hit Earth come November. Now, as you can imagine, people have been having a field day with this one. Personally, when I first read this, when I first saw it, I could not help but laugh, because can we be serious? What do you mean? What do you mean they are black, tall, and look like African Americans? I'm so sorry, guys. I probably should not be laughing, but I can't help it. This is funny to me. This they cannot be serious. No.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry. But NASA better get the out. It's never gonna be a time in history.
Sugar Bomb, you ain't shit.
A time in history
bro, stop, bro.
Black people.
Bro, Sugar, I miss you. God damn it, being here at the beginning of the show with this fucking derailed shit, bro. I swear to God. She say Drip. They say one of them had a BBL, bro. Somebody get Sugar ass up out of here, bro. God damn, Sugar. Can I borrow some sugar? God damn shit. Why she so silly, bro? God damn. Hold up.
Ain't gonna be blamed for something. Cause what the f you mean the aliens is African American?
That's wild.
Wait a minute, and then another thing. Why is they only coming to America? Well, is they traveling through different continents, or what's happening?
Not coming to America.
If they come here, I'm not scared. I feel like if they come here and they really
I'm scared. Let me find out y'all scared.
Baby, y'all need to be scared, not me.
But on a more serious note, I actually did come by a video while I was researching into the situation to try and authenticate this information. And during my research, I came by this video.
BJ just put it in the chat, boss man. Appreciate you, BJ. Appreciate you, my good sir, man. Shout out to my boy BJ. BJ didn't tame Sugar Bomb again. Yeah, I love it. Nah, I didn't watch a few little things, Sugar Bomb. It just hit different sometimes when that shit get boring. You be like, damn, shit. BJ put it in the chat, boss man. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Sugar Bomb, I be telling these folks, bro, I can't be mad with you, man, because you be, sometimes you can help crank the show. Well, it ain't even sometimes. Every time you pop up like this, it just be a good, it be a vibe, man, for me. But that shit be funny as hell, bro. That alien shit be too funny sometimes, bro. Okay, bet. Appreciate you. Let me pull it up real quick, my boy. Yeah, look, if y'all got any content, links and shit like that y'all want me to go over and watch, bro, the email is in the chat. Trust me, I clearly go over them all the time, even when it's good or bad. They be like, Drip, how the hell you pull this up? I be like, bro, they send it with a cash app. That's how I know she be crazy when they send it with a cash app. So, you know, it is what it is. But let me see. Let me see what Boss Man said. Now, Boss Man, it's not Gmail, it's mail, just mail. That's it. Cause I don't see it yet. Yeah, it's just mail, Boss Man. It's not Gmail. It's just mail. Shanika be sending me this crazy shit from TikTok. I don't know. What is this shit? Let me see. What's this? What the fuck is this shit? Oh. Why is this right here? Hold on. Yeah, I don't know why this is right here. Let me see.
This is a certified hood classic. The Drip Show.
I don't know why this shit right here. It's crazy work. Yeah, it's not letting me, let me see something real quick. I wonder why it came up like that. Yeah, I don't know why it came up like that. Let me see if I can download this shit. I ain't never downloaded a TikTok video. Oh yeah, okay, bet. Let me download it, bet. Okay, bet. Hold on. Yeah, Boss Man, it's just firetrip@mail.com. Not Gmail, just mail. Damn, I ain't never downloaded the TikTok video. I don't think. I ain't got TikTok, y'all. So when it pull up, it be want me to sign up and shit for it. And I don't be feel like doing all that bullshit on the cool, but it is what it is. Yeah, I'm waiting on you, Boss Man. Let me see. Let me check again. Yeah, it's, oh, there you go. There you go. I see it now. I see. Let me download it real quick, G. Okay, so, oh shit. Okay. Let me see if I can copy the link on there, boy, and download it like that. I don't think so, though. Let me see. Nah, it ain't gonna let me download that motherfucker. It's cool. I can just play it from the site. Really, on the cool. Let me see. Let me see if it'll let me copy it now. Let me see. Nah, it ain't gonna let me copy it. It's cool. All right, let me just share my screen with that shit. All right. Okay, let me see. Let me play a little bit more of this, and I'm gonna go to that video, Boss Man. I got you.
Of this man that is said to be an ex-NASA employee by the name Norman Begroon. And I think it was what he said in this video that brought about this, take now or news that we are seeing that black 7 feet tall African-American looking aliens are set to come to Earth come November. Because in this video, which is actually an interview, it seems, by the way, he basically said, similar thing, but the only difference is he did not specify that they look African American. He said they are black.
Beam me up, bro. Scotty.
There's one image there that shows black people getting off.
So people with dark skin getting off.
Not dark, black.
Black skin.
Really black. Yeah.
Were they tall?
Yes.
Very tall?
Yeah.
How tall? Do you know?
Well, they got out the doorway. I don't know how high that is, but
well, what?
Say 7 feet would be probably a conservative estimate.
And this is all I have of this particular clip. Unfortunately, it isn't that much to work with, but we are going to work with what we have.
Let me make sure I got this clear. So the same aliens that were supposed to come in November took a detour. Now they coming in 2 weeks.
Wait, what?
Oh, where they going in 2
I
weeks?
can't.
What?
I can't. I just
Make
found
sure y'all hit
out
the
like
like
a
button, hit the
day
like button, hit
ago
the like button,
that
ladies and gentlemen.
these aliens are coming November. But now, literally right now, as I'm making this video, guys, today, Monday, the 11th of August, 10:07 p.m. West African time, I'm finding out now that they are coming in 2 weeks.
Bro, I can't even take that serious, bro. I can't take this shit serious, bro. I can't even take that shit serious, bro. Hold on, let me pull up this shit. Boss man send me. Okay, let's see. See, drill the Dewey. All right, let's see. Yeah, that's wild. Boss man crazy as hell.
Young girls when nobody's gonna tell you. You got fucking.
Oh, wait. That's not what it is. I'm supposed to share my screen. Hold on, I'm tripping. That's the other video that I was doing. Okay. Is this it? I think this is right here. Yeah, this is right here. Hold on. Y'all can see it on screen? Let me see if I can make it bigger. Okay, let's see on my screen is like that. That's crazy. On my shit, they're like that. Okay, fuck it. We'll go like this. That's crazy worked out. Let me see something real quick. I should just like tripped out. Yeah, I can't take that shit. I'm motherfucking serious. Let me see. Let me make it bigger. Okay, whatever. We'll go with this bullshit. Let me see if I make it full screen. Would it matter?
Arrest in a cold case dating back nearly 2 decades. Fulton County District Attorney Bonnie Willis announcing murder charges today in the gruesome killing of 24-year-old Nicole Alston. Atlanta News First reporter Adam Murphy live outside the Fulton County DA's office in downtown Atlanta.
Investigators said Nicole Alston's body was found on the side of the road in a burning bag back in 2007.
Damn.
The names were not identified until 2024.
Ain't no fucking way. Bruh. Wait a minute. She was done like that in 2007. And they didn't find the bag until 2024? Yeah, somebody dropped the ball. Somebody dropped the ball, y'all. Somebody dropped the ball, y'all. Somebody dropped the ball, bro. Ain't no fucking way, bro. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no fucking way, bro.
This is a picture of the defendant.
Fulton County District Attorney Bonnie Willis announced the arrest of Angel Thompson in connection with the 2007 murder of 24-year-old Nicole Alston.
We are going to take our time so that we put together an indictment correctly, but it will involve human trafficking as well as this murder, because we believe that this victim was trafficked prior to her murder.
According to the arrest affidavit, Thompson and Alston moved from New York to Georgia 18 years ago. They lived together at the Genesis Gardens Apartments in Palmetto. It was here that investigators say Thompson brutally murdered Alston, dismembered her body, and dumped it on the side of the road in Troup County.
It's beyond the pay.
See, my thing is this, bro. If you're going to do some bullshit like that, bro, why would you dump it in the same county, bro? Huh? People know these folks, fool. Like, come on, bro. I don't be understanding half the time why this shit be going on, bro. Like, criminals are dumb. I'm talking about helmet wearing ass niggas, bro. God damn, bro. Like, why would you, like, bro, you gonna put her in this child?
You know, of what it took to do this. It took a true sociopath to do what happened here.
Investigators said it took many years of police work and high-tech DNA testing to identify Alston, and then begin to track down who they believe was her killer.
Sugar, that's your cousin. Let me find out that's your cousin.
They were not able to identify her.
That's Sugar right there, y'all. Y'all want to know who Sugar Bomb is? That she go right there, bro. I ain't want to say nothing, but there you go.
It's because until this day, we still have not been able to find her hands, her feet, or her head.
Upon
oh my God, bro.
Detectives said,
what? Wow. Damn. I think her boyfriend did Sugar Bomb. I think that's a dude who did that shit.
You should've prayed for me, should've stayed for me. Been with women, no need to hate on me now.
Goddamn, Sugar. Shit. Not her. Oh, Lord Jesus. Let me bring it back for you, Sugar. Because I didn't hear that part neither, little baby. Hold on. Let me see.
That they discovered that Thompson used Alston's identity after the murder to receive nearly $140,000 in government benefits for 8 years.
Continue to open email accounts, to continue to open bank accounts in the victim's name, to continue communication with SSI and HUD housing to receive those benefits. It's astounding that she was able to do what she did for how long she did it.
Alston's mother Sylvia said her daughter had dyslexia and was dependent on others, which could explain why she was
crazy work, bro. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I guess it's that narrative we was talking about. First thing Sugar Bomb said was who deleted her. I can't even get mad at that. Oh God, I can't get mad at that, bro, because this is what's going on, y'all. This is what's going on. Now, see how y'all can say, I mean, you know me, I'm not all men, first of all, so I don't be worried about it, but I see where they get they little, you know, they little arrogance from when it comes to this shit about men and women, bro. Nigga cut her motherfucker, and she had dyslexia, bro. Come on. Okay, so we're gonna have a conversation about that too on dating people that's like, you know, dyslexic or autistic or something like that. Like, is it more of a motive type shit? Like, that should be crazy. I don't understand that. But then again, I don't want to come off negative or disrespectful to it neither. So I might just not talk about that. But okay.
Victimized.
She didn't deserve this. And I wish I never let her come to Georgia.
And back outside the Fulton County Court.
Georgia, Fulton County. Goddamn Georgia, boy. Sugar Bomb, ain't you in Georgia? Let me find out you in Georgia, Sugar. Let me find out you in Georgia, Sugar. Oh, wow, it was a girlfriend. Damn. Shit. God damn. Boss man, talk to me. I didn't go back and yeah, go ahead.
So if you run it back, it's actually her girlfriend, not a boyfriend.
Yeah, I just seen your comment. I'm definitely gonna play it again, bro. That's wild, bro.
And the girlfriend who did it, she lied about her daughter having dyslexia in order to get benefits, like state benefits and
right.
Social Security and all that. Run it back and you'll let the whole thing play.
Yeah. I am.
It's the same, man.
Bruh, I ain't gonna lie, boss man. You need to hit my email on the daily with this type of shit, bro, because this is like needed to be talked about, bro.
It took them 8 years to figure this out.
Bro, that's a long time, bro. Then, bro, she said she's still missing her hands and feet. Maybe something ate it or something, because you know it's animals.
Nah, old girl chopped them off. Like go back. She cut them off.
Okay. I got you.
Signed papers, yeah.
Ooh-wee, boy, this is sad work, man. God damn, boy, this is sad work, bro. This is crazy.
This is the kind of stuff that I be looking at while I'm up over here, man.
Yes. As this murder, because
back in 2007.
Okay, I'm gonna start it right here. So you know what I'm saying, we get the full context of it, because I definitely was so caught up with it took them 8 years to find the body, you know what I'm saying? The damn bag with all the shit in it. Well, Lord jeez, the bag with the body in it is crazy work. Okay, bet. I'm gonna start right here. Let me see. Damn, see, Sugar? It was a woman. God damn, man. They don't make it no better, though, shit.
Her remains were not identified until 2024.
This is a picture of the defendant.
Fulton County District Attorney Fonnie Willis announced the arrest of Angel Thompson in connection with the 2007 murder of 24-year-old Nicole Alston.
We are going to take our time so that we put together an indictment correctly, but it will involve human trafficking as well as this murder, because we believe that this victim was trafficked prior to her murder.
Man. See, bro. See, I ain't even hear that part.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I told you to go back and say that way you can get the full context of what's going on. Because it's a lot. If you listen to that whole story, it's a lot, bro. At one time, it's crazy.
Bro, this is insanity, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, boss man. I ain't gonna lie. It's a lot of that trafficking shit going on, bro.
Yeah.
You know what they call them niggas? They call them Romeos. They call them niggas Romeos, bro. They'll try to act like they like you and shit, get you all gassed up, pumped up, bang on you a little bit, you know what I'm saying? And will traffic the fuck out your ass. No bullshit. God damn. Hold on.
Thompson and Alston moved from New York to Georgia 18 years ago. They lived together at the Genesis Gardens Apartments in Palmetto. It was here that investigators say Thompson brutally murdered Alston, dismembered her body, and dumped it on the side of the road in Troup County.
It's beyond the pale of what it took to do this. It took a true sociopath to do
What up, Riaz?
Investigators said it took many years of police work and high-tech DNA testing to identify Alston, and then begin to track down who they believe was her killer.
The reason that they were not able to identify her is because until this day, we still have not been able to find her hands, her feet, or her head.
So wait, Sugar Bomb, did you say she needs to stand trial? Boss man, you see what I been saying, bro? I can't even be mad at her, bro. Like, oh my mama.
Like, bro, women be taking up for women no matter what.
Bruh, I think really on the cool, boss man, player to player, I think Sugar just be fucking with us on the cool, because ain't no fucking way, bro.
That's what she called me annoying earlier, knowing damn well she be on this phone all day long. Who really annoying?
That's why I said, how did you call somebody annoying? Shit.
It'd be so funny that you can't even get mad at it, right? You just gotta laugh with it. Yeah. You just gotta laugh with it. Like,
bro, you see, I just start laughing, bro.
I start laughing at myself, like, nigga, what are you doing?
No, for real though, boss man, you gotta ask yourself sometimes, like, wait a minute.
Yeah, like, yeah, for sure.
Oh shit, boy! I tell you, Sugar, your ass ain't worth shit, boy. Goddamn.
She just be talking. Yeah.
Bro, ain't no way, ain't no bone in my body can vouch to say Sugar Boy believe that bullshit. No fucking way. Lord Jesus, hold on.
On further investigation, detectives said they discovered that Thompson used Alston's identity after the murder to receive nearly $140,000 in government benefits for 8 years.
Continue to open email accounts, to continue to open bank accounts in the victim's name, to continue communication with SSI and HUD housing to receive those benefits. It's astounding that she was able to do what she did for how long she did it.
Alston's mother, Sylvia, said her daughter had dyslexia and was dependent on others, which could explain why she was victimized.
Damn.
She didn't deserve this. And I wish I never let her come to Georgia.
And back outside the Fulton County Courthouse here in downtown Atlanta, Fulton County DA Fonnie Willis said if there is any information regarding any other women being victimized or trafficked, they want to know about it. Willis said you can expect an indictment in this case around the end of October. In downtown Atlanta, Adam Murphy, Atlanta News First.
Yeah, boss man, I need that type of drip on the regular, man. God damn, I ain't know it was like that, bro. Shit.
Gorilla Girl talking about she don't know who being trafficked. She lying.
Boy, I tell you, boy. Shout out Lena. What up, Lena? Yeah, that's some wild shit there, bro. I can't hold you, bro. That's insane. it took 8 years to find her body, and then they still didn't find all of it. God damn, bro. See, that's crazy work. Hold on, let me put this other video up. Sneaker sent. Let me see.
3 kids at 24 years old. You're getting ready to struggle. You're getting ready to cry.
Shit.
You're getting ready to be depressed. You're getting ready to want to
Hey, it's me. I'm her. I'm the girl that she's talking about in the video.
Oh shit.
I'm not specifically, I don't know her. She doesn't know me. So she's not talking about me, but I can relate. I'm 23 and I have 3 kids and I'm fucking struggling. This shit is not peaches and rainbows. This shit is hard. I would not wish this life on my worst enemy. The life.
Damn. Boy,
See, I hate the DMP conversation because I'm at work. I gotta be PG. I hate the DMP conversation, but you 23 with 3 kids and don't know, and you struggling? Man, come on, man.
Bro, my thing be this, bro. If you knew better, you would do better, bro. God damn.
That, but we're gonna start teaching ourselves.
That's what I'm. Yeah, if you knew better, you would like. Meaning, But you know what, though, boss man. The excuse is, ain't nobody. Well, nobody did tell me nothing. So why you having babies?
I can't get around that because, like I tell everybody, a crackhead showed me that I don't want to smoke crack.
Come on, man! Like instantly.
You see
Instantly,
what I'm
boss man. Instantly, bro.
Because I watch that dude every single day, walking the streets on the bike, looking for his next shit.
Come on, man.
Scratching. Like, ain't no way I can do that.
Come on, man. Searching for that boy.
So, most people who have a lot of kids like that at a young age was raised either in a family with kids, meaning in the household, or their parents got, a whole bunch of shit or whatever. So they've seen it before. It's like my cousin, man. My cousin got 9 kids.
Right.
He's 36 years old. Now, I give it to him because he got 9 kids by one woman, but God, what are you doing?
But you know what though, boss man? I can't even really say too much on that neither because we do know some families, like the women that we date, they mamas be out of 12 and 13 kids and shit like that.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So when people say, "Oh, I didn't know," or "I didn't learn anything," you don't
get where it come from.
Your surroundings.
But boss man, was it okay? So did you put your own twist on it? Goddamn, because your mama got one husband with all them goddamn babies, not 4 and 5. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I feel like if a man can supply the needs for everybody in that motherfucking household, boss man, I don't say stop having them, but 9 is a bit much of a stretch in the modern day time.
No, it's my cousin.
Okay.
But I'm talking. So to go back to the chick right there that's talking about she 23 with 3 kids.
Yeah, that ain't nothing. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
She's struggling. Like, what were you thinking?
Yeah.
23 with 3 kids and you're struggling. Why you on the internet? That's what I don't understand. You know what I'm doing right now? I'm pushing this fucking room. But you know what? I get paid for it. It's money to be made, bro.
Nah, for sure. Sugar Bomb say any kids over 2. Anything over 2 kids is dumb. I mean, Sugar Bomb, that's how you feel. I feel you. Everybody don't be about that type of time. But you know what, boss man? You ever think these folks come from like a group home sometime, bro, when they be having these type of situations, bro? Because it's a lot of, like, bro, October 16th is my training day to start that group home shit, bro. And
my bad.
Can you hear me?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, boss man. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, no,
like,
my
bro,
phone was going out. What you had said?
Like, bro, like, bro, do you think these women be coming from like group homes sometime? Because, bro, October 16th is my training day for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because, bro, boss man, when I call the people, bro, about this shit, bro, fucking with my goddamn sister little partner for this goddamn group home shit, bro, the lady was like, I just sense that you're gonna have a great, you know what I'm saying, situation. We'll pay for everything up front. Matter of fact, can you do 2? But the way that I'm going is teen girls pregnant. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or you know what I'm saying? So bro, it's like a high demand for that shit. So October 16th start my training for that shit, right? So bro, do you think some of these people coming out of them homes like that? And that's just what they know is just ratchet. Oh, okay, cool. Okay.
Absolutely. But what I'm saying is, why you getting on the internet talking about it? Why not get out there and make some money?
Lord Jesus.
That's what I'm saying.
At least monetize this shit, huh?
Yeah. If I'm on the internet all day long, why not get monetized for it?
Yeah, bro. I never try to make some
That's
money.
what I'm saying.
It's crazy. Nah, Sugar Bum. I'm just I'm gonna do a group home. 2 of them with like, I mean, we know teen pregnancy is down, but the girls that's coming through there are teens, but they can be pregnant. They might be pregnant type shit. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just guaranteed that they pregnant, Sugar Bum. Nah. But you know what I'm saying? You know, that's like part of my, you know, acceptance too is if they have a baby. Cause some do. She said all of them don't have babies or all of them ain't pregnant, but some are. So I don't have options to pick, you know, who come to the group home. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I was blessed with the opportunity to be able to take on that situation. And I really took that shit serious, Sugar Bomb. And my training started October 16th, no bullshit. I said it on the stream, I think that was about 2-3 weeks ago when I came back from Dallas. But like they say, that's like the most demanding type of service that they need for teen girls. And they're all black. It's not just blacks. It's you know, it's multicultural. Multi-race for sure. It ain't just all blacks for sure. But me just being like, I really want to take this opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Like I really want to try that shit. Like, I mean, I won't be there for the most part. I will, well, let me take that back because I'm lying. I'm going to have to be there to learn the system, but I will have like, you know, like house managers and shit. You know what I'm saying? But now Sugar Bomb, they trying to get Drip all the money. What? And see, that's how the baby thing came up, Sugar Bomb, because they was like, we'll pay for the baby too if the teen is pregnant. That's why I said that. Honestly, on the cool. That's why I said that. Nah, poverty ain't cool at all, Zuma. You're absolutely right. That's a bet. Yeah, but I'm like, and Sugar Bomb, you're absolutely right. Teen pregnancy is down. Like I said, it's not confirming that everybody's pregnant that's coming through the hell. I don't have an option to pick, so that's just is what it is. But I'm like super excited about it because for me, like that time that for like 8 years straight, I actually was you know, sponsoring kids that's in high school, Sugar Bomb, no bullshit, like sponsoring their prom. So, and you know, this ain't no cap, I can show you, but I've had a nice little collection of cars in my day. There's some clean shit, plus my bus and my Sprinters. But I like literally gave all that shit for free for kids in high school that live with each other with no family, with a baby. That's a fact. And seeing them so excited to be able to go to a prom dressed up nice. And shout out to 97.9 The Box, man, the radio station in Houston, man. No bullshit, that shit was epic. And I ain't never felt like I've done anything in life until I did that bullshit, straight up. I ain't gonna say bullshit, you know what I'm saying? Until I did that, that's for sure. Straight up, because that shit hit different, Sugar, when I pull up in a trailer park and it's dusty. I don't even want to drive my car in that motherfucker. Potholes and shit, all kind of shit. And I'm picking up a black man and a Mexican woman, 16 years old, Sugar Bomb, in high school with a baby, living together. Man, that shit fucked me up. I ain't gonna hold you. And it was always different, right? It was never black on black. It was always black and white, Mexican and black, black and something else, or Mexican type shit. But bro, they had kids 16 in high school and they were living together. Man, Sugar, you talking about Bro, I couldn't even believe this shit, bro. It was crazy work. And what's really crazy is one of the guys I picked up, I actually knew his real brother in real life and didn't even know. The nigga that I know in real time, and he like my tow truck driver for the bus. Anytime I need a tow truck, well shit, really for cars or bus, he come through, you know, with the Lolo. He seen my damn Instagram story and was like, bro, that's my little brother. I'm like, what? What you mean that's your little brother? He said, bro, that's my little brother in real life. They mama passed. And I guess they ain't seen each other because they was in the system, sugar. I swear to God. Bro, that shit was like life-changing for me, bro. To like literally watch them connect in real time. And bro, it was just like so epic and emotional. It was crazy. Like, bro, they hugged for like 45 minutes, just crying like a motherfucker. I'm like, damn. Look at this shit, bro. Like just randomly, he was watching my shit and figured that was his real brother. I was like, oh, that's crazy. That's crazy work. That's crazy work, bro. So I'm like really, really dedicated to this shit for real, for real. Nah, for real, Chakra. Like, I'm gonna look for it on my IG. I share with y'all, no bullshit. Like, man, it was crazy work. Like 8 years back to back to back. 8 years back to back, bro. It was different people we picked up for their prom. Cause you know, man, you know, people don't get a chance to go to prom and that shit be fucked up. But like we picked them up, we took them to Maggiano's, which is a place in the Galleria. You know what I'm saying? Paid for their tux and a dress. And you know, transportation. Like I said, I've had a fair share of, you know, nice ass cars in my lifetime to where like if my buses was booked, or either the Sprinter was booked going to get somebody else, I would just use my own car and just go get them. But man, that shit felt so good because I really was in real time and giving back. Like, you know, anybody can send money and just brush them off. But bro, when you really in the trenches with these folks and you go pick them up at a spot that you would not ever believe 2 high school students were staying in with a baby, or 2, man, that shit broke my motherfucking soul. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit hurt me. I'm like, wow. Like, how y'all paying for the trailer? I'm sure state benefits, you know what I'm saying? But, bro, that shit was sad, bro. That shit was sad, bro. Like, damn. But, you know, like I told my mama, I was like, bro, the fact that I was able to pick them up and it's like they was nervous with me until I was like, so what y'all want to listen to on the radio? I swear to God, they were just like, oh, can you put it on? Da, 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 da. Or do you have this? I'm like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Like trying to make them comfortable, bro. Cause like they ain't know me from a can of paint. They ain't know me from a can of fucking paint. Yeah, look. Trace me know what I'm talking about. Y'all know. Yeah, I'm talking about, bro. We pay for all that shit, bro. No bullshit. We pay for all that shit. We pay for all that shit, bro. It was a platinum situation. No bullshit. It was platinum situation, bro. And bro, when I tell you that shit had me feeling like I was the man of the year. Cause bro, the radio station don't just fuck with anybody, first of all. But I've like sponsored shit with the radio as far as like, you know, back to school giveaways where, you know, kids could get on the bus and actually get a backpack. What else they got on the back? Oh, no. Okay, so how we had it set up was like the bus is like a tour bus, right? So it's super big. So you get on the bus, you get your backpack, and then like another seat, because it's like, you know, it's like seats that's like benches, and they like, you know, like chopped off at like maybe 5 feet long. You know what I'm saying? So each like seat had different, you know what I'm saying, school supplies. So like they would get on, get their backpack, get their pencils, get their goddamn, you know what I'm saying, they markers, you know what I'm saying? Get the little bag that you put the little shit in, you know what I'm saying? That little shit like that, bro. They got goddamn tablets, they got binders, paper, everything that you need for school, and then you put it in your backpack. You know what I'm saying? It was live. I ain't gonna hold you, it was live, bro. And then one year, one of them big law firms, donated was it White Forces? I want to say it was white Air Force Ones, or either it was some Nike shoe that was white. I want to say Forces though, but if it wasn't Forces, it was some Dunks or something. I don't know, but bro, they bought like 60, 70 pair of shoes, bro. In all different sizes for like I want to say 1 through 5, like, you know what I'm saying, grades like 1 through 5. And bro, they can get on the bus. Like I said, did a little backpack thing. And one year we did like a scavenger hunt, finding like school supplies and shit. I'm telling you, bro, Drip really a solid dude, real shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why I hate I end up in this space like this with all this negativity towards men, because like it's shit that I've done I don't even talk about. Cause I feel like I don't need to. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, my doings in life gonna come around tenfold, no matter if I didn't have it or not, whatever. Like, I know that man gonna bless me real shit 10 times over for all the shit I done done. And then now, October 16th start a whole new journey for me too. Shit. Boy, let me tell you. We in the dough, ladies and gentlemen. We in the dough. Appreciate you, Chakra. Appreciate you. Man, shout out to my boy James Moore with the $10 bar. He say Drip Nation in this motherfucker, man. Yes, sir. Shout out to my boy James Moore in the building, man. Appreciate you, my guy. Oh, and James, I got that cash out for you. I'm gonna hit you, my guy. I'm gonna hit you. I just was caught up on some more shit. I appreciate you, my good sir. Appreciate you, man. But yeah, bro. Hold on. Let me pull up my gram and see if I can find that shit, man. Oh yeah, Lena. Man, look, I feel so good, man, because man, look, bro, I ain't gotta some things just don't even need to be explained because it's so good. You feel me? It's just like, damn. That was platinum shit, Drip. Like, I felt amazing. Amazing. Let me see. I'm gonna play these videos. I'm gonna find this shit on my gram so I can share it with y'all, man. Let y'all know I ain't bullshit. Let's see. Okay, let me see. Play these videos. If the music too loud, let me know in the background if the music too loud. Let me see.
That you pictured and had.
Hold on, and bring it back.
I tell you young girls what nobody's gonna tell you. You got fucking 3 kids at 24 years old. You're getting ready to struggle. You're getting ready to cry. You're getting ready to be depressed. You're getting ready to want to
Hey, it's me. I'm her. I'm the girl that she's talking about in the video. I'm not specifically, I don't know her. She doesn't know me. So she's not talking about me, but I can relate. I'm 23 and I have 3 kids and I'm fucking struggling. This shit is not peaches and rainbows. This shit is hard. I would not wish this life on my worst enemy. The life that you pictured and had and wanted and was promised, you're not going to get it, baby. Let it the fuck go. Some people do get lucky and they have men that stick around or have this big village. A lot of us aren't lucky like that. Like I said, I have friends that could drop their baby off to anybody. Guess what? They got 1 baby or 2 babies. I have 3 kids. Don't nobody want to watch 3 kids, 3 little babies that still need their diaper change. Nobody want to do it. Sorry.
So why you had a baby then?
When you was pregnant, oh, I'm gonna get the baby. I'm gonna do this for the baby. What do people?
See, that be the bullshit for me, man. What up, third ward in this motherfucker? Like, bro, come on, man. Like, bro, I'm telling you, bro, we sound so fucking stupid sometimes, bro. It be embarrassing, dog. It be embarrassing, bro. It be embarrassing, bro. Like, what do you, like, I don't even know what to say. It's embarrassing, bro. What up, TMKC? How you doing, sweetie? Good to see you. I'm glad you're here. Like, bro, it's insanity, bro, to see women who go back to back with ain't shit niggas. And we speaking on the women now about having babies with these niggas. You got 3 babies. Don't know how many baby daddies you got. But bro, why even indulge in the shit after the first fuck up? Like, what is that situation right there, Kyle? Is it something that I don't know? And then you complain that you got 3 babies. I'm just really lost for words right now. Like, I just don't understand, bro. Like, and I ain't no bashing type. I ain't bashing nobody. I ain't no bashing type guy, bro. But I just be trying to understand sometimes, like, what made you keep going and having babies if the motherfucker ain't do shit for you the first time? And that's why I thank God I am strong enough to control myself when shit like this. Like, control myself and know better. And everybody might not have came from good parents, and that's cool too. But we can't blame that shit, bro. We got to stand on our 10 and do what's best for us. Like, what's going on? I hate when people make excuses for shit though. One thing y'all never heard Drip do is blame anybody but his fucking self. I don't blame nobody for this. Man, every time I tell y'all I was 19 dating a 53-year-old woman, they be like, damn, Drip. And she really not ruined my life in like a bad, like she did something, but bro, she bought me a $20,000 motorcycle that I should have never accepted, bro, and it ruined my career. That's a fact. I don't blame nobody but myself. Everything I've done, I blame myself, bro. All that old victim blaming and blaming somebody else for your motherfucking fuck-ups, bro, that shit ain't gonna get you nowhere but still stressed and trying to find out why you stressed. You know, it's all your fault, motherfucker. Come on, bro. We got to be more aware, like. And I was telling y'all about my partner who go find the most fucked up person in the goddamn club or the biggest girl, and he go pander and use her. He ain't had no babies, that's for sure. The nigga ain't got no babies, but he will go get the biggest girl in the club and pander because he thinks she got some money. That's a fact. And I'm like, bro, you got to chill, bro, because karma gonna kick your ass. Y'all want to know something crazy? I seen that nigga like a month ago, right? Because I ain't seen him in a minute. They say, bro, ED. Come on. Bro can't even get his shit up to even go pander to a motherfucker no more. Ain't that a bitch? Telling y'all, karma don't miss, bro. All this fucked up shit people be doing to each other on the internet, if y'all think that shit ain't finna come back tenfold, you fucking crazy. Yeah, I fuck with Brownie too. Tell her to slide on Drip. Brownie had an intro and everything over here. It's just on my old computer. Nah, I know Brownie now. Nah, Brownie cool than a motherfucker. I fuck with Brownie. I think she had a live right before I went live. I want to say Chakra. But nah, I can tag in the description type shit, you know. But nah, man, Brownie, she cool as fuck. I fuck with Brownie. Long way. Yeah, but man, look, that's why I be trying to have like, and I know co-host is not nothing that's kind of normal in this space because everybody fall out and shit, and that should be crazy work too. But at the end of the day, bro, like if you get somebody solid that's down the rock, bro, you would be shit. Boy, let me tell you. I'm telling you. You would be good to go. Because when you got two people that really fuck with, like outside and doing shit in real time, and bro, you can't go wrong. I don't think you can go wrong. Real shit. I just don't think you can go wrong. But sometimes, you know, it don't always go that way. You know what I'm saying? It don't always go that way, but it is what it is. I'm over here scrolling through my gram trying to find that shit. Hold on, let me play this video real quick. Hold on.
them people don't give no fuck. Like she said, there's gonna be times when you off yourself. Y'all look at this. Literally, I stayed in the hospital for a whole fucking week because I had an overdose. I overdosed because I literally did not want to be here no more. I didn't have a post.
But you got 3 babies.
Because I didn't want to be here.
Bro, you saying, I ain't gonna lie, this shit here is stupid, bro. This is not nothing that I would put out to the internet world, Craig. Because you sound dumb as hell, lady. You're telling people that you overdosed because you ain't want to be here no more. Why? So you gonna leave the babies? Who gonna watch the kids? Man, let me tell y'all something. My partner named Lightbulb, and I'm sure y'all can know why it's named Lightbulb. Extra bright ass nigga, right? We was the first time Grand Theft Auto came out. I think it was called Grand Theft Auto something. I forgot what it was called. The first time it came out, the first ever Grand Theft Auto, bro, my partner daddy, bro, we in the room playing the game, bro. This boy go outside in the front yard and unalive himself. No bullshit. In the truck. No bullshit. Bro, we heard the gunshot and we like, what the fuck? Because it sounded so close, bro. Like it like echoed like all through the goddamn house. Bro, my partner was like, hold on. Cause you know, nigga, we some young, wild, reckless niggas. We hop up quick, like, what the fuck going on? We go outside and we walking, cause like, it's like a little, what is called, like a patio area. Then it's like a gate. Then you go out the gate, then it's driveway. When we got to the gate, he was like, hold on, Drip. I'm like, what's up? He said, nah, just hold on. That nigga seen his daddy head leaning over in that goddamn truck, no bullshit. That nigga went out there and seen his daddy like that and came right back in the gate, y'all, and was like, this whole ass nigga selfish. I'm like, what? Bro, what happened? He said, man, Pops just killed himself. Bro, I was like, what the fuck? Like, what you mean? That, bro, call the laws. Bro, I was working at Circuit City, no bullshit, bro. This nigga wanted to take me to work in the goddamn, in one of his daddy cars. I'm like, bro, hell no. Nigga, I'm driving myself. Nigga, I got a vehicle, nigga, nah. On my mama, y'all, that nigga put on all his daddy jewelry, bro. It fucked me up, I swear to God. Cause like, I ain't gonna lie, nigga daddy was one of them fly-ass, dipping ass niggas goddamn had the hoes. Bro had, yeah, he was married, but he had the hoes. The reason why he unalived himself because his wife and the hoe was at the spa together. Oh my God, let's go. And he thought it was gonna be some turmoil, which it probably was. They was just setting up the play probably. Boy, unalived himself. No bullshit. About a year later, they finally got the truck cleaned up and shit, where with no blood and shit. Bro, this nigga tried to come get me to go to the club one night. I'm like, bro, nah, I'm good. But he was like, bro, just please ride with me, bro. It's my first time driving it, bro. I'm just really nervous. And bro, they're my best friend, no bullshit. I'm like, fuck it, bet, come get me. Bro, we was so fucked up, drunk and high, bro. On my mama, I felt that nigga in that motherfucking truck, bro. I swear to God. I'm like, bro, nah, I don't like this, bro. I can't even enjoy my weed, bro. Like, it'd be weird shit like that. But that nigga drove that truck, bro. We was out all night, I ain't bullshit. I'm just like, bro, this don't feel right. Something ain't right. And that nigga did not shed a tear, bro. No bullshit. And the whole time he kept saying, this whole ass nigga selfish, Drip. He left us. He left us. I'm like, bro, why you keep saying that? He said, bro, that nigga just took himself out, bro. Who gonna teach my little brother? Cause bro, he had a little brother that was like 9, 10. Bro, I ain't never seen no nigga be that I don't even know what to call it. Like, just serious about some shit like that. Like, nigga, my papa shoot himself in front yard, nigga, I'm boo-hooing forever. That nigga walked to that truck and told me to wait by the gate and came right back like 2 minutes and said, this whole ass nigga selfish. I say, bro, you a different type of nigga. And even in the funeral, bro, he didn't want to go to the funeral. No bullshit. I'm like, bro, you got to go to the funeral, bro. You tripping. He say, nah, bro, this nigga a hoe. That nigga left me and my brother and my sister, nigga, with nothing, nigga. Like, bro, my daddy left us, bro, for some bullshit. Because they found out why he did it, pretty much. Or allegedly why he did it. And that's why I say I can say y'all that, you know, him and the wife and the side chick had been linked up and they went to the spa. But bro, it was bad, bro. It was bad, bro. He say this whole ass nigga selfish. I couldn't believe that shit. I don't even see how he even was. Shit, boy. I was like, damn, boy. That's how you gonna do this shit for real? He's like, man, fuck that nigga. I'm like, what? Ain't no way in hell. Tell him. It be weird sometimes, bro. It be weird sometimes, man. Shout out to my boy Living Humbly. He say, what it do, Drip and Chad? Come on, man. Come on, man. Hold on, my monitor just make my shit smile as hell. Hold on, there you go. Hold on, here we go. He say, what it do, Drip and Chad? Support for the DEM Fund. Make it clap, dog. For real, though. I got you, too. Yeah, it's yeah, man. I fuck with Kasim, too, Chakra. I'm glad you like them people, too, because I ain't never had nothing, thought nothing crazy, none of that shit about Kasim or Brownie, man. They super cool people, man. That's for sure. So, yeah, I got you on that for sure. Bro, what the fuck? Bro, this shit is crazy work. Hold on, y'all. Am I frozen in the camera too? Oh, nah, I ain't frozen. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck going on. My shit is crazy. Bro, why this bitch ain't going down? That's why. Yeah, I don't know why that shit ain't playing right. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I don't know. Hold on real quick. I'm gonna have to refresh the stream. Hold on. Hey, frozen like a motherfucker. I couldn't do shit. Let's see. Shit. You know what? I'm gonna redo that thing too. The DEM Fund. I'm gonna redo it and make it a little bit more graphical than what it is. But shout out to that boy Living Humbly. Let's go.
I just stole a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus, man. Lord Jesus, Lord Jesus, Lord Jesus.
I just stole a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
He through. Nigga boss me. Bro, that shit is hilarious, bro. I swear to God, bro. So Chakra says some people are the blame, but it's still your responsibility. So, see, I be wishing people like Chakra would like hit the panel sometime and like talk to a nigga like Drip, because they be saying some real shit sometimes, and sometimes they just be trolling. But for the most part, bro, the shit that means something stand out like a motherfucker, bro. So who would they blame though? Because them kids ain't asked to be brought in this world. And if you seeing your people struggle, then why would you go out there and do that shit? I don't understand. Let me add the video back. Damn, what the hell happened? Hold on. I had to refresh the stream, y'all. Hold on. Oh, here we go.
That's what nobody's gonna tell you. You got fucking 3 kids at 24 years old. You're getting ready to struggle. You're getting ready to cry. You're getting.
No, I said sometimes you be saying shit be trolling me. Not like you a troll, not like that. The House of Love, what's that? Oh, that's my boy Corey Love. Yeah, that's Corey Love. He was here yesterday. Came to and supported the show, man. I appreciate you, my guy. I appreciate you, Corey Love, man. I do 100%. Man. Hope everybody having a good ass Friday, man. Yeah, I hope everybody have. See if he's still rocking and rolling. Okay, yeah, they still going. Okay, cool. That nigga crazy as hell, boy. What is wrong with this nigga now? I swear to God. Oh shit! I damn near should have simulcast that motherfucker, bro. Damn, I should have simulcast that motherfucker. Shit, I should have just simulcast that motherfucker. Yup, I should have just simulcast that motherfucker. Look, Trump and Putin and linked up. Now they on the bullshit, boy. God damn. They on the bullshit. Okay, bet. Let me see.
You're ready to be depressed. You're getting ready to want to
Hey, it's me. I'm her. I'm the girl that she's talking about in the video. I'm not specifically, I don't know her. She doesn't know me. So she's not talking about me, but I can relate. I'm 23.
Why you say that, Chakra?
And I'm fucking struggling. This shit is.
I mean, Chakra, you know, you ain't got to cam up if you don't want to. I don't be with that type of shit. I don't be stressing y'all like that. You know, if you just want to hit that motherfucker, just chop it up. Because it seems like people who don't hit the panel in the chat be having some good shit to say. That's a fact. But nah, Chakra, if it's any type of content and shit that you be want to drip to go over, something different, you know what I'm saying? Diverse and shit like that. Just goddamn hit that email. Oh, okay. Corey Show. Yeah. Cynical One Corey Show. Yeah. You know what, Cynical One? I seen you somewhere else before Corey Show though. It might have been Izzy shit. Either Izzy or Corey for sure. But you know what? I've seen you other places. Like what just probably got you coming over here was probably Corey Show. And Lena, sometimes being a parent is a struggle, even if you have everything you need. Now, that's understandable. But my thing is this, don't have these babies and then slander the situation. I just don't understand. Like, if you're not sure, don't do it. Like, we know all this shit is not easy, right? We know that. We know, because it was just so easy, then everybody would definitely, you know, everybody would definitely have situations when they, you know what I'm saying, where it's good type shit. But no. Nah, it wasn't bomb chairs at all. Yeah, it was probably easier, Corey Love, but like first time meeting, probably easy, but what made you probably slide on drip pipe, Corey Love? That's for sure. You see, I don't forget that shit at all. I don't know why they be saying me and Third Ward goddamn twins or cousins and shit. That shit be crazy. Shout out to my boy Third and this motherfucker. Shout out to Rose C, just hit the platform. A lot of people don't know or realize what they are signing up for. That makes sense too, Miss C. Makes sense to Miss C. On me. Damn, what the? Wait a minute. Okay, there we go.
One time for the people in the back, get them up.
Okay. And you through. Yeah, that motherfucker broke the internet. There was a lot of people upset with me too because of Rogue C intro. They were like, damn, drip like that. I'm like that. Yeah, the fuck you mean?
Nation Big Wrench Gang presents.
I bust your ass up. Don't even go there, Ward, cause I'm ready to mass up.
Man, no bullshit. I think I'm gonna do a member stream tonight, and I'm gonna just do intros on that motherfucker. Nah, bro, I respect everything about Corey Love, my boy. That's a fact. He know it. He know it. I respect everything about that motherfucker Corey Love, man. He came over here yesterday. He came through yesterday and dropped big support. No bullshit. He came over here yesterday and dropped big support. I can't hold you. Nah, Chakra, you know it's good, man. I don't be stressing like that. Because a lot of motherfuckers on camera. A lot of motherfuckers on camera. I don't be tripping like that. But nah, Corey Love, cool the motherfucker too. Did I do that too? Let me see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a member stream tonight, and I'm gonna just do intros and shit, cause I gotta get all my people straight. There's a lot of people mad. What up, boy? What up? Lord Jesus, I like my ball. I like my blue balls. It's crazy work. What up? What up? What up? It be you know, man, look. I gotta get my people situated first. I know everybody trying to pay for some, and that's cool too. I gotta get the cynical one. I gotta get to the cynical one. I think Kasim wanted me to update his shit. I know Kojak wanted me to update his shit. Nah, for sure, bro. It's wild. Oh, okay, I already did that one. Okay, my bad. Let me go back there. I'm late in the chat, y'all. I'm late. Now, one thing about folks like Corey Love, man, it's a vibe, no bullshit. Bro, see, a lot of people don't know what they're signing up for. Yeah, I mean, but, man, bro, you got to. Thank you, Chakra. Thank you so much. Y'all see what she said? And Chakra is one of the ones who normally stand up for women. And see, my thing is this: standing up for women is cool. You better. That's what you're supposed to do. But at the same time, bullshit is bullshit, and you gotta call that shit to the square. If it's that type of situation. There is birth control, ladies and gentlemen. There's birth control. And you got these babies still. That's a choice. So don't be coming on this motherfucking internet with these sob ass stories trying to go viral, saying shit like, I didn't have a choice, nobody told me nothing, yada, yada, yada. I ain't trying to hit that shit really on the cool, because that's a lie. You had a few choices. A few choices. So I don't understand what the problem is, bro. I just don't understand what the problem is. Like, we gotta do better as a whole race, bro. Because if not, we fucked. We fucked, bro. We fucked. And it is what it is. Make a trade say, I got next drip. Nah, for sure, my boy. For sure. Shout out to Miss Joy and this motherfucker. BJ said, I got to. Yeah, just send it to the PayPal or either to the Cash App, BJ. I know you said you ain't had Cash App. Just send it to the PayPal. And we can get that motherfucker situated. But yeah, I think I'm going to crank up a member stream and then kind of get everybody squared away. Yeah, I know, Rosie. I'm just saying though, if you want to hit the link, you can hit the link. We chop it up about it. Some people don't believe in birth control. Well, bro, you gotta not believe in having babies too, then, because that's insane. Yeah, it's apps for that. Yep. Some women, and it's sad to say like this, but some women actually be trying to trap niggas too. And I know that ain't gonna sound right to the sisters. That's fine too. I don't give a damn. We know that shit true, and it's not working. A lot of these niggas lie to these women and say they gonna do this and do that for them, and they don't do it, and it's fucked up. Real shit is fucked up, bro. And I be hating for people who fall for that shit because it's so easy to fall for it. And that's how a lot of people get trafficked too. I'm telling you, it's called Romeo. The dudes are called Romeo. They're nice, handsome men. They got all the fucking aesthetics that everybody want. And they go for weak-minded women. And they play on their mental. And then now you end up in a whole traffic ring. That's a fact. That's a fact. Shout out to that boy Romello, 747. I can't get my words. I'll be trying to say that shit fast. Romello 747 with a $5 holla. He said, damn, you just reminded me I haven't paid for my intro. I'll be on the member streams. Okay, bet. That's a bet. Shout out to my boy Romello for the goddamn super.
Hype me up. On me. You the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
Shout out to my boy Stefan, also from yesterday and today for the Cash App, my good sir. Appreciate you, gang. And Rosie, I'm gonna fix your shit. I don't like the what up, random chat ninja. I don't like I got you. I don't like the firecrackers in your face, Rosie. I'm gonna change that shit. I don't like that. It's kind of blocking your greatness type shit. So I'm gonna change that, man. I'm gonna fix that shit too. The sister. I mean, Cash App, Lena. That's all my tracks except one of them. It's an old Memphis song. The one that say "Loving You." That's like but I kind of redid it, so I don't get copyrighted. But that's definitely like an emulated track for sure off the I forgot the name of the guy. Yeah, but I redid it and threw some little hints in there, some vocals and some extra drums and shit to make it mine. But yeah, that's all my beats though. That's crazy. Now anything that y'all need from the stream is definitely available. Let me see. What's this? Cynical. Yeah, I gotta get cynical one shit done. I gotta finish. I gotta fix Rogue C shit. I don't like the firecrackers and that shit. Matter of fact, I probably can change that shit now, but I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'll be fucking with y'all so tough. I'll be wanting to end this motherfucker right now, and go ahead and goddamn, get to it, cause that shit that I like to do, bro. What's the best headset to be on stream? What you mean? Like what? I don't wear no headset, but any gaming headset, I'm sure. Or like shit, man, don't have me tell you the wrong thing, bro. I could definitely find that for you though, that's for sure. I got you.
Come dance with me. Yeah, move your feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the firecrackers off that shit. I don't like it. What's up, Rosie?
I like the heart. I think it's
Yeah,
nice. Thank you.
well, the heart is cool, but that that's just that one part. But the extra excessive firecrackers, I was trying to really kind of fill in some shit. I should have maybe if I would have did it maybe above your head type shit, it would look better. I can raise them up and see what it look like. Let's see, but what's going on, Rosie? How you doing?
I'm well. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
How are you?
I'm great today. Yeah, I'm good today. I'm well, ma'am. You all right today?
Were you not well before today?
Nah, I guess just needed sleep, just tired, really on the cool. But I've been noticing that's been kind of fucking up my attitude, shit. So I've been trying to get my sleep lately, cause I'm like a way better person when I get full sleep. When I don't get no sleep, I be aggravated. Like fuck, it's so much at one time. But I can't blame nobody but myself for taking on so much at one time. But nah, it's I gotta figure that shit out.
I can send you some ideas of mine that I've been peeping. Your girl's been getting into her content mode. So I've been thinking about some stuff.
What kind of content you trying to do?
Wouldn't you like to know? I got my thumbnail, or at least I'm working on my thumbnail for my first video in the works.
What do you mean wouldn't I like to know? Why wouldn't I want to know?
Because she's cute. My thumbnail's kind of cute. I feel I might not be as good on Canva without your class and stuff, but my thumbnails on Canva kind of cute right now.
Okay.
I can post it in Discord.
Yeah, you post it. Yeah. Man. See, the thing with that, well, if you got the trial version of Canva, it's so limited.
I mean, I pay for Pro.
Oh, well, yeah. So how much you paying for Pro, Rosie? How much you paying for Pro?
$15 a month.
Yeah. So just imagine you can get that for like $120, $125 for lifetime premium access. Because one thing about the Pro is you don't have the Pro version that you think you have. And Miss Joy can tell you because she paid for Pro too until she seen my version of Canva and was like, hold on, Drip, I ain't got that. Or tell me to get some credits for that. I know. But they actually, since I'm really like real time and employed through Canva, they give us the opportunity to get bonuses and recruit people to the classes. But when we recruit people to the classes, we also get the super premium version of the software to where I can teach and do everything I need with that software and nothing's locked. Everything is unlocked for you. So that's like a version I don't even think they offer. And it's $125 and you don't ever have to pay per month or nothing like this. So that's why I've been trying to tell people sometimes them subscriptions be cool if you use them. If you don't, you just wasting your time and money. But that shit right there come with that branded kit and a lot more shit that, you can start doing a lot more shit that you think you can do. Like, we got the website builder. It's a whole bunch of shit that the Pro don't have. And it's a whole lot of apps and shit too that the Pro don't have. But, that's just
the way I'm thinking about doing my content, hold on real quick, sweetie. The way I'm thinking about doing my content, I'm considering the classes for sure, because I definitely got some big ideas in mind. So I'm gonna hit you up on that.
Let me say this: you ain't got to do the classes. You can just get the software. Like that's what everybody do.
Nah, Negro, you gonna teach me something?
Nah, I don't. No. Nah, but see, this is what I'm saying. Like I had to, okay, so Stan and the combat vet that be in my chat, they actually came to the class and they was like, Drip, I would have never imagined you really working for Canva, but you really do. I'm like, you thought I was lying to you? He was like, nah, bro, you wasn't that teaching. I'm like, but I said it. He said, bro, but you was teaching marketing strategies with the graphics, not thumbnails and shit. So I was like, yeah, I told you, like, that's like the most, like, that's like beginner. Like I'm on an advanced level of like
that's
teaching
fine.
these like people.
I told
But
you,
wait. Let me tell you.
You got it.
So I'm gonna start doing Discord classes, and shout out to CBP for putting me on the Meetup app too, because I'm doing shit on there too for a Canva class for people who want to learn how to do that shit. So it's more direct with what you want to know. You know what I'm saying? Instead of you like coming to the class and it means nothing to you because that's not what you're trying to do. So that's what I was trying to say. But nah, I got you. Like whenever you're ready. Type shit.
Negro's gonna be like, you gonna pay for this class? Heck yeah, I'm going to the class. I don't care what that is.
Yeah, but it be like everybody who I've sold it to, like only staying and like 2-3 more people even came to the class. They just got the software and they was just so blown away by it. It was crazy. But nah, however you want to do it.
Nah, like I said, I will let you know because the way I'm kind of going to be doing my channel, it's marketing and all that is actually going to be a big move for it as well. So that's why I'm like, I could actually see that working out in my favor.
Nah, it however you want to do it, but you definitely want to process it. You know, you definitely want to go through the proper process and stages to actually get to that level. Because on YouTube, marketing is not nothing you would want to jump too far into too fast because it's more about the clicks and views. So that thumbnail and the title is the best thing you can go. And I also have another software that's like a title generator that is so crazy. I've been kind of using it a little bit here and there, just kind of see where it take me. You know, just before I kind of put it out there, and it's amazing. Like they actually rank it and give you scores on your title. It's crazy work. So everything that you generate is like 90 and above score. So it's definitely going to be, you know, make people curious and want to click on it. So.
You still gonna use the plug too, right? Because I thought that was kind of
The plug is where it's the plug is definitely damn near finna be monetized. So I'm just trying to just build my hours on it, and then once it's monetized, then I'm gonna shoot off like all the way on the plug, and then the drip show would be more pre-recorded videos. Like all this live stream panel on the drip show probably won't be the same no more. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna even.
That's fine. I'll take over the spot.
I mean,
I'll come over to you, go Rogue C. We go.
I ain't gonna do shit. Shut up. I
Okay,
ain't gonna do
so you
shit.
think.
No bullshit.
I love that. I'm a Capricorn. I'm gonna eat that up. I love that.
You gonna eat it regardless. I'm just saying. I'm
Here we
just
go.
bullshitting. I ain't nobody trying to shame me.
Talking about. See, this is why people be having all these babies. You want to say?
Damn, you gonna bring the babies on the channel talk? What up, Boss Man say he got a channel as well. Boss Man, I'm telling you, I got that software. That shit that costs a lot of money. Yeah, you got to holler at your boy, man. I'm trying to tell you, like a lot of niggas that find out that shit, they hit me so fast and be blown away by the prices, and they get the software and be like, this nigga is God or gold. I'm gonna say gold, not God. But yeah, like I'm telling you, Adobe Full Suite costs like $2,000, my guy.
I don't know if you saw yesterday. As soon as I get my computer fixed, because Apple don't give a darn about no broken computers. I was telling BJ yesterday I got to pay $350 to get my computer fixed, which is not bad for a MacBook. So as soon as I get that fixed, I can go ahead and get my processing and all that worked out, so I can do Adobe, Canva, and all that good stuff.
TMKC, you in the chat? See, I need to follow what TMKC did. She went and told Drip to build her a personal gaming computer. That motherfucker light up like a Christmas tree. I'm talking about see-through, all kind of shit. Yeah, and her shit don't even stutter. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, you got to come correct when you come in with that shit. Because all that editing and goddamn rendering, that shit sucks the life out of your shit. Like that's
unless you're giving me a $1,200 discount, I'm gonna use this MacBook that I done bought.
No. Keep the MacBook if that's what you're using, because I'm sure that's what you know. You know what I'm saying? Like I tell people all the time, if you're gonna switch from PC to Mac, make sure it's for a good ass reason, because going back and forth is stupid. But if you know Mac, stay with Mac. But if you know PC, then yeah, it's definitely great to go with
BJ,
PC.
Not too much on my MacBook now, because I'm an Apple girly. Everything I own is Apple. Y'all not gonna pay on my MacBook.
But your shit is on.
You use Apple
in the shop.
Listen. This is not an Apple slander page. Okay, what are we doing?
Came up here ripping Apple.
I didn't say it was.
You know, Apple is a forbidden fruit.
That's why I got a bite out of it.
And you through. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Everything I got is Apple, even this apple bottom. Let me stop.
Apple bottom jeans.
You already know it's too hot for them boots with the fur, but let it cool down some.
That some apples don't have. You know what? Let me stop. Never mind. Okay.
I was gonna say, don't do it. This apple
Yeah,
got all
come on,
flavors.
Lena. Tell her apple is trash. She said, "Rosie, I love you, but apple is trash."
Lena, you are my sister. Even you can tell me
said
that in
she
private.
use Rose. Oh my God, boss man said you use Rose. Oh my God. Whoa, wait a minute. Damn, not the Rose.
Y'all wildin'. Happy Friday.
Your ass is wildin'.
I came up here to talk junk about.
You talking about apple bottoms and furs and boots and shit.
Like I said, everything is Apple. Okay, boom.
Even your head, apple head. Yeah. Okay.
Listen,
Cool.
the men love the apple head.
Apple head still.
They want to bite too.
Not in your head.
Apple's my favorite fruit. That's your favorite fruit too, ain't it?
I actually do like apples, but no, pears. Pears are my favorite. Shout out to the pears.
Yep.
Pears and
Apples,
mangoes.
pears, peaches, and plums.
Listen, we like fruit over here. We fresh over here. We eat our fruits and berries.
I'm trying to eat more fruit now so I can stay healthier.
Who's over here with me? I can't even see who I'm talking to right now.
I see this crazy shit.
Before I just start talking junk to people.
Hustling Muscler. Hold on, let me move the super chat out the way. Hold on.
Did you read it?
Yeah, I read it.
Okay. Hey, H&M.
Salute, Rosie.
But yeah, I was
everywhere
kind of,
too.
listen, Rosie, she just be vibing. I'm with the vibes. School started back up, so y'all might not see me as much. It's been fun.
I understand. I work for a school bus district and they start school this Monday. So hey.
Technically, I was supposed to start school Monday with this little boy that you hear in my background. He and I started on the same thing. Okay, bye. Say hi. Say
Y'all
hi to the
both
people.
starting school. So what, you're in
Drip
college?
Nation.
Hi, Drip Nation. Big fans.
Salute,
fan.
young
There you
buck.
go.
Salute.
Wait, do you make videos?
How old is he?
Yes, they make videos. He's 6, but he's going to the 2nd grade. Don't you follow me.
Can I get
Go and
got Transformers toys because I was good too.
You got Transformer toys because he was good. Okay.
Yeah,
Hey, I love me some Transformers. Salute to you, kid. I love me some Transformers. Robots in disguise. E-I-E-I.
Yeah, my niece and nephew went to school Monday or Tuesday. One of them, yeah, I think Monday. Yeah, they ass fresh to death.
Why these kids starting school so early? Why they starting school so early now? What's going on here?
Listen, my mom's been in the school system as a teacher, and now she's a lead. She was mad. In Georgia, they started on the 31st of July.
It seems like
When
they're
have
going
you
back
ever
early
heard-
and early every year.
Yes. Because one, I think the schools, because I used to work for the school system too, the schools have to put in for like certain days, like snow days and stuff like that, or inclement weather days. But with lack of teachers and everything like that, they kind of also need to, you know, kind of make sense of people being in school for the funding that they can get. But yeah, I was supposed to start on Monday. My classes wanted to drop all today. So I'm like, let's go ahead and get started on some homework. Yay. Pray for me.
Hell no.
if
In the
y'all
summertime, really?
pray.
Oh, hell no.
I got 4 classes
know
I
about
cannot get behind.
Well, you a teacher or a student? What are you?
I am a student right now. I'm working on degree in health systems administration. Or health systems
I ain't going
management.
back to school. I ain't going back to school not for a while. And I don't know about
Gotta get
y'all,
that
but
money.
we started school like what I'm gonna say that Monday before Labor Day weekend. That's how it was for me, at least.
I feel like I started school around August 14th and stuff like that, like the teens of August. That sounds about right.
Well, you're in high school. You got them homecoming games and the pep rallies. That was the shit.
I don't know.
I
I
went to
graduated
Catholic
2014. 2014. Them kids were wild. Okay.
Who graduated 2014?
I did.
She a little baby, bro.
So you've been out for 10 years now, sweetheart.
Over?
I'm class of 2002. Yeah.
That's crazy. I was in 2nd grade, maybe 2nd or 1st.
And I was a senior in high school. I was in 12th grade in 2000. Wow, I was 17 going on 18 in 2002.
I was that little crumb snatcher that would just be coming up to all the football games trying to steal everybody's nachos at that point then. Like, who kid is this?
You're always stealing some shit.
Listen, if you can't, listen, you got to make a way out of no way, okay?
Clearly.
And I was You graduated in 2014. I was 29 when you graduated high school. Damn.
I'm 29 now, so that's hilarious.
Damn.
That's hilarious.
Boys is old, right? This motherfucker.
Yeah, you getting up there, my girl. You getting up there.
I mean, I'm about to hit 30 in January. I'll be part of old lady gang soon.
You better get
old
that
lady
club.
gang, that shit.
You better get that clubbing out of your system now, cause when you turn 30, trust me, you're gonna lose interest in all that shit. I know I did.
I've been stopped losing interest. The moment I became a parent, the club. Listen, I'm
Yeah.
5'7". I'm flat-footed. Me and heels do not get along. So no, I was not a club girl. The
Well,
moment
at
you told me I
fast-
had to go anywhere with heels, I'm not going.
At 5'7", you don't need no goddamn heels. You're almost as tall as most of the men you come across. Shit.
Yeah.
You and me around the
Yeah.
same height. I'm the same height as you.
It's
Lena
okay.
said she never been to a club.
They're not worth it, Lena. Like if you would have went, I would say probably when Hustle, H&M and Drip were probably old enough to like first get into the club. That's when it was fun. By the
Early
time I
2000s.
got old enough,
Error.
Say, don't try to put H&M and Drip in the same category, little baby. We are not the same. I'm 38 years old. How old is H&M? He said 2002. Yeah, we didn't graduate the same year.
Yeah.
I was just saying, like
got
y'all
3
grew
years.
up
Oh
with
my
the
God, child. Just
club.
chill. It was just
Not child. See, you
Yeah,
see
child.
Come
how
on,
ageist
young
he gets?
lady. So I got
Child.
3 years on Drip. I got a good 3 years on him, so okay.
Yeah. Okay, so y'all were definitely around the same. Like he was a sophomore or maybe a freshman by the time you were graduating. Calm down.
Yeah. I was 17 in 2002, going on 18. He had to be like, what, 14 or 15?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Something like
Y'all
that.
would have been in that Big Brother program where you go to the middle school.
Nah, hell nah.
Nah, I didn't do that. We had that, but I didn't take part in it.
What up, Miss Bella? Nah, I ain't going for that shit. I ain't trying to be nobody big bro, none of that shit.
Hey,
That
Miss
shit
Bella.
Yeah.
That shit was lame.
Yeah, to your point, Rogue. See, I was around your age when I stopped going to the clubs too, so I feel you on that. By age
Like I
28,
said-
29, I'm going to the clubs too. Yep.
When I had Caleb, I was already over it before then. Because the clubs, like I said, for my age group, it was never really that fun. Especially, I went to A&T, so 9 times out of 10, they were getting shot up anyways.
Yeah. and
They
that's
weren't
and hey, salute to you for that. When you became a parent, you said goodbye to the club. Salute to you. You know, you got people out here, single parents, still going to the clubs. Man, I went to the club and saw a chick was actually pregnant while in the club. What the fuck?
That's crazy.
It is.
I mean, there are people that are like, they don't want to lose their fun when they become parents. And I think you have to know what fun is for you now that you're a parent.
You should have thought
Because I
about
will
that
go
shit.
to a lounge. If I can get a babysitter, I will go to a lounge. I will still, have my way of turning up, but it's not going to be the club.
I understand. You should have thought
Especially
about
if she's going to a tight pack club pregnant, people will be
Alright.
bumping you already. They
my
could have hurt the
point.
baby. That's crazy.
That's exactly my point. I'm talking you, me, dripping 50 people in one big room dancing to hip hop music. That kind of club, and she pregnant.
Mm-mm. I didn't even get super big when I was pregnant with Caleb, but even just being around people, I didn't like it. People touching my belly and all that for too much. Being in a club is the worst thing to do when pregnant.
I could have told you that shit, but that didn't stop
club
it.
pregnant? Oh yeah, you ratchet.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
You should have thought about that for your little homeboy sliding your ass raw. Shit.
Oh my shit.
And see, that's why I wanted to come up and argue, because we're seeing a woman's perspective in this clip for Drip that Drip is showing. Which I get it. We hold the babies, right? So I guess my mom already told me when I got pregnant it was gonna fall on me for the most part. But men don't have birth control besides condoms and your godforsaken pullout method. So where does the responsibility lay on y'all?
You say what?
Well,
I'm
answer at
sorry.
once.
Nah, I was reading the chat. I'm reading Bull BJ tell the chakra. My bad. What you said?
Besides the condom and your good old reliable pullout method, where does the responsibility fall on y'all? I can't talk. Caleb.
I didn't know it was a good old pull-out method that worked, but
You still have men that swear by it.
yeah, but that's excuses for people who even believe that shit is crazy anyway. But it is what it is. Like you would literally have to pull out a good length of time before you actually was finna buzz, and a lot of niggas don't do that shit. So I don't know what that's about, but another internet talking point, I guess. I don't know.
That is not okay. No. Because everyone knows when you took a sex ed class, that was the first thing that teacher was telling you about. that does not
My
work.
teacher never told me about pulling out methods. They were telling me about the signs of the body and what each part does, and tubes and shit like that.
I forgot y'all in Texas. Y'all don't have really good sex ed.
Wow, the slander.
Y'all don't.
It's crazy. So what would make you say that you don't even know being in Texas about sex education? Like the
Sir,
school?
just because I didn't live in Texas don't mean I don't know. And I have.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, why would you say we don't have good sex education? though? That's kind of weird, but okay. I mean, I don't know. Like,
I mean, the red state. It's a red state where, sex education is kind of frowned upon.
Oh, really? I didn't even know that. I didn't know that was frowned upon because it was a red state. I didn't know that. That's weird.
It's conservative. Damn. Certain things you can't talk about in certain, like, class styles for certain states. I can't think. Didn't come here to argue that.
No, I'm not trying to argue with. See, this. Okay, so watch this. I'm glad you're up here, Rose. See, and you doing what you're doing right now.
Oh God.
Okay, never mind. I'm gonna say that.
No, say what you gonna say.
Nah, because like it's always looked upon that it's a blame or it's somebody trying to tell somebody something, and it's not that. Like some of the stuff that you say is just okay. Let's just take you out of it. Sometime when men or women come to the panel and say crazy shit that don't make sense, like it don't hit different to certain people because they don't take it that way. Like, but when somebody try to say, well, let me just tell you something, then it's the sign and the oh God and all that, like it just kind of make the conversation like,
I'm not kidding.
I'm not
Caleb, why?
That's another thing. We can't even get our goddamn comments out because we cut off. I'm not talking about you in general. I'm just saying it makes it crazy to have conversations sometimes because you don't want to offend nobody. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you want to like kind of walk on ice with people sometimes because they might make a statement that don't really mean nothing, but at the end of the day, you don't want to offend them. So you just kind of get context on it. But y'all just so quick to assume that somebody finna probably cut up or, say some wild shit or just, I don't know. Cause you was like, oh my God, since you want to put it back on you, I wasn't finna say nothing bad. I was just like, why would you say that? Like, what gives you the proof to say, then you said conservative. So I'm like, damn, I never knew that, which I didn't, but I never knew that had anything to do with the sex education in school when I was in school. So I learned something every day. But see, you thought I was finna say something crazy. See what I'm saying?
No.
I just wanted to ask.
Okay, so one thing I need people to know about me, I'm animated. Cool. I'm animated. I don't really take too much serious. So when I do all that, I was a theater kid. I live for the drama. So please do not be offended by that when I do.
Oh no, I'm not offended at all. I'm just saying it just gave me a real time action that people do for real on the panels a lot. That's why I said, let me take you out of it. I don't know if you heard me say that.
I did.
So,
but I'm happy I was able to bring that out.
Nah, I mean, I didn't even know that. So me learning some all the time on this internet is crazy. But nah, I didn't know being a conservative state would kind of hold back some of the things that, that we're taught in school. That's a fact. I didn't know that. That's
pretty
crazy.
much. Because it's just a matter of, states' rights versus the actual overall country. So certain states, it's not just Texas. It's like I said, a lot of red states, they don't really believe in being too open when it comes to sex education. Just to teach enough, just so that people will know. And that's why I'm actually happy we are talking about this. Because even when I was talking to you and Chakra in the chat, there are a lot of situations where a lot of people don't know. Like, it's not to not blame the victim or try to call them a victim or anything. There are just people that really don't know what comes with having kids, having multiple kids. You think if I can handle one, I can do it again. That's the reason why I only have Caleb right now, because
So he's your only one?
He's my only one. But that's mainly
Keep it that
because
way.
I mean, I want more kids eventually. But right now I'm not in the position for that. And then two, he gets the attention and the love that he deserves, instead of me trying to, split myself so thin between multiple children and try to give all the same energy into it. But that's why I also preach about, especially in the Black community, family planning. We don't really do that to a certain capacity. We have these babies and then we're kind of just stuck looking at each other like, all right, we're going to get married. Cool. What are we going to do next? How are we going to get this kid to college? How are we going to get this kid to high school? Are they going to do extracurriculars, or are they just going to play sports and then we just call it a day?
My thing is this. Just because you think you can handle one, you can handle two, right? That's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That sounds crazy. Ain't nothing wrong with that. My thing is this. Why are you blaming people for your situation? That's not cool. Stand on that shit, accept what you've created, and deal with it. You have 3 babies. Not 1, 2, but 3. You didn't come to a conclusion in the first and second one? Like, come on, man. It's birth control. It's a lot of other shit. And I'm sure you laugh and it's cool. But we also know there are other alternatives too, Rose. See, like niggas lying to you, like women trapping niggas, niggas trapping women. A lot of that shit going on too. So we don't really know the full story of how she fell in her situation. And that's cool too. Like, I don't really despise none of that shit, but at the same time, we gotta have some type of backbone to own that shit, because when you blame, you're gonna stay stressed out because you're steady blaming somebody who is not even there, who really can give 2 fucks when it's really your own fault. You have to accept the accountability one way or another for you to move on. Other than that, you're gonna stay with the blame victim bullshit that sounds like a struggle. And that's crazy. Because as grown people, we gotta know what time it is. Now, if you came from a family full of 10, 13, 14 kids with mama and daddy, that's totally different than you a single mama. That's totally different. I don't like none of this shit. I wish everybody could have the opportunity to have mother and father, because at the end of the day, kids will go through this stage that they have to have friends, and their friends are going to say something about their mom and daddies, and they're going to be like, what's a daddy? I don't know my daddy. So it fucks them up. But at the end of the day, you gotta, like she just said, she tried to unalive herself. Like, come on. Come on, bro. You can't have these babies and then try to take yourself out. That's so selfish and hoe shit. And it is what it is. I'm sorry, but I don't approve of that bullshit. I think it's selfish. I think it's like the lame way to cap out on some shit. Like, my nigga, like, stand on that shit. If you wanted these babies, you have an option. Even with the, you know what I'm saying, to abort mission, you have an option. Because I'm sure this was before all this shit with Trump came in. I'm sure. And if you're in one of them states that still let you do that shit, you still have an option. Not saying that's a great option, because my family don't believe in that shit. And you, I think you said some people don't believe in birth control, but there's other shit for that. So I just don't understand why you didn't make the correct decision. And it can be a million answers, really, on the cool, but at the end of the day, don't bring a life in the world if you're not ready to take on it. Like, real shit.
So
you got niggas like me who like want kids, who want to give them a great life, who want to give them an excellent opportunity, who want to give them the best education, who want to give them everything that they need and more. But then you got women like this come on this motherfucker who say, I'm blaming folks, I'm finna take myself out, I got 3 babies, I'm sure what y'all want me to do. What? That sounds like an excuse. Sounds kind of boring, really, on the cool, but you know, you can't be too, because like, you can't be too loose on a situation like this. This type of situation needs attention ASAP. Straight up. And it can't be no sugar-coated bullshit. Because sugar-coated bullshit never works. It's got to be intent. It's got to be direct. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Real shit. And they go for both parties, men and women. I ain't just talking about no women shit like men too. Nigga, you created this shit. What the fuck you got going on? But she's also creating it also. So if you want to rebuttal, that's cool.
I mean, I do, because so it's actually really funny. A lot of people, even my parents recently asked me, like, why do I do these panels and stuff like that? I was a debater. So my thing, I was on the debate team in high school and all that. I was taught to look at both sides and how to argue for both sides, right? There's always a nuance, there's always something to it. So I can easily argue, like if we were actually in a debate about this whole video, and that's why I like the internet, because it makes you have to look at both sides, because we only know what they're portraying in that moment in that video. So I can argue, well, she's going through postpartum depression if she just recently had a baby within the last 2 years, so her chemicals are messed up, and that's why she's talking about unaliving herself. But then in the same breath, I can also say I agree with you, because I'm even looking at what Chakra said. When you blame other people, it's giving up your power, but that's the whole point. The whole point is to give up the power, because the moment people have to look at their own life and say, damn, I'm the reason why my life is messed up. I'm the reason why everything's going to shit. That is what really messes people up, to the point where either A, it kind of drives them crazy because they had more control than they were willing to believe that they had, or B, it's like, why isn't my life the way that I want it to be, or I dream about it to be, because I'm too lazy to put it into action? That messes people up when they don't take accountability, when they don't have drive, when they don't actually have any real motivation outside of just waking up every morning.
So once again, whose fault is that? I'll wait.
Again, I think it's more nuanced, and that's why like I said, it's interesting to me. Human psychology is interesting.
And it is, Rosie. And I don't want nobody to go through no shit like this. Having babies, crying babies, 2 under 2, or whatever that shit, and just little babies, period, it can be like to the point where you just want to pull your hat. I've seen my partners, I've seen my homegirls who are single mothers. You know what I'm saying? Just go through shit. I've seen where, I've seen where my homegirl daddy made her go through postpartum because her and her nigga got into it. Ain't that some shit? But that shit, for me, it's like, see, I'm so much in control of myself and like the shit that I kind of do is I really thank God for it, because if I know your daddy don't like me and you just had a baby and you sensitive about that, I'm not going to give that no attention, because it's going to affect everybody. It's going to affect everybody. So I think the decisions that we make are fucked. We don't think sometime before we do shit, which is crazy too. But at the end of the day, we got to be better at that shit. We've got to think way ahead of time for that shit. Some niggas don't give a fuck. They just just hotheads. They going off immediately. But it's all about respect and what's more important. A lot of people don't prioritize shit these days. They just do shit to do it because somebody told them to do it, and it might be the wrong thing to do at that time. So excuses are just like, they ain't really worth shit. Because at the end of the day, everything you said, there's something for that. So what's the excuse now?
I get your frustration. No.
I'm not frustrated at all.
Well, I'm saying in general with the tone of the conversation, I get the frustration of that, right?
Well, bro, wait, bro, because I don't want you to think that it's a frustrating conversation, because it's not at all. I just hate the excuses. And then when our people get on this internet like this and complain and then say, what am I going to do? Like, there's shit for that. That's all I'm saying. Like it's something for everything, literally. Like October 16th is my training day, start day for this shit. They're going to have counselors and shit coming through there, like aid, all kind of shit. So it's shit for that. Do people want to accept it? Do people have ego problems to where, and pride issues to where they don't even want to, you know what I'm saying? Like tell nobody that they going through this shit. That's why I say it's 1,000,002 answers. And I'm not expecting you to give me 1,000,002 at all, but I just be wanting some type of clarity from, and not to say that you're going through the shit at all, Rosie. I'm just saying, like, that's why I don't really like to bring people that I know in this type of shit that's really not going through it, but you're a woman. You know what I'm saying? So I just think that sometimes you could give me a more clear answer than a bullshit video. You know what I'm saying? Because you in real time, and some of this shit be skits. That's what I'm saying, real. But it don't be like no slander or no shit. Oh shit! What up, Shanique? Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Hey, everybody.
I love how you said it like that.
You played through this video yet, or y'all just getting started?
Shout out to you.
Drip Nation
Oh,
coming
come
to the
on.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Man, side trucker, yeah, they got Shanique ass hit the flow.
What up?
Hey, lady. Yeah.
What up, bro?
Hey,
Truck, is he through with this show?
Nah, he's still on right now, dog.
Okay, because I'm gonna review that shit. I'm reviewing that shit for sure. I don't
Which
even like
part?
reviewing shit
Which
like
part?
you know what part I'm reviewing.
I know what you gonna say. He said who? He said who is what?
Come on, man. You see my super chat. I said, what you say, Truck? He doing what? Shit, nigga, that shit was hilarious.
I was like, ooh, Truck is in trouble.
No sense. But now, like, what y'all was saying was so platinum. Bro, I started off my show talking about that shit, like, for at least 45 minutes. I'm like, bro, niggas is doing shit. Just because you think niggas supposed to move like this don't mean that they supposed to do it immediately just because you said it. Nigga, nah, nigga, we know your ass fucked up too. Come on now. Come on now. Don't be, come on now. We know. Come on. Don't do that shit, bro. Just say to do it now. Nigga supposed to move like that or either it's wrong. Ain't no way in fucking hell.
Yeah. Yes. Man.
What's going on with y'all today, man? It's Friday, goddamn it. Let's do it.
I'm telling, man. I'm in Chi-Town right now.
I was out exercising. Now I'm gonna have some pizza.
Since since you are messing up a really good exercise, everybody take a shot. How about that?
Oh, yeah. You just
that was after I exercised. Thank you very much.
I mean, listen, I'm happy you did it. I did it too. So let's take a shot. If we making bad choices, let's do it.
Oh, come on.
Bad choices are definitely being made. They're being made.
I agree. Well, what y'all talking about though?
So I'm gonna play this video. Hold on. I think Shanique.
Before you play it, can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
So I just wanted to say, because what you were saying and Chakra and Sin were saying it in the chat too, I just wanted to hit on the fact that you have so many people that live on fast mode. You don't get to take the time to sit in the clarity of things and realize, okay, is this a good decision or a bad decision? The difference, just because you were saying from a perspective, because technically I'm not a single mom, I'm a co-parent, but I am a mom who is single in a household right now. But the fact that I sat in that clarity is the reason why I'm like, all right, let me not pop out another baby too quickly. Let me not, do too much too fast where I miss A, these moments, but B, I don't get to sit and reflect on how I can make my life better first. So that's all I'm gonna say.
So wait. So wait, because you're not finna say that shit and blow past that shit like we ain't see it. Did you just say you're not a single mom because you're co-parenting and then you came back? You know what? Never mind, it don't even matter.
No, because again, you have some people that be like, oh, well, if you're not literally, I don't know if you saw way back when Tia Mari got in trouble for calling herself a single mom, even though her ex-husband is co-parenting with her. So you do have some people that are like, you're not a real single mom because you have the father that can help you. Okay, so that's why I just put that out there.
But co-parenting don't make you not a single mom, though. You ain't got. I mean, okay. I don't know about
that's the whole. That's. I get what you're saying because
I get
so many people do throw that title like I'm a single mom. Meanwhile, you have a good father for your children, and he actually providing, and you don't go through the struggles that most women really go through. You can drop your kids off to that man whenever and however. Matter of fact, he probably picking up and getting the kids right now. And they throw that title up. So, you know what I'm saying?
That is correct. There's a difference between being a single person relationship-wise and being a single mom, and you can't conflate the two. Because what Rogue is saying, relationship-wise, she's single, but parenting-wise, she's not because the father is present.
Right.
The father, if both parents are present, then you're not a single anything because both of y'all are present.
Yeah, because think about it.
That's deep right there.
Just think about it, Drip. Like you got married women talking about they single mothers. Like what? Huh?
You mean? That's bullshit. Your husband is in the house taking care of shit. I hope he's taking care of shit. So how are you a single mother? Seriously.
People listen.
That he not in the house, brother. He just doing his due diligence of picking them up when it's time to pick them up, right? That's what we're talking about. And he provide, you know, when he come get him and shit, right?
No, but I mean, if it's a
well, I'm speaking to H&M statement.
H&M said something?
Yeah, he said something about
if he's out of the house. If he's not the house, he's probably out working, making money, trying to provide for the family. Yeah.
No. They're not together, but he provides still. That's what we're saying.
Yeah, there'd be plenty of dude. You just had a dude delete himself because he couldn't take care of not just himself, but the kid. Like all his money was going to her, and she was shitting on dude for it. You get what I'm saying?
No,
like you know. So it's like
it happen all the time.
You know, like
I'm with you. No. Okay, so I was trying to correct H&M because I think he had probably heard it wrong because he was saying he just at work. No, I'm saying no, they not together, but he still provides. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was trying to tell him. Because he was like, no, he sit in the house. I'm like, nah, he not in the house. Okay,
this is the thing, bro. If you co-parenting, you're not a single mom, bro.
No, I get what you're saying now. I get what you're saying.
What's going on, man?
I got what you're saying on that for sure. I
Sure,
definitely
what's good, man? What's up with y'all?
Colder, man. I definitely understand where you're coming from now. Because I'm okay. So the way she said it was, I'm not a single parent, but we co-parent, and then you came back and said, but I'm a single parent in the house. So it kind of
Oh, sorry.
So it just kind of confused me. That's all.
Yeah, I said it wrong, or I at least didn't make it clear.
I mean, am I tripping or am I? I'm just trying to make sure I heard what I heard because I don't because I don't know.
Let's say this. Is this the video you was talking about that you were trying to play, Drip?
Yeah, but okay. So Rosie, I'm not trying to make you no single mama. Clearly,
No. I probably just said it wrong. I'm sorry.
Okay, because you did say you was you was not a single mom, then you came back and said you was because you was in house.
I said I'm not a single mom, but because I didn't have the words for it. Like I said, that's why I agree with Shanika. Shanika explained it better.
Yeah, because she was saying she's a single parent within that household. Like I get how it can be confusing or ambiguous. So I'm not saying that you're wrong for the way that you perceived what she said. And I think I just got it because I just already understood what she was talking about. But yeah, she was saying in the household as a parent, she's by herself.
Right. I got you. So look,
she's not a single mom.
Got you. I wanted to share this shit with y'all to show y'all that I'm telling y'all I was picking up them kids that was 16 and they was in high school with a kid This is like one of the couples right here. I was trying to show y'all. I found it on the IG. Look at this shit. Kids, bro. Hold on. Let me see. Did I? Okay. There you go. Let me see. Let me press play. See that shit? Look, these kids, y'all. Kids, bro. I picked these kids up, bro, at a trailer park, my nigga. I sponsored them, pay for their tux, they dress, everything. I told you, Mexican and the black dude. Hold on, let me cut the volume up.
Okay, so we got a Mexican, a black, and an Asian. Got it.
Look at the problem, baby. She sleep.
She is comfortable, ain't she?
Yeah, they in the back there 460. What you talking about?
Comfortable, dog.
Look at the problem, baby.
She ain't never been that comfortable.
Come on, man. I ain't got a cap and wrap. Niggas
I ain't gotta listen. You ain't gotta explain it. The fact that this person sleeping in a car like that. Ooh wee, you know that was probably the most comfortable thing she's been in a long time, bro.
When I picked him up, bro, I was on 24 and staggered wheels. I didn't want to drive in that motherfucker, bro. It was so bad, bro. Hey, bro, he's 16 years old, bro. With a baby in high school, they live together, brother. No bullshit. Them boy was so happy to be spiffed up, bro. We paid for the haircut, we paid for a hair, everything from top to bottom. No bullshit.
They doing better.
Man,
Yeah, to me, I had like 3 jokes about his forehead alone.
Bro, y'all can suck my cock on God. Straight up. My forehead look big. Fuck y'all.
Mega dome ass, get your big ass watermelon head ass out the way so we can see him.
Shut up, shit.
Look, you must have freshly plucked your unibrow because it's actually separate right now. I can still see the shadow though because you still got
it's prom night. He was fresh for prom night.
It's still there.
It's still there. You can kind of see it a little bit. You gotta squint a little bit.
Oh my God. You know what, bro?
The TMK talking my head all in the cam.
That like, big megadome stadium head ass nigga. What? I meant to say mega mind, but mega don't work too.
Look at the problem, baby. She sleep. Man, it ain't that big. Is it that big?
Yes,
it's that big.
You can't even see your hairline because it's pushed back. The forehead, all forehead.
Boy, that's
I'll tell you one thing. That forehead is shiny, boy.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
I'm sorry, dog. I'm sorry, dog. I had to.
So I'm getting
the cut sharp. I'll tell you that. The cut is sharp.
Oh my God, bro!
They brought out the forehead that day. I'll tell you that much.
I brought the
forehead ass nigga.
Oh my God! I brought the forehead out truck. Really? Oh my God. Okay.
Man,
forehead having ass nigga.
I be having them days, man. It's all right. It just you caught yourself at the wrong angle that day.
Oh, my shit is a little bulgy, like an elbow a little bit right there. I don't know.
Conehead ass nigga.
Boy, fuck you, boy. Goddamn. Look at the problem, baby. She sleep. Yeah. My shit is a little.
They in the chat saying you looking like Timberland.
A little bit.
Shit. God damn, bro. You know what? Let me start sharing my screen. Y'all ain't worth shit, bro. I can't. See, I'm trying to get back to the kids and shit. Y'all goddamn. I'm trying to show y'all I don't be. Yeah, ain't no rapping and capping. Y'all gonna go in on my shit. That's fucked up.
We trying to get to the kids too. Your forehead
Man,
in the way.
Nah, y'all see them goddamn babies back there. Shit.
Hey, I tell you what, hey, Drip, you still got my photo with the skates and that. You still got that joint? Go ahead, throw it up.
I need to play that to show them. Let me see, cause you on the. Let me see. We go to the.
Throw it up real quick. I'm pretty sure you. Yeah, I was on my skates on my Cutlass in high school.
Yeah, this nigga
teaching the kids how to skate. I was teaching the kids how to skate, but I got clowned for it. I got clowned for it, y'all. Y'all understand? I got clowned for that.
You wouldn't have got clowned for it down here though, because that's all we do is skate.
Nah, This boy thought he was roll
Like he
bounce.
got on skates.
Goddamn.
We dance like we got on skates.
That nigga was roll bounce. Yeah, you talking about? Hold on, let me go to truck shit.
Dad, they on that type of time down here. That's
I think I removed it. I think I removed it off of Instagram immediately.
Removed it, and I had the picture, bro, like saved on my other computer though. It was just like right there, like the first one that came up was trucker ass on skates.
I think I removed it.
Yeah, he might have. I'm scrolling through his Instagram right now. This nigga. Truck, you know what's crazy? You and Aunt T, I think, the only people on my real Instagram. That's crazy work. That's wild. I ain't even realize that shit. Oh, no, it ain't. I see it, Truck. Boy,
What?
you
You got
bullshit.
it?
Yeah, boy.
Nah, it ain't there. It ain't there.
Bullshit. Watch this. Boy, come on, boy. I ain't got a lot to you, boy. Look at that boy Truck with the skates on. Boy, y'all got the skates on. Y'all see Truck again with the skates on? Just come on. Playing, man. Truck, where you was going with the bag ass G's on, boy? What do you mean?
Man, first off, they was Jabos, sir. They was Jabos back in the day. You feel me? No, don't disrespect the Jabos back in the day, my nigga. Don't do it.
I had some too. I just said before you said Jabos, I said, what them is Jabos? And you said, yeah, them were Jabos. Come on. I know about the Martha Francis. Come on, G.
I miss my cousins too, dog. Boy, I've been getting money for a minute, dog. I was in high school with a cousin, nigga. I had 3 whips in high school, nigga. I was doing my thing.
Man, I had a few little things too, man. You see, when they was in the back, the curtains was up in the back. You know, I ain't gonna care.
Showing up, hey, it's all good though. It's all good. Nigga was shot.
Shout out to the folks that was really showing their real time shit going on. Me and Truck broke the internet that night. We had that stream. Ours was hating, they was upset, but it's all good, man. Shout out to the folks. Chakra, come on, man. I'm trying to show my due diligence, me giving back, and they want to talk about my motherfucker.
Hell no, Chakra, because you got your jokes here too, because you said he looked like Timberland, and you said he be hat fishing, us. So don't we ain't shit. Don't say they ain't shit. You a part of us too.
I see the comment too.
Say we ain't shit, and then laugh.
Ed Sanford had a car on the truck looking ass.
It's all right. I'll take all that. I'm gonna take all that.
He got everything on his mind.
No, not really.
Big head eyes.
No shit look like a garden full of weeds.
He said, I can read your mind, babe.
You got shit growing everywhere. So we ain't gonna talk about that picture you sent me with the little dreads. She was a little nappy, but we gonna leave it alone. You got the nappy dread looking like cool running.
It don't matter.
And
that's an ism. That's an ism.
It don't even matter. The dress can be nappy. It is still all good.
About that shit with you too. It don't matter. It don't matter.
I still look good. What you talking about? Pull it up and rank it.
No, I wouldn't dare pull up the crops. The goddamn crops of the children, the goddamn children of the corn, and all of that goddamn shit. Nah, we ain't got time.
Whatever, don't hate on my skunk, okay? Because it was he talked about a picture where I had some faux locks, and half of it was blonde, and the other half was black.
They was some no lies. I wasn't even talking about that picture, but I'm glad you said something about that raggedy motherfucker too. I seen that shit too.
I can slay a natural look. Thank you. You're welcome.
Slay, you was looking like Harley Quinn. Yeah, nah, good. You look like Harley
Quinn. With the nappy roots, yes, all that,
nappy.
All that,
nappy.
Yup.
Not too much on Harley, because that's who I'm going as for Halloween this year. We doing an Afrocentric Harley Quinn.
Nappy too. You nappy.
And love my naps. I love my naps.
I give a damn. Nap.
I love them.
Nap.
Just because you texturism.
Texture.
Yeah.
Texture. I like that word, texture.
Because my hair, Shanika, our hair is full of texture. Don't let him do this.
That nigga ain't got no hair. He Ferging it.
Yep, Ferg, Texas. Yep. I hear you. Your shit look like the children of the corn, though.
Yup, and people eat corn. Corn is everything. It's very important. My hair is the earth.
I bet it is. They seen them Africans on in space 7 feet tall.
Yup, and they want my hair. Everybody want my shit. I don't give a fuck. The white, everybody want it.
You,
nice and strong.
Ain't no fucking way in here.
Yeah.
They told you that?
Yeah.
They told you that? Ain't no fucking way. They didn't tell you that they wanted your hair. Hell nah.
They do. When they put the box braids in their hair and that shit fall out, they wish they had mine. When your shit get bone thin, pencil thin, when your hair get long and pencil thin, Mr. Asian, yeah, you on my shit.
My shit gotta be pencil thin.
Pencil thin, bitch. It got a pony with no tail, nigga. Ponytail got 3 strands of hair in it because y'all ain't got no fucking scalp, just straight scalp.
You got a bunch of crop feed that you need to fertilize.
That hair full of hair, full.
Your shit probably like a mini fro, like a mini tennis ball type shit.
Yeah, full. Whatever, it don't matter. Long, short, it's full though.
Nah, it ain't full. It's full of weeds.
Yeah, you know they got that bone straight ass hair.
You need to dig in your garden, baby. You need to get the garden. You need to get the kitchen.
I said you should just go ahead and grow that shit out so you could put it in a little ponytail.
Not
how
ponytail.
they be looking where it just be in the middle of their head. Just go to do that.
You know what popped up in my head though?
Your shit ain't got no bounce to it. My shit got bounce.
Hell nah, that shit sucks. Hell nah, that shit stay flow starch. Ain't no fucking way.
I can stretch my shit out.
Stay flow starch, nigga. Ain't no fucking way.
What?
Stay flow starch. Yeah, man. You sprayed the.
She said, "Nigga, you ain't gonna disrespect me. My hair got bounced." I feel you.
His hair flat.
Man, bounce well. Yeah, bounce right up out your shit. That's what it do. It ain't no fucking way, boy. Get out of here. Bounce. It got bounce.
It do.
I got a question though, y'all. I got a this question because I ain't gonna front. That JP shit is bothering me low, and it's kind of making me a little bit. Huh?
What with JP?
He talking about black
he
women.
Wasn't watching the whole thing with Izzy.
Yeah.
He was only watching it for you.
No, he came on there, but he didn't. But at the time we was reviewing it, but me and old boy got into it a little bit. But the main part, like that's why we're trying to get to that part. JP was talking about black women as the enemy, and our best alliance is with white women, and they the best. And I'm like, what? Like what? Like what?
It's called rage bait. That's the term.
But he was serious.
No, because JP's been on this for he's serious.
Serious.
No,
like, I'm
JP
talking
does
about
he's been doing that for years. That's been his standing talking point for.
He was serious. Like I was sitting there like I'm like.
I thought he wasn't coming back to Izzy panel unless he paid him $600.
I don't know. He did it was on Witch Doctor's joint.
Oh, okay. Came through Witch Doctor's side. Okay. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry, real quick. I want to give a shout out to the big T to the M to the K to the C. Right. With the $2 super chat, she said, "Say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud." Drip, you just go on mute. You just go on mute.
Nappy and proud.
You go on mute while we say it.
She called him a wannabe earlier. She said, "We all black and you a wannabe."
It's all good.
I'm surprised you call her a jigaboo.
Yeah, she is. I got some jigaboo. What the fuck?
Hold on, let me play this right quick.
Hype me up. On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
What? He did that. Did that? Damn, I always. He did that? Oh yeah. Send him away. Adios, bro.
Shit.
Adios, bro.
I put Shaka with the $4.99 super chat. She said, "Drop drip with my $4.99 for 4 minutes and 99 seconds."
That's right. I'll be back.
99 seconds.
God damn it, 99 seconds. You motherfucker. God damn it. Shit. All right, whatever. I'll take that to the crown. Mm-hmm.
Wait, what you said?
I'll take that. Ain't no thing.
Wait, one more time. I can't hear you. I think
I say I'll take. Oh, no, you talk.
Fuck with me one more time. You do.
Oh.
Damn.
She couldn't get to the button fast enough.
Yeah, I'm not fast with my mouth. I'm sorry. Like, my computer is a little janky, so I can't move like y'all move. Although y'all be
with the backhand too.
Nigga, don't get it confused. I can bring myself back up.
Here we go.
I knew what she was trying to do. She couldn't get to it.
It was fast enough. Like this damn computer, like it's the worst. Like, jeez, but it's all good though. We definitely appreciate that love. Hype me up.
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with you.
Definitely appreciate that support as always. Appreciate it and respect it. One time for TMKC with the $5 super chat, she said, I got 5 on that drop. And you threw tether ass nigga. I'm glad you said nigga because I was telling him that. I don't know if it was on the stream. I think it was on another one of these shows. And I was like, yeah, we calling you nigga because you ain't all the way. So we gonna call you nigga with the C's.
She got 5 on it.
Appreciate that. Bet that up. Bet that up.
So
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played it right. Take no. Get it right. Get a black. Take no. Come on. Get it right. Take no. Come on.
So the
then look at the bro code. Oh wait, hold on. Then so we got TMKC. She said, hell, I got 5 more. I'm from the show me. But then you got the band of brothers over here. Drop the $10. BJ, big wrench, big hater. Bring big bro back. Ass face ass nigga.
You gotta say it in New Orleans accent. BJ, you gotta come up here and say it in New Orleans accent first. If we don't hear that New Orleans accent, we ain't doing it.
Bring big bro back. I can't even do it. All I can do is the baby.
Baby, you gotta bring big bro back, baby.
Definitely appreciate that support.
Hype me up.
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with
Oh, raglass. I'm telling y'all, we gotta stop inviting these people to the cookout because look, not drip on the grill. Like, wait a minute.
Shanika said they
You
not like us.
invite to
They
the
not like
cookout.
us.
Like, you try to take over. Like, hold on. You're not all the way black. So let's step back and hand them tongs over. I'm just kidding.
take another 5, so for another 5 minutes.
TFK said, nope. Stall him out, Shanika. Get him out of here. And you threw.
Dun, 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 dun. They not like us.
Hype me up.
on me. You the one. Ain't nobody fucking with you.
Yes, and you through. Get your ass up out of here. I tell y'all, all we gotta do is get a couple of logs, or maybe even just some logs and a piece of string. We could craft a raft up and send his ass back with 3 rice balls and some dim sum. And you through. But what you were saying earlier, you were saying something upset you. So that was pretty much just what upset you, just the fact that he was like, yeah, F black women and we need to link up with white women. That was what bothered you?
Yeah, that's what about. Like, people keep saying you know the baby, but that's a, well, he believed in that so much that his kid. She believed in that. You know, she said, I don't like my skin complexion. I wish my skin was white. Like that. That's how bad it is. So it's not a race back thing. Like, he meant what he said, and I just don't like if you like who you like, cool, but don't try to get like if you want to a white woman or whatever it is, cool. Do your thing, but don't sit here and get with a Yeah, don't get into another culture and then try to shit on your own people. Like that's disrespectful as hell.
But see, Trucker, that's the thing with JP. He's gonna say the stuff, and I 100 agree. He means it. But at the end of the day, that man is going to keep impregnating black women as long as black women keep letting him impregnate them. That's the whole thing.
So
that's why it's so weird.
What I'm not understanding. He's not saying that y'all should date white women. He's just saying that y'all. I mean, like, what type of relationship is he saying that y'all supposed to have with white women that you're not gonna have with black women?
Pretty much, black women are the enemy, right? We're good enough to make these broken homes with, but we're not good enough to have the black man's back. We're not good enough to be on the same side as a black man, or we're refusing to be on that. We're his enemy.
Okay, but if that's the case, like, okay, so you're saying like you're the enemy, so I'm just gonna have babies with you, but still consider you the enemy?
Yes. It's literally sleeping with the enemy. That is literally his mindset.
So where me and JP first felt all that is when he said that all black women are nothing but good at being sexual healers. And I went the hell off.
So I don't know, right? And so I'm genuinely asking, does he have a track record for dating white girls?
No, JP
Possibly.
No,
I don't know.
He has a history of being with black women, and he
raggedy
does
black
not.
women.
But he also, if you go back to like old lives of JP, or just hear what people were when he first started coming on YouTube, it was a hatred of women in his family that then showed up into his relationships.
Okay, I'm just because y'all was saying that y'all believe it, and a piece of me, well, not a piece of me, I feel like is rage bait.
Anything else?
For the sake of content, because his life isn't reflecting the views that he's saying online, and so it's hard for me to really put those together and be like, yeah, I believe you. I think he's just saying that to piss people off. But I don't know. I mean, I guess people do stuff that they hate all the time, so I guess that's how that goes. So I don't know.
And two things can be true. That's why I'm like, I'm not gonna even say you're wrong, but there is a certain disdain he has to the point where he has said a lot of violent things that it's not just for like shock value. He actually, you can tell he feels these things if you hear certain things he says to women on panels, how he talks about people in his life sometimes. So that's why there's a nuance to it with him that's so broken. Because like Trucker was saying, he has 3 daughters, very visually black. None of them are ambiguous or anything like that. But the rhetoric that they hear him say, they're starting to reflect. And they've reflected it online. And that's why people are also getting really ticked off about it.
Yeah, it's because it's like they keep pushing this. Oh well, black men is in sports. They only date white women. No, they don't. Majority of the sport people is with black women, but they don't never show them. They always want to show the black players with the white women, and it's a small portion, and that shit be pissing me off because it's like y'all know what they doing, y'all out here lying like y'all don't see black people together. And y'all falling for this bullshit. And then y'all taking it home and teaching y'all kids this shit.
And then Shanika, there was also this brother on Izzy's channel that swore, mind you, he was maybe our age, he was like 4 years older than me or whatever, swearing up and down, back in the 90s and the 80s, you have black women in masses, because Ricky Lake showed a couple of episodes where she was talking about black women dating out. And I guess Oprah did an episode, so he just took that and ran with it. Black women in masses are just dating outside the race, but when black men started doing it, I guess 2025 is what he tried to say, we have a problem with it. And again, it's these misconceptions, this propaganda that people are really believing, when it's like real life does not reflect this.
But then
I don't know. I guess I could give him a slight benefit of the doubt to say maybe he just ain't met the right white woman, and that's why he just not with one. But yeah, I just think that it's strange that if they're gonna build you up and have your back, why you ain't got one yet to build you up and have your back? What's the holdup? But I do see what y'all saying as far as like the type of women that he openly, claims that he scouts for, procreation. So I guess I don't know, but
I just think you got more of an issue with black people succeeding because again, you say these things right, but then get mad and try to shame a nigga for actually getting a butler. Well, you shouldn't make that much money. You should be out here on food stamps right along with me. Like nigga, nah, I'm trying to be an example for my son. I want my damn sons to be on no damn food stamps. Shit, same with women too. So it's like, what are we doing here? Like, I don't understand it. It's crazy, bro. Like that's like we were just talking about the other day. Like, Anton was helping him, like trying to move forward. Like that, and I said it again. Every time you try to get like you're on the lane of being successful for betterment for your kids, you find a way to take 12 steps back. You always got an excuse for your failures. You like doing this shit. Like that's what he's doing. I don't care about he living life and this, that, and the third. He got his kids. It's not enough. It's not enough. It's really not, because like the same way, if I saw a woman doing the same shit, I'm gonna say the same shit. Talk about the white man, the white woman is the best. All this, I'll be looking at that goofy ass like, you really must hate yourself. If you really cared about that person, you ain't gotta do none of that. You ain't gotta tell the world that all this other shit about your race. I don't do none of that. Like, I love black women. Yeah, we got some bad apples, but at the end of the day, it's a lot of people out here really moving and shaking. Y'all only focus on the people that hurt y'all 5 or 10 times. I've been messed around. I done been screwed around by black women too, but I ain't gonna treat black women like shit just because. Like that, no. That shit is insane. That shit is weird to me. It's egregious. My kids talking about they want to be white. Like, what kind of fuckery is this? It's bullshit. Niggas is trying to defend that shit. Like, hell nah. Hell nah.
Defend it how though? Defend it how? How could you defend that? Like what were they saying to defend that? Because that's kind of crazy.
Oh, like, it's just JP. It's just
okay.
Like we got countless videos. We see how he treat his kids. See how he really live in hell. He had a black woman and he treated her like shit. So it's like, come on, man. Stop trying to say, like, you get mad for people actually trying to move forward, but you want to keep living the same bullshit life because you're afraid to succeed, nigga. Don't push that shit up. Like, if that's what you want to do, then you do that shit alone. Stop pushing that narrative for other black people. We tired. Like, we not trying to be on that type of time. What kind of shit is that? That's what's being shown on TV every 5 minutes. Like, your black people can't do better. Black people are just going to China and getting women pregnant. That's a lie. Black fathers don't exist. They not in people's lives. That's a lie. You know what I'm saying? Black men and black women. Guess what? The only movies and scenes that we're good at is being gangsters, pimps, and hoes and pimping others. Like, come on. Like, you got other races of people looking at it sideways.
I mean, I don't really know him very well, and I can't say I'm that thoroughly knowledgeable about his content and stuff like that, and just who he is as a person as a whole. But I just always felt like it was one of those situations. Like, I don't know if you ever heard him talk about how you had the people in the manosphere or YouTube streets or whatever that as far as like the women that would talk about their boundaries and what they want and their high standards, and then they would still holler at him on the low. Like, they would still, interact with him. I just felt like it was kind of like that with him. Like, he talk all that shit, but if he were to meet a black woman that he was physically attracted to, that was about something and helped him, with what he was doing, like was supportive and, just treated him right, that, all that shit would go out the window. Like, like you just talking shit because, you just ain't met your person yet.
Man, I mean, you can say that, but Like, how many people you gonna have kids? You got a bunch of kids by girls. They ain't got no mother. They ain't really got no good examples. None of that. And you making it worse. They ain't got no hope in you. So they gonna grow up understanding that black men ain't shit. That's all they gonna know. And by the time if he ever does find a person that's willing to deal with his bullshit, it's gonna be too late. It's gonna be way too late. Like, people only do things when it's late, not when it matters. And we just gotta fix that issue. No, like that's a major component. Like, we gotta start somewhere, because I would never, like, I ain't never dated no white woman. I never could. No, the fact that you can sit here and say black women or white women are saviors of black men, like, nigga, you lost your motherfucking mind. You lost your mind. Like, I don't even understand this real shit.
I don't know. But this, I did want to play this video because I just felt like people need to hear it.
Nobody's gonna tell you. You got fucking 3 kids at 24 years old. You're getting ready to struggle. You're getting ready to cry. You're getting ready to be depressed. You're getting ready to want to
Hey, it's me. I'm her. I'm the girl that she's talking about in the video. I'm not specifically, I don't know her. She doesn't know me. So she's not talking about me, but I can relate. I'm 23 and I have 3 kids and I'm fucking struggling. This shit is not peaches and rainbows. This shit is hard. I would not wish this life on my worst enemy. The life that you pictured and had and wanted and was promised, you're not going to get it, babe. Let it the fuck go. Some people do get lucky and they have men that stick around or have this big village. A lot of us aren't lucky like that. Like I said, I have friends that could drop their baby off to anybody. Guess what? They got 1 baby or 2 babies. I have 3 kids. Don't nobody want to watch 3 kids, 3 little babies that still need their diaper change. Nobody want to do it. Sorry. Everybody that was when you was pregnant. Oh, I'm going to get the baby. I'm going to do this for the baby. What are people at? Them people don't give no fuck. Like she said, there's going to be times where you off yourself. Y'all look at this.
So before she proceed, what up, D-Rock? Oh, Lord. Jeebus. We not going there. We not going there. But my thing is, like, because a lot of times, and this has been going on since forever. Like, you had older women, they try to speak to the young women like, hey, let's try not to have all the babies and stuff like that. Or at least until you marry. Not saying that you get married is going to guarantee anything, because it don't. There's nothing that can guarantee anything in life. But, we say like, hey, hold off on having the babies if you can, because it's really not all that. And then you have a young woman that be like, you don't know me, my life, or what I could do, and this, and the other, whatever, and they still go out and do it anyway. And so I just thought that this was an interesting, well, not even interesting, but just a good video for young women to see another young woman that is currently going through it, offering her perspective based off of her experiences, just to kind of serve as a warning or a PSA for other girls that's out here, doing the most. Because there's definitely a lot of birth control out there, definitely condoms, definitely ways that you can prevent having kids. So once you, allow yourself to be in that position where, you and that other person create that baby, that's you consenting and they're consenting too. Like, you got to understand it come with those consequences. And I don't think that we really talk about it enough so that they can really understand, like, it ain't what you think it's going to be. So I've let them explain. I'm going to let her talk some more.
Literally. I stayed in the hospital for a whole fucking week because I had an overdose. I overdosed because I literally did not want to be here no more. I didn't have a pulse for 11 something, almost 12 minutes because I didn't want to be here. I felt like it's not worth being here because guess what? Yes, I cry myself to sleep most nights. Most nights I am fucking stressed. My hair's falling out. Y'all have videos. I'm insert them if y'all want to see them, but I should not be 23 literally brushing my hair to the point my shit falling out. I got to keep cutting my hair. This is not the life I wish on my worst enemy. And yes, this shit get ugly. And yes, I post, and yes, all that, but behind closed doors, this shit is ugly as hell. I would not wish this shit on nobody. at all. Like she said, don't have no fucking kids. Love is not enough. These niggas don't give no fuck. They don't care. And I have one baby daddy. I don't have multiple baby. I have one baby daddy. That nigga don't give a fuck. That nigga.
That'd be the bullshit. Right now. I'm so sick of that shit. Like these niggas don't love this, that, and the third. You had 3 kids by raggedy ass nigga. Tell the truth.
Yeah.
What we talking? That's why niggas is. That's why they do. That's why they saying. That's why they sit here and get up. Like, no, don't nobody want to hear that bullshit. Like, you chose to have 3 kids, probably by 3 raggedy ass niggas, and now you mad because you got to be out here on your own.
Now, she said she only had one baby daddy.
Okay, one
they
baby.
came from the same man. Okay.
So you had 3 kids by 3. But come on, you had 3 children when you knew the nigga was raggedy. He didn't help you with 1 child. You didn't learn your lesson for that. All right, then you have another kid by the nigga who you knew was raggedy. Then you have another one. Like, stop it. Stop pushing that. If you said, be careful, protect yourself by choosing the man for your children, because I chose poorly, then I can respect that. But she putting the blame on all men. And she ain't saying, she's saying men. And that goes when they do that shit, that's on all men. That's on your children before they even get out of high school. Your nephews and all that. And that shit is crazy. Like, you want me to have sympathy for you because you chose to make horrible decisions in your life. Like, and you know how many relationships right now ain't in a relationship because they listen to bird brain ass chicks like this.
Now I can accept you saying that she's not holding herself accountable, right? I can get that. I'll take that. But I do think that what she's saying overall is still good for people to hear. Like, hey, listen, this shit is gonna be difficult. Like, just if you know what I'm saying, even sometimes the support system that you think you're gonna have, that's not a guarantee. Because while you pregnant, yeah, they talk about how they go do this, babysit, help you out, blah blah blah. Did that baby get there? And they don't feel like doing it. They don't have the time or the energy, especially for them newborns. And she's saying she got 3 and they all in diapers. Girl, hell no.
Yeah,
like, what?
Yeah.
Who babysitting that? Like, nah, because you really gotta pay them attention. I can see if you got 3 teenagers, so they go and do whatever they want to do, and you don't gotta watch them. But 3 kids in diapers? I'm like, nah, hell nah. But I do get what you. Get what you're saying, and I'm gonna land my plane. I do get what you're saying as far as her not holding herself accountable, because it's really both of their fault.
It is. And that's something I've spoken on. Let me say that's something I've spoken on. When kids are involved, it's the woman and the man who have to own up to who have to own up to it. And second of all is this, the fact that none of her friends are coming to help her out, to let you know where the fuck they stand and all this shit. Because when my best friend 20 years had his first child, well, both of his kids actually, I was there as the responsible godparent to entertain both of them until they were older to take care of themselves. My goddaughter, my godson, both of whom are grown up now, but 10, 20 years ago, yes, I had to entertain them kids while he was out, kind of provide for them. So he knew where I stood. I got his back, but that ain't the case for everybody. Everybody can't be like me and him. Got each other's back through thick and thin, but it's for our own personal need or for kids. So you really need to watch who you have kids by, and watch who your friends are, because everybody ain't gonna have your back.
Because folks be out here, instead of looking at the man's character, they out here choosing because the nigga had a little bit of swag, or he was smooth, or he had a little bit of coins on him. That's why I said money don't, like, the numbers don't matter to me, man, because at the end of the day, I need to know if you got my back or not. I don't care. Like, I had to tell my son, like, he like, Dad, I like this girl. And I was like, all right, do you like the girl who respects you, or do you like the girl who got a nice ass and titties? He's like, well, that's the thing. The other girl, she got nice ass. See, I'm like, well, that's the girl you shouldn't be with. Because that pretty smile and ass, that shit go away real quick. That what you need is a woman that's gonna respect you and in the life, when you just need a woman who gonna appreciate you, especially when you have children. you ain't got none of that, it's gonna be horrible. It's gonna be terrible.
What up? What up? D Rock the block in the building. How you doing?
What up with you, Shanika?
What up, man? What up? What up, Stan?
Trucker, yeah, what's good? What homie Drip at? You stepped out for a second.
Nah, he got booted out today, man. They sent the Nick somewhere else.
Oh shit. Well, let me go ahead and join them. Let me go ahead and get my ass kicked on off here too. So I heard the young lady, but the issue with what she's saying, and I'm talking about the girl with the bonnet on. I ain't talking about the other lady, because it is hard out here to do it by yourself, trying to raise kids by yourself. But that's a no-brainer. Of course it's hard trying to do it by yourself, because it ain't easy necessarily doing it with two people.
It was never meant to be one person. Exactly. That's why.
Exactly. So it's like this is not like a bombshell, a revelation or something like that. And the reason why a lot of men don't leave relationships, especially when kids are involved, because we don't want to see y'all struggling with these kids. At the end of the day, that's what it boils down to. Because y'all will be like, well, why don't y'all just leave? Just leave. Just leave. No. Because we're looking at the bigger picture as men. Even if we don't care about you now, we know and understand that we cared about you at one time, and we don't want to see you struggle. We damn sure don't want to see you struggle with our children, because I mean our children gonna struggle too.
Hey, Stan, I gave up my whole college career. Like I was doing a double major in college. I was an architect and auto engineering. I gave that up, and I was being transferred to Arizona to do, because my thing is I wanted to own my own race team. That's why I'm driving trucks now. So I gave that up because she got pregnant. So when she got pregnant, I had a choice: stay down here in Arizona, live comfortably, or go back to Columbus and I'm supposed to. And that's what I did.
Right. Hey, trust me, I get it, bro. I told you, we had this conversation already. I gave up my whole music career, trying to be there, for my family and children and things like that. And that shit still didn't pan out. So it's like a lot of times people want to blame the other person after the fact, but don't take no accountability at all whatsoever for the part that they actually played. Cause you could say this nigga he ain't this and he ain't that, and yeah, he done got me pregnant, he left. But that's why I keep saying, how the fuck did he get you pregnant? Like, how do you even get in that situation to get left? By being reckless with your box.
And
but that goes back to the sexual liberation, the sexual freedom. But then when I brought that shit up, oh nah, I ain't got nothing to do with that. Okay, you're right.
You can tell the ones that be out here doing the bullshit, the ones that actually learn from their mistakes. That's what I'm saying. Like, even after a second, or you know what I'm saying, like to be honest and say, yo, I effed up, I messed up, I chose poorly, ladies. I should have just made sure that I chose right the first time, or even learned that the first time and did better the second time, and make sure that. But nope, I was out here being on some hot girl shit. Cause I be saying the shit to dudes, like, nigga, you after the second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, bro, you ain't got no excuse. You ain't got no excuse. You knew.
No, I even told Ron Mack that. I'm like, Ron, what the hell are you out here doing, bro? Like, if you don't get your ass somewhere and settle down, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 baby mama, man, you better sit your ass down somewhere. Mac.
Yeah, man, I don't know.
Man, come on, man.
They
love to say that we don't have these conversations with men, but you can't stop a nigga from getting no box that's ready and available to him. Come on, man.
Yeah, I agree, man. I don't know, man. It's just like if we gonna have this conversation and real understanding, then really just put the blame on you and not the other. Because despite me having a baby mom and me not even being in my oldest child's life until she get older, I gotta hold myself accountable. I gotta be mad that I was a piss poor mama. You know what I'm saying? I gotta live with that. I gotta deal with that. I gotta deal with going to court and all that bullshit. That's on me. If I'd have chose better, I would have never went through, which is why I'm in the position I'm in now to not make that same mistake.
Come on, man.
Because that's not easy. It's not going. You know what I'm saying? It's not easy. But to sit here and say, well, because I had one bed situation and I got, you know what I'm saying, black women ain't shit, and you know, because they ain't trying to be, they don't want no real men and they want no fathers. Nah, man, what the hell? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, you can't blanket everybody. What one person did don't mean the next person to do it unless you just still picking wrong.
Bro,
and that's another issue that I had. Like, oh, these men don't care about you. No, you mean the niggas who you let tear your club up, those dudes don't care about you. Like, come on, man, be more specific. You can't blanket that statement. Because, I mean, if that's the case, then I could have that same mentality. Because my ex-wife wasn't ish. All women ain't ish. But then where would have got me? It wouldn't have got me into another 16-year relationship. Everybody got to carry their own weight.
People
blaming me for some shit that another nigga did. I ain't did that.
Oh. Let me hear some more what she was saying.
And men do the same thing. Men be, I'm gonna go ahead and do this, do that, because the last chick, I thought she was the one, but she played me. Come on, man. Like, as a community, that's why I say we cook, because we doing this shit on both sides.
Seems like ain't nobody trying to be the bigger person. That's the worst part about it. Nobody ain't trying to, you know, they always want to do the playing game shit.
Yep, but it's a combo. As men, we got to be the bigger person, and we got to pick a better person. Shit, that's all it is to it.
That's why I be telling my son, niggas can get mad at me all they want. I don't give a damn. The same shit my dad did with me and the OGs, the same thing I'm telling my son. Because Lord have mercy, Lord knows how many kids I would have had. Niggas used to, niggas are like, hey, nigga, I heard you was over there at Mifflin with like 8 baby mamas. Nah, nigga, what? Who told you that?
Bruh. I'm surprised ain't nobody came to the light. Because trust me, I know I was reckless. That's why I ain't speaking from a place of privilege. I'm speaking from a place of I've been there. I know how that shit is. You could throw your life away smashing one of these chicks raw.
Yep. Been there, done that, right?
Right, but we do it. That's how I know. I can't tell the next nigga nothing. I could, advise, give some advice. You know what I mean? Try to put a bug in them.
Well, here's the thing. You could just tell them, hey, wrap it up. Wrap it before you tap it, or just go home and fap it, like I always say.
Straight up.
I wouldn't even do that. I'll tell them straight up. Before you go on that coochie, are you good with knowing that she might possibly be the mother of your kids? I bet you he won't do it. Because there's a possibility of wrapping it up that she can become, you know what I'm saying, pregnant. And if that happens, guess what? That's going to be the mother of your children. So better same shit, man. Like,
oh yeah. Cause see, my thing is, I'm with my my older daughter from my previous relationship, and I see that the trauma is still there. A lot of the problems and the issues are still there. Like a lot of this stuff, that shit don't go away. You can't fix picking the wrong person to create life with. And all the stuff that I just said, the trauma and all, I have to carry that. I got to hold that because it's my fault that she had to go through whatever she went through because I picked the mama for her.
Yep, that's how I feel. Cause honestly, that's exactly how I feel, man. And you know, all I could do was sit here and wait. I sit here and wait till she turn a certain age, man. And it's sad. When I don't, you know, it's like it's sad because even when she get older, it's still not enough.
No, hey, yeah,
It's not
hey,
enough.
help.
Still not enough.
It's actually getting older is actually adding on and compounding a lot of the issues. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, and then and if I'm gonna be 100, I got my youngest, my daughter. She 9, and she always asking about her. You know, and my daughter 3, and she's always asking about her. So I ain't gonna hold you. I be feeling guilty.
Hell yeah, I'm glad you said that because that's another thing that people don't think about and don't realize. Because I actually had to tell my daughter about that because at one time she was trying, you know, coming and going and shit like that, and I'm like, what the hell are you doing? Because I had to understand, you know, she's trying to feel her way out. She's trying to feel life out. But at the same time, she'll come and get attached to her, you know what I'm saying, her little sister and little brother, and then get the hell on. And it ain't like she'll call back and check on them or, you know, talk to them. And they like, well, where the hell she at? You know what I'm saying? They ain't saying that, but they having this worry or this concern. And I'm like, that ain't really fair on them.
Right.
I'm gonna play a little more of the video.
All right.
My bad, Rogue.
Nigga be around when it's beneficial. That nigga be around when the shit going, when he feel like when he need me. That's what it really is. Fuck, as long as a motherfucker accepting the bare minimum, we cool. And it feel like for me, on the flip end of that, I be accepting the bare minimum and the little pieces of shit because I just be want to help. Because guess what? I don't got no big village of people that's gonna come and stuff for me and my kids. Fuck, so I'm accepting the littlest fucking piece of shit. Fuck, over nothing, just for some fucking help. Because guess what? When I ain't accepting that, the nigga gone, disappear. Where the fuck he at now? Fuck, on with the next bitch and her kid. It's really mind blowing to me. And only thing I gotta say is y'all listen to her. This shit is really fucking hard. Nobody cares. The same nigga that you land on your back for don't even give a fuck if you eating at night. Fuck. Same nigga that you doing all this for can't even help you and your kids move. Like, y'all, some people do get lucky. Some people, like I said, some people get lucky, and some people do have this fantasy life, and some people get lucky and blessed with good men. But y'all, it's not worth it. Look at me. I look a fucking mess right now. That's what I'm doing. I just dropped my kids off at daycare. I still have to go home and unpack because they can't fucking just be anywhere. But guess what? I also need to DoorDash and make some fucking money because my tank is on E. Like, it's hard. Don't nobody want to hire me because I can't work on weekends because I have nobody to keep my kids. I can't stay past certain times because guess what? My kids have to be picked up at a certain time or they're going to charge me for it. And guess who's going to pay the late fees? Nobody but me. It's hard, y'all. It's hard. I would not wish this on nobody. Y'all, fuck them kids. Fuck them kids. And if you got one kid, stop at the one kid. This shit is this society, this life is too hard to be having 3 kids with no help. I would not wish this on nobody. Like I said, look at me. All the extra money I get, it ain't going to get my nails done. It ain't going to get my hair done. I do that shit by myself. And guess what? I barely have time to do that. So it be feeling like a motherfucker, I don't know. Just listen to her and listen to me. If you like, cause I was reading the comments, somebody was saying, oh, you're not 23 though. You don't know how it is. You don't have 3 kids. You don't have 4 kids. Well, look, I do. And I'm telling you, all that shit that y'all talking, no, she's telling the fucking truth. You're about to struggle. You're about to be fucking stressed and depressed. Just don't have no kids, y'all. Just take it from me. Don't have no kids.
You see what I'm saying, Shanika?
Yeah.
See how the advice wasn't at least wait until somebody's taking you seriously or get married to have children. It's just don't have kids. My bad, trucker.
No, I was about to say the same thing. Like, that's what I was saying. Like, she's I don't know, man. At this point, dog,
Bro, I almost told Tanika to stop it right when she started. Like 10 seconds after she started it, she could have stopped it. Because if y'all was listening, this lady just told y'all how she got into this situation by accepting the bare minimum. So how about she just change her message to stop accepting the damn bare minimum? Because this is what the bare minimum gets you.
Can I answer that?
Sure.
Because when it comes down to people who don't know anything outside of the bare minimum, they don't know what else to ask for.
I mean, one could argue that if a female, really likes you, she will accept the bare minimum. If she likes you, she will accept the bare minimum compared to the guy she don't like when she expects the maximum.
I mean,
but that's the thing. If you've never had it, even from the quote unquote guy you don't like, she doesn't know what to ask for. I can hear it in her voice. She does not, like you even said, instead of telling anyone else any other advice, she doesn't know any other advice besides don't have kids. The only thing in her reality right now is the fact that A plus B equals C. A means I have these kids. B means I don't have the life I want to have. C, it's the kid's fault for why I don't have the life I have, and not actually saying it's my fault.
I know.
Ain't nobody talking to you, little boy.
It all starts with her.
Sorry.
It all starts with her.
Y'all can hear why I can never say F these kids.
I'm about to say, I know you ain't talking to me. You talking to somebody in the background.
Yeah, the funny she even said, these kids, it already shows. It was never, like, she don't give a damn. Like, the issue that I have with a lot of people in 2025 is that they don't respect, like, they look at kids as a burden, as instead of a gift, like an honor, you know?
We had,
like,
that conversation too, Trucker.
Yeah, like if you have kids, is the most greatest feeling when you're watching a copycat. Your DNA growing up. I love it. I enjoy it. I ain't gonna sugarcoat like everybody else do.
I wouldn't trade it for the world.
And that's what it is. I can get my hair done. I can get my nails done. Shit, there's plenty of shit I can do. I'm out on the road looking like Caveman 9000. But I don't.
Yeah, 9,000.
Okay.
What happened to the other 8,000 cavemen? Wait a minute.
I'll be out here. I want to look nice like I all the time. Like usually when I'm at home, I go get my hair fresh, my hair twisted. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
But as soon as I get in the truck, man, I'm on Caveman. I ain't getting no lineup. I ain't. Cause I'm working, like it's plenty of stuff.
You ain't out there to pull nothing out there. You ain't out there to impress nobody.
Right. So listen, Miss Bella said it best because I wanted to say this. I was tiptoeing around it. Miss Bella said her father didn't teach her first, and that's why I was like, when y'all kept saying she's accepting the bare minimum, there was no one there to show her what the bare minimum was or what's not the bare minimum. My father's.
So that's my question was gonna be. So when do you start to learn what's more than the bare minimum? Because I'm gonna
when
be
you
honest
want it
with
more. She doesn't want more.
I mean, but come on, man. See, I think a problem that we having these days is people not understanding where they at.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to be mean or nothing like that, but that's target practice.
No, because I believe in the rags to riches stories, right? I do believe you can get out of that.
Bro, come on, stop that. That's target
I'm
practice.
serious.
I'm telling you.
I do believe in a rag.
But you don't have to smash her though. You don't, so you can think whatever. I'm telling you.
All right, no, you're right. Because I say that to y'all all the time. You're right. I'm gonna let you have that one,
ma'am. That's target practice. She should automatically, like, I hate to say it, and I hate to be that one, but she should automatically know if somebody stepping to her, they ain't trying to take her seriously.
But again, that's the issue because, you know, I talk about my weight loss journey all the time. When you are in such a space where you don't want to do better for yourself, you're not going to accept better. So for the men that I hear who say women like this are target practice, and I have brothers, I kind of know what y'all mean by that. So I'm like, if sis over here was able to really just see what she was worth, she would do the work to do it, but she doesn't want to.
But hold on, Ro. See, this the thing though. This the thing though. Somebody thinks she's gorgeous. Somebody loves her exactly the way she is. But she don't want that dude. I'm telling you. I see this all the time. I'm 45. I seen it. Well, 46 now. I seen this shit all my life. The person that would actually take her seriously, she don't want.
But again, and the thing is, the person that would take her seriously, but she doesn't want, is also because I actually had this come to Jesus moment for myself, right? About a month or so ago, there was a certain type of man that kept trying to approach me, that kept trying to talk to me, and I was not interested in this man. So instead of just being like, okay, it is what it is, no, I said, what about me is making these men feel like they can approach me? Not to be, any type of way to the men.
You had your natural hair.
No, it wasn't even that. It wasn't even that. It was literally because of whatever energy. It had nothing to do with my hair. It's my energy.
I'm telling you, that hair gives a certain type of energy. That's why I'm asking, Ro. We just had this conversation on Easy Channel
We
the other
did.
day.
We did, Stan. You're right.
You're gonna get different type of people by the way you present yourself out here in this world.
But Stan, this way, like I said, this is why it had nothing to do with the hair. I know I had this conversation with you before, right? This was literally just the energy that I was giving. This is when I was feeling so low. I was not feeling like at my highest vibration or anything. And I could tell also because of the kind of men that were trying to approach me. And I'm like, okay, let me go ahead and level up. And that's what a lot of people don't want to hear. Your circumstances is literally the projection of what you are putting out there. So if you want something different, you got to put in that work to get it.
You know what? I'm gonna be real with you. I agree. If you want a certain type of person, then you gonna have to move a little bit different. You're gonna have to learn to weed them out. Like, I mean, it is sad that it is target practice, which is true. But he's right too. Also about even when a certain man approach, like not that man, but the man that you really need. Because I always say, a lot of women listen to the man they want, but not the man they need. So when you get the man that approach you that really needs you, he accepts you with all your flaws. The question is, are you ready to be with a guy like that? Because we get too many times where you are the man that you need, but because it's too how can I say, good to be true, that a lot of people like to take their frustrations out on that person. So I mean, you live and you learn, but just hearing this conversation, like, she's just, this is not okay. And then I don't know what the other woman said about the I don't know what the other woman said because I didn't hear the first part, but this part, like, that's an old.
She's basically saying raising kids by yourself is hard. No shit.
Like,
this is what the first lady said. Hello.
Yeah, I tell you young girls what nobody's gonna tell you. You got fucking 3 kids at 24 years old. You're getting ready to struggle. You're getting ready to cry. You're getting ready to be depressed. You're getting ready to want to
Hey, it's me.
That's what the original lady is saying. Like, yeah, you having 3 kids by the time you 23. Just get ready for disappointment. You finna be struggling. You finna be crying. You finna be ready to go and just jump off a bridge. That's what she said.
That's the truth.
I mean, it is true, but there's another truth to that too. I know 24-year-olds right now. That's what they do. They ain't married, but they live in a decent life. They do ain't no football player, or he ain't in the rapping, but he work at a decent warehouse and he make $18-20 an hour, or he a yard dog and he come home every day and he make a minimum of $1,000 every week. You know what I'm saying? But they'll shun that nigga. No, that nigga too lame, boy. He, you know what I'm saying? He ain't this and he ain't that. They'll shit on that dude. But they'll fuck around with the nigga that love living on the couch though. Or they'll get that nigga the time of day. No ifs, ands, or buts. So it's 50-50, man. You just gotta pay attention to the signs, man. It's clear as day. If you got a young man that works at a warehouse or anywhere and he's doing decent for himself, he might be driving a Camry, because that's where he usually start. Them Camrys live forever. But if he doing this thing and he ain't out here running the streets, man, that's what you gotta. That's give him a little bit of play. See what he about.
Not the nigga that's right.
You know they gonna call that nigga boring as hell. You talking
Listen,
about somebody who go to work and come home and he boring.
listen, I get it. Listen, it's not boring because hell, even that shit, 24. I was chilling. I had cars and shit, but I was chilling most of the time. I was with my kids. That's crazy. That's the crazy part. I was with my kids most of the time at 24 years old.
Yeah, man.
And it's
But
a
this is
lot
why
of.
I have to agree with Drip from what he was saying earlier, because I'm not understanding. Baby number one, okay. You might have been chilling. You might be like, all right, this is kind of hard. All right, cool. Baby number two, okay, things are a little uncomfortable. It's a little tight over here. How do you get to baby number three? And I wish we had more nuance, because I'm like, was it with the same guy? Is it different guys?
She told you she told you she is a starter kit chick.
For her, she said, for this woman right here, I'm just saying, my bad. She said it was by one man. That's what she was saying. I don't understand that either. So my bad. Go ahead.
No, this is starter kit chick. She told you what she does. She told you what her MO is. She said she will, in the name of or the guise of helping somebody, she'll let them lay up.
That's what she said? Yeah, that part.
Read between the lines.
I just know I was trying to give her grace earlier, but I'm just like, I will sit on it for a second and be like, okay, after baby number one, especially after I had Caleb, I know that they were telling me like, oh, you can get on birth control, and that's why I'm like, oh yeah, let me go ahead and do that real quick, just in case.
Man, look,
because I'm not ready to have any more kids.
I don't think people putting importance on the fact of how much it takes to keep these children alive.
Wait.
That's the slept on part. You got to be.
And that's why I even said to give mine the best life, where he can do sports, extracurriculars, go out and do stuff, and still enjoy life, and he doesn't have to share. That is a big deal.
I know, but see, let me say something else real quick, because I'm noticing this as my two youngest children are going to middle school. One going to middle school and one is going to high school, and I'm seeing how we have to maneuver and adjust our schedule for all this extracurricular stuff that they're starting to take on. And even as a couple that's doing this together, it's still hard. It's still hard. So when we be having these kind of conversations, it's not to beat up on women. We want women to have better discernment. Quit letting niggas lay up on you, because niggas will lay up on you. We hear y'all when y'all be like, well, stop telling them niggas to lay up on us. How the hell we gonna do that? If you allowing him to lay up on you. Like, man, it's...
But okay, because I do want men to understand there is a void that some women and young women especially have, where that feels like it's filling something, that feels like it's giving her something for the moment, and it's temporary. But
wait, hold on. This is what I'm saying right here. Shout out to the chat, shout out to the panel, shout out to everybody on this motherfucker. Bruh, just because y'all have these fucked up intuitions and these feelings and it's feeling like this and feeling like that, don't nobody give us the same credibility when we feel like we in love too. You gotta accept your own fuck up.
Exactly.
That's what I be saying, bro. Ain't nothing but a bunch of blaming shit going on right now. No, accept that bullshit and do better. That's all we can do. Because can't nobody tell you the right thing to do like that. Come on now. They can be fucked up. Telling you the right thing allegedly can be fucked up more than you are. Let's keep it a buck. We can't act like these motherfucking content creators who y'all go and worship and listen to ain't fucked up.
I'm just saying that's not what I was saying. I was just saying to an empty person.
What up, bro? I wasn't what Rosie. I wasn't See, that's another thing. You gotta stop thinking that I'm direct the shit straight towards you.
I'm
I didn't hear
not.
nothing you said. I just jumped on real quick
clarifying
and
what I
just
was
heard.
saying.
No, I
Yeah.
feel you, but you were saying, well, Drip, nobody was saying, well, I didn't hear nothing what y'all was saying because I was smoking Big Zai on a break. So I jumped back in and just heard some shit about, laying up on us. And I said, let me just jump in there real quick and say, they said what I said. Hey, no, man, fucking.
See, we're putting the blame
Nah,
on
you good.
both sexes. We were pointing out what both sexes are doing that's messed up. You know what I'm saying? We're not
I'm just
saying
giving a female perspective, Stan. That's all I'm trying to do.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying I'm just letting Drip know because Drip, like you said, he was
Right.
bad.
I literally just came back in and saw what y'all was doing.
Yeah, we giving it to both of them. So come on, come
So
on back in.
So Rosie, what's this feeling that you say that we giving y'all?
It's not that y'all are giving it, right? It's this emptiness that young women can have, especially young women who don't know the love of an actual present good father who didn't fill them up, or good parents. I'm even going to put it on the mamas that didn't fill them up with what they needed. That's why we tell, parents, tell your daughters how beautiful they are. So no raggedy boy can just kind of swoop in and, try to finesse her because she's craving that. She's begging for it.
So whose fault is that?
The parents.
Okay.
Because it could go both ways. That's why I wasn't going to negate what you were saying about young boys and being in love. My job as a mother
I'm just
to Caleb
clarifying what you were saying because I know you're a super great parent, right? I tell you all the time you're a great mom because of what you're doing. You ain't complaining. You ain't fucked up. Don't seem like you doing your thing and everything. So don't think that I'm, like we just speaking on this topic in this video. I don't think we got through 45 seconds of it because it was just so sad and just blamefulness. It was just crazy work. But the thing what I'm saying is, you know how they say, well, Drip, we ain't talking to you? Rosie, we not talking to you. Because you show a good co-parenting, single parent lifestyle. You don't go through the shit that you talking about. And that's what I've been trying to say. Like, we got to start standing on shit. That's why when they be like, Drip, why you ain't saying nothing? Because, motherfucker, I don't have nothing to say towards that shit. I don't have a baby. I don't have a goddamn baby mama. Ain't no child support. Ain't no none of that shit. So I don't know what to tell you. I'll even jump off the limb, and D-Rock is my fucking witness. He be having to bring me back like, nah, Drip, don't discredit yourself. Nigga, you got your niece and your nephew more than a lot of these niggas got their kids.
Real talk.
I always say I'm not even authorized to have this conversation.
But you spend
So that's
more
what I'm saying,
on your
Rosie.
niece. Bro, you spend more money on your nieces and nephews than some niggas paying child support.
Come on.
Yeah, Drip, the way you talk about your family, you do have merit. But I was just saying, because I could have been that could have been my lifestyle, right?
Right.
If Rogue C did not actually take time and take account of my own stock, that could have been me. Who's to say that it wouldn't have? And that's why I guess I feel for it. And I told you earlier, my brain, that's just how my brain is wired. Blame it on either just how I naturally am or because I was on the debate team.
But Roski, that debate team shit is a debate team. That's not real time and what you're going through, little baby. Why not try to show positivity that you're going through? Not just so much of a blame or negativity because you were a debater.
Because it sounds like it's bragging sometimes, or at least that's what I feel like to some people when they are going through stuff. I know.
Come on, Rose. See, you
I'm
can't
just
dumb yourself
your
down,
question.
baby. No. I'm telling you, you can't dumb yourself down. That's unacceptable.
So, Rogue, see, check. Listen. It only feel like that to dumbass niggas who ain't be shit.
Come on.
The ones that's on your type of time that may have they learning, they trying to get an understanding of where they coming from and actually do better on the next and take it a little bit more serious, or they did, they kind of messed up in the situation, or they got messed up. They ain't thinking like that. They need more, especially women, to come out and stand on business and say, look, I did this and I did that, I messed up. But you know what? He's a good father. We co-parent really well. And that's because too many people get out here and act like they like we just talked about. I'm a single mom when they not really a single mom. They out here telling these bullshit lies to fit in instead of just You know what I'm saying? Like, instead of just being honest and say, yo, I got my kid's father is a good man. Like, he's a good dude. We didn't work out, but you know, we can have a conversation. We can actually say, hey, how you doing? You know, like, it's a great thing. Just because they choose not to, because they choose not to be good co-parenting because they still in their feelings. And they afraid to do the work so they can move forward and have an understanding about the kid. I get on it. I get that shit all the time. When I met my wife, her dude was feeling some type of way. Not me. Her child's father was feeling some type of way because
somebody got to mute their background. Too much shit going on in somebody's background.
He feels some type of way. I'm sorry.
Truck your ass in the mountains, bro.
Nah, nigga, I'm in. Can you hear me?
Yeah, now, yeah, we hear you. Yeah, yeah, truck.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, okay, okay, there you go. Yeah. I can hear you.
Yeah, my bad.
You sound low as hell, though. Let me turn you up one time. Hold on, let me see something. Hold on. Keep talking, truck, so I can turn you up.
Can you hear me? Living in distress.
Okay.
Travel in distress. Travel to cokehead.
Lord Jesus.
Shut up.
There you go. Truck.
I can't stand you.
Okay, there you go. There you go, my boy.
I'm just saying, though, you gotta be you. If people only got a problem with that when they ain't about, that's exactly what you just talking about. You know, like, people be having a problem with you being a good mother, but they don't want to be because they ain't no good mother. People be having a problem with you giving birth to a beautiful child because they look at life as a mediocre. They don't look at it as an honor. They look at it as a burden. Fuck man, listen, fuck it. You shot, ain't shit. I look at it. You can't get mad at me because I want to be in my kids' life and I'm trying to be a better man to make sure that they don't make the same mistakes I did. That's what you want to do, nigga. Go around somewhere else. It's a bunch of goofy ass niggas like that love swinging their dicks with each other. That's them goofy ass niggas. I don't rock with them. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is.
I just want to say this though, because especially, you know, how Sin is so positive in the chat. I wasn't always like this, and it was luckily A, by the grace of God, but just B, again, I had a good foundation where I was able to kind of catch myself before I fell way too deep or way over the edge and lose myself completely. So I do need, you know, or at least when I talk, I wanted to come from that perspective of A, I'm not perfect. I've been, if you want to go just strictly off of YouTube talking points, I've been the hyena girl, right? I've been the combative. I've been the type of woman that was so hyper independent and stuff like that. And it was hard. It was not a good life. So that's why I can relate to what Shawty Boo on screen is going through. But I'm also like, if you put in that work, you can come out on the other end. And if you actually take the time and not just try to rush and try to, you know, keep up with the Joneses and everything like that, and just take your time to get your journey to where it needs to be, there is another side. And luckily, like I said, I was able to do it before 30, before having multiple children, before going through every Peter, Dick, and Tom. I didn't have to do all that. But again, that was A, my foundation, and B, the grace of God. Or well,
leave that shit where it's at then. Leave that hyena and combative shit where it's at, because y'all don't understand. Y'all are way more trustworthy. Y'all are way more like feasible. Like y'all are really perfect puzzle pieces to our life when y'all don't do that bullshit. Like, I think women that be combative don't trust their partner.
Right.
I said that on Izzy.
I ain't gonna even say that's a fact. I ain't gonna say that's a fact.
No, it is. I said that the other day.
That was a bar.
That's the truth.
Don't give him no props, especially Stan and Trucker. Y'all heard me say that.
No. I'm saying, even if you say it's the damn truth.
I don't be watching you on them panels. I'm just saying, like, I just think that's what it is, because anybody who has something to say about what the man says, they don't trust it. So they gonna bring up questions and ask different type of questions about what you just said. So I just think they don't trust that person. Like, I can't trust you, so why am I gonna take this leadership from you So when I tell you if I tell you a plan that I'm on, and you get to barking back on the plan because you don't think something right, all in all, I could be dead ass ultimately right, and you know I'm right, but you don't trust me enough to believe it.
Yeah,
straight up.
Or sometimes the sisterhood be strong in them.
That well shit, D-Rock, they go back to you trusting me still. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you can't lead me. You know how to talk a point go. I can't trust you to lead me. So how in the hell you want me to listen to this plan you got? So I'm gonna ask questions. And 9 times out of 10, them questions be some bullshit that be petty as hell, but it be combative. And that's an argument. Now we got a whole shit show.
Yeah.
So can I ask a question from the men then? Because, sorry, go ahead, Shanika.
No, I just kind of wanted to comment on that. I think that we also need to have the conversation about what combative really is, because I think sometimes understanding or the desire for an understanding is often mislabeled as being combative. You can come to me with a plan and tell me your business plan and how you plan on getting from step A to step B, and me asking a question for clarity or wanting to understand, or maybe even trying to see where I can get in, where I can fit in, or how I can help you, or how I can, like sometimes it's just me asking questions so that I can be on the same page as you, because we don't always think on the same levels as far as, just like when what Chalk was talking about one thing, the community, and then Vic was like, hey, what about the other, aspect of community that's mental, like not just the physical land, and, like just offering a different perspective and trying to get, like I said, on that same level. I don't think it's always combativeness. I think sometimes you just want clarity.
Yeah, clarifying questions don't come off as combative. Like combative.
I was gonna say it's the tone.
Yeah,
women with our tone.
Well, yeah, you're correct. I think how you say it matters.
I don't even think.
But D-Rock and Truck, if we've been rocking, and what I've been saying is law, meaning we've been good, why do you have any questions? And not to say that you don't have, you know what I'm saying, not just be on some whole shit, bully shit, like, nah, you can't ask me no question about my plan. But that shit does, and asking clarifying questions, I think you're trying to make me, like I still think it's a trust issue. I still think clarifying questions is a trust issue.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to overspeak. They say that 2 heads are better than 1, right? And isn't your partner supposed to be a helpmeet?
But you're included in the plan that we're trying to lead to. I mean, like that we're trying to goddamn me walk down this goddamn green mile. You're part of the plan. If we're together in the house, it's one band, one sound. Not me doing something. It's us.
Right.
So why are you clarifying anything? If you're included in the plan, so there's no need to get in where you fit in because you're in.
Okay, but if I'm included in the plan, what if there's something that I don't understand?
Well, that's something different than you trying to clarify.
I'm saying I'm asking a question because I don't understand.
The question is never the problem.
Oh,
you asking me a question about some shit. It's not nothing but clarifying. Y'all know y'all women clarifying. You gonna ask everything around the bullshit pit. Come on, so nigga. Like, let's just talk real life. Like, clarifying questions can lead to a bunch of argument. You know that. I shouldn't have to clarify nothing if you're part of my goddamn tribe, as y'all call it, or it's one band, one sound. You're part of the guy. You 50-50. You got half the plan. I got half the plan. We're gonna do this together with our kid, our family, everything. It should be no clarifying questions. Now, if you have something that you don't understand, like, well, babe, what's that? Cool, I could explain to you what's that. It's cool because you might not know that, but 9 times out of 10, I'm sure if y'all really locked in, then it shouldn't be like everything is explained. Like, I don't understand.
So Kareem and Izzy explained it to me last weekend, and it made me think men have a more adventurous type of spirit, and I said this over there last weekend. Y'all are more adventurous, where y'all are willing to take certain risks that women, we need the plan to the point where we can see what bad would happen and what good would happen, to the point where we hyper fixate on it, and it sounds like nagging to y'all. It sounds like, oh, she doesn't trust me, or oh, she thinks it gets on y'all's nerves because y'all like, all right, let's just go ahead and do it. Y'all ready to take that risk. We're like, nah,
it's not even like that because we might not have man, look, first of all, no shade to Izzy, but stay off the panels asking questions like that, then try to come bring that shit over here because that shit ain't hitting the same. I don't give a damn. No. That shit is not true. If you rocking with your nigga, you know what time it is. Period. Look, like I said, and like I say, no shade to Easy or Consent. There's some solid dudes. They're my guys. But everybody is not perfect for those conversations. Everybody that tell you something don't mean that they A1 correct. I can tell you something right now. Y'all say I'm wrong. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't take that shit, then bring it and say, well, I said this over there. Okay. That don't mean nothing. Nothing is set in stone. Like, nothing is law. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, whatever works for you, make it work for you.
So here's the thing. And I'm just talking. It's not that you question. It's like me personally. Okay, when I have a conversation, it's not like most of the time. Just keep it real. We already weighing risk because we have this thing where we already looking forward. We already thinking 2 or 3 times ahead, right? And we'll sit down and we'll have a conversation with them, right? And we'll have a discussion. We'll talk about it. We already came up with a plan, good with it. And then you ask the question again, like a couple of days later. And we say, nah, we're not doing that, baby. Like, we already discussed it, but we're not. And then you do whatever the hell you want to do instead of just following the plan. That'd be the issue. It's not the question. Because when you do that, you basically, if you already killed the plan. Because there be times where a lot of dudes will say, don't do this, baby. If you do this, this is going to cause an issue. If you do this, it's going to be a big problem. I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? I don't want you stressed out about it. But you got to stay, like, raising kids. A man say, hey, yo, listen, don't do this. Because if you continue doing this, child is either going to be spoiled as hell or they're going to be disrespectful. Right? But behind closed doors, when he go to work, you're not echoing the same mentality.
Come on.
You're not echoing the same mentality. That is a big thing. So you letting him do whatever he want to do. Out here acting crazy, doing dumb stuff. And then you stress the hell out. You crying. You frustrated. You're mad. You're taking your anger out. You don't know what the hell to do. And then you expect the man to come play Superman. You got to correct it. And it's like, but I told you not to do that. Keep doing it.
So that goes to leading. How y'all want us to lead and y'all ass goddamn me going against the grain and then say we can't lead y'all, right? That's some shit.
It's the number one thing, like we just been saying, is to trust. Like if you really respect me as a man, you want my kids to turn out. That's our son. You know what I'm saying? We rocking it up. You want our son to turn out to be a better man or somewhat similar equal, to be a better man. Guess what? You got to sit back and just watch the process.
Come on.
Trust our word. Believe in us because guess what? I chose you, woman. When I have my daughter, you got to be a great example for our daughter. I ain't gonna never stop you from having them conversations with our daughter. Or even if you said, baby, listen, you're being a little too hard on me, or you're being too soft on it. You know what I'm saying? She got you wrapped around the finger. Or baby, you always let her right at the sun. Like what you
Somebody got
say,
an echo.
I'm gonna sit here and listen. I'm gonna be like, okay, I understand, baby. I'll chill.
But Truck, this is the thing, Truck. This is the thing. I wouldn't even say she gotta sit back. Cause it's a team.
No.
It's one band, one sound. You know what I'm saying? Both of y'all can move in the right direction with this child. So y'all can you know what I'm saying? Like cause bro, the child come from both. It's your nut and her goddamn eggs. It's two of y'all is mother and father and built into the son. I wouldn't even say sit back. I would like watch me. Come join me. Let's do this together and let's raise our son as one because you might have values that I might not have and it's fucked up. Or I might come from something that you might come from that's needed. So I wouldn't just say even sit back, but I'm definitely agreeing with everything you said, Truck, because nowadays they say get a child to the daddy. You know what I'm saying? So I do agree with what you're saying. No. That's why I say I agree with you on that shit too. But I just think we should do it together. I got you.
I just wanted to say, like, I think that I don't know when it comes to like leadership, and this is just my perspective, right? I can't think of any situation where there's just one person and they just, make all the decisions with no type of feedback or questions or round table or, even the president, he has a council that helps him out with things. Like, I'm just like, and I know I'm thinking about it like a work situation. As a manager, I still bounce ideas off other people. I have people that may ask questions to not necessarily challenge what I'm saying, but just to get an understanding. And like, I just feel like if we're in it together, and Lana said a comment, and I can relate to that. She said, my husband used to think I was making him sound dumb by asking too many questions, but he learned I will always ask so we can be on the same page and I'm not looking lost when things go wrong. If you're really trying to be in tune with somebody else and there's something that you don't understand, I just don't think that it should be labeled as me being combative. Simply because, hold on. Let me just finish my sentence, and then you got it. I promise.
But wait, that's not even. No, it's on the husband. That means he's not telling you in full context. He's not. Look, if a woman is confused, she has the right to ask questions. If the husband is not telling you the whole plan, and you asking so many questions, that's his fault.
Okay, can I?
Go ahead. Yeah, my bad.
I don't want to interrupt you. Go ahead. You done?
No,
I want to finish my sentence.
Man, go ahead, bro, without extra bullshit. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying.
Come on, go ahead.
So I was saying,
me too.
No, I was trying to remember the
shit.
Crazy ass.
Wow, he's so mean.
It's on my neck.
I am, goddamn.
It's not the question.
I love you.
No. I'm sorry. I remember now. I remember now. Okay, but I remember now. What I was saying was, like, the best people that I know, right, as far as leadership, they still, like, I've yet to meet anybody that had like every single plan that they had 100% was consistently perfectly executed to where like everything was always perfectly communicated with no type of where I didn't have to ask a question or everything with them. And I do understand some situations it's like A, B, C, whatever, but I'm just saying, like, when you're having conversations about stuff, like, so the expectation is that, if he doesn't explain it or communicate it perfectly, then that's a problem. That's a him problem. And then how are we supposed to even address that to get past that so that he can communicate thoroughly? If I don't ask the question.
Hold on. Can I go real quick?
Go ahead.
Unique, you missed.
I know, Chaka. I'm just fucking with him.
You missed the part where he said he already incorporated your input.
Come on, D-Rock, they not listening. Shit.
Yeah, like at the end of the day, it's gonna fall on us. The decision is gonna fall on us. God, so we've already taken y'all in consideration. Now on your end, I get what you're saying.
All right, I give you that. We've already had the conversation. I've already spoken what I had to say, and we've agreed upon it.
Yes,
and you're saying that if I go back and then challenge you later, my bad. I missed that.
That's why I say you're not. Come on, man.
That's why I explained to children the best way is with our kids, because that happens all the time.
Thank you, bro.
Stop being so soft on our son. Cuss his little badass out. Shit. Don't let him talk to you like that. You know what I'm saying? And we be like, baby,
he's
I
gonna see
understand.
women as argumentative. He's gonna see women as this.
Nope,
You're supposed to cut them out.
Yeah, see, that's that talking point shit.
No. It's not true. No. We gotta understand it. It's called tough love. Right. You feel me? The kid, like when I was growing up, despite the terrible mother I had, guess what? Nigga, she put the fear of God in me. You know what I'm saying?
But you just said the terrible mother.
She was a terrible mother by the actions of the shit that she did. I got some games.
That's alleged. Trucker mama probably sweet spot.
Hell no. No, I will give her this. She put the fear of God in me. And I'm going to tell you why. Because when it came down to, you better sit your ass down, had to sit my ass down, because if I didn't sit my ass down, she was gonna backhand my ass. And that's what I'm saying. And guess where she learned that from? My daddy. My daddy.
Yep.
My dad. You know what I'm saying? So it was like my dad told her specifically, "Hey, listen, you're a little boy. We done already lost him 2 times because he's dangerous as hell, right?" And I had to tell my wife this too. We'll have to be careful. We'll have to watch it. Hey, we're going to stay on him.
What up, Miss
Don't stay on him. He's gonna be something else. He's gonna be a menace.
So let me ask you this then,
That's what
because
I'm
this
saying.
circles back to my question that I was gonna ask earlier before we got on this with Shawty Boot. So y'all keep saying a woman like that is target practice or whatever.
Huh?
Is that still not a form of leadership? Because let's say she was with it, she was the target practice, she had these babies. Because
what you mean by target practice?
that's why you need to listen in on your Zybrate.
No, it's all good. I said that.
See, he out of the
all about it. We're trying to get into it. Don't even know the flavor.
Okay,
he talking about Shanika not listening. This nigga ain't listening. Nigga,
I wasn't here when y'all said that. Nah, I wasn't here when y'all said
get
that.
on his ass. Get on his ass, Shanika. Nah. Get on his ass. Cause that ain't fair, nigga. No.
Hold on, Troy. Hold on. I wasn't even on the panel when that shit transpired, so I don't know what y'all said, because I literally just
don't
came
give
back.
a damn. Ain't no excuses, sir. Ain't no excuses.
I'll take that, Mr. Yale.
Get on his ass.
Go ahead, Shanika and Rosie. Y'all go ahead and get on my ass. Go ahead. Speaking of ass,
I just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
oh my God.
Oh my God.
Lord Jesus. Oh shit.
See.
Shit. I'm coughing on the blunt. Shit. Okay. That was a good derail. But now, Rosie, honestly, look at James Moore say, yeah. But now, real the cool, the way that I see the leadership plan is, Shanika and Rosie, we gonna sit at the table together. And I always say it's best to get a pen and paper, because it's best to write shit down, because we know our memory ain't just the best of the best, and something might be left out. I give y'all that for the questioning, right? It's no problem with questioning. The nagging comes in when you ask the same question over and over again, like you don't fucking understand. And we already had this conversation. Wait, hold on. So I think when we do leadership plans for the household, you know what I'm saying? For everybody, one band, one sound, we're both there giving our opinions. We're both giving our, whatever we need to donate to the conversation. You know what I'm saying? So everybody's in the know of what's going on. So it won't be no whole bunch of questioning. Now, I'm not saying you can't ask no questions, but we do know that shit can lead to like, well, damn, I thought we just had a conversation, or some shit like that go on. But it shouldn't just have a bad effect on it, because y'all were both putting the plan together. So
Drip, tell me this then. When it comes down to the leadership, because you all keep going to the children, the household. I get that, right? My thing is, well, hold on. Because it goes to your point, because I want to hear your perspective more than anyone else's.
Okay.
So when it comes down to a lot of things, I feel like people don't settle that foundation. There are a lot of times people get these babies, get into these relationships where they get a house and all that before they even leveled that foundation. So as a man with no children, when you get to a woman, let's say she doesn't have children, let's say all that, right? It's just you and her. Okay. How do you establish that foundation of leadership first?
Yeah, we got to build a trust, Rosie. This shit don't happen if no 2-month relationship. See, now watch this. I'm glad you said that, little baby, because that brings back to my point of me saying I don't mind waiting that time frame that I spit out every time to get to know somebody and get married, because that's how you build that shit. We gotta have the lights go off in our apartment or in our shit, and we still in that motherfucker holding each other together. That's building something. That's trustworthy. Oh, this nigga ain't gonna leave me for nothing. Like, we in this bitch together. Like, we in this motherfucker together. Like, and I ain't just saying far extreme, but the lights going out, but just a lot of stuff that you might be going through with the family. I had your back in the most craziest shit ever. I got you, and I stood on it. It's a lot of things that build trust with people. Like, just the time, you know what I'm saying? The conversation, you know what I'm saying? The spirituals. It's just a lot of stuff that brings y'all together as one. Now, I can't give you a time frame. That's why I always say at least, 2 years, something like that.
Can we just make it simple and say actions speak louder than words?
That too. Yeah, come on.
That's the whole purpose.
That too.
Hold on, because you can't just say that, because as women, we do like the reassurance. As women, we like to know we're still on the same page.
That's why actions speak louder than words.
Bro,
That's why we say
But
actions.
again, we do. But I'm telling y'all, as women and men, for some reason, because that's not how y'all think. For some reason, y'all
Nah,
don't
we
need the
definitely
words.
think.
Y'all can see the actions. Sometimes we need the words too. That's what we're trying to say.
know.
This is
Bro,
why
see,
we're
we're at
You know
the
what?
same
That's the same
table.
shit my wife's. That's the same shit my wife said to me one time, and I said, "Baby, listen, like, don't I do this and do that? Yeah, baby. Don't I do this and do that? Yeah." I said, "Okay." I said, "Listen, you know me as a man. You know I don't really say anything, but I mean what I say. So I let my actions speak way louder than words, and I talk to you about certain situations. But that's how it goes."
Same way we ask you, do you still find me pretty? Do you still think I'm attractive? Am I still sexy to you?
Dumb
That
shit like that, but
reassurance.
they need affirmation.
Lord Jesus.
Y'all call
But
it
it's not just
reassurance,
that.
but it's affirmation.
Hype me up. Hype me up.
So,
Hype me
so
up.
No,
well,
because
I
again,
get it.
it's a
I get
hold on, because it's a matter of, and I say this every time, men and women are different, and that is okay. Instead of trying to just make women like men and make men like women, accept each other's differences. So if I'm telling you, as women, we like the reassurance. As women, we like the words too.
But
Hold
that's
on,
extra shit.
drip,
Oh,
please.
come
But drip, let me get this out.
We got
Because if it's not extra, hold on, y'all. It's
Go
not
ahead.
extra stuff. If
Go
this is
ahead and get
someone
your
you
point
actually really
across.
love.
Go
I'm
ahead.
trying.
You
If
taking
this is someone
forever,
you actually
goddammit.
love.
I know.
If I
Hurry up.
wasn't,
She about to
if it
she
is
about
someone
to
that you
shake your
genuinely,
ass, Jess.
no,
I'm
because
ready.
I told y'all I'm not that rogue. I'm not rogue. C is a, it's just
A
a nice little
roguish
dedication to my
motherfucker.
past.
Come
Yeah,
on.
she about to
Anywho,
turn into Rogue Commando on your
No,
ass.
she roguish.
That's what's
That
about
was
to
what's
happen.
happening, goddamn.
The same
Motherfucker.
person I talked to the other day. This shit-
Come on, bro. That motherfucker
listen.
crazy. She roguish. Come on.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, have
Y'all don't
mercy.
try to bring it out. Y'all don't
Come
try to bring it
on.
out of me.
Shit.
I'm not
Y'all
letting
nag and bring it out of us. Come on. I'm ready.
Anywho, it shouldn't be extra if it's someone that you actually care about. And that's why I keep saying I can't try to make a man think like me. But what I can try to do is just let him know, hey, baby, this is how I think. This is how I am. If you love me, you want to accept me the same way you want me to accept you. And whatever your little quirks are, we're going to do it together. So I'm not going to make him try to be me, and he can't make me try to be him. That's
You're
all I'm
proving my
saying.
point,
So if a
Rogue
woman,
C. You
I'm
proving my
not saying
point.
I wasn't. I was
No,
just saying,
listen.
as women,
Okay, go ahead. Okay.
we like the words. We like the reassurance. The same way we're going to ask you, am I pretty today? And I'm going to ask you tomorrow. The same way, if you have a plan, I'm going to follow up with you on that plan. Baby, we still on that plan, or are we pivoting? What's going
We
on?
talking about leadership. You talking about being called cute? Oh, okay. Rogue C. I'm just saying this. We both at the table.
Like you.
No.
Okay. I was being petty right there. Okay, so wait.
Drip.
We both at the table. Okay, go ahead, Truck. Go ahead, Truck.
No, I was gonna say she's right. To be fair, yeah. Can you hear me? Yeah, she's right, man.
I want to get at the truck.
I didn't like.
Go ahead, D-Rock. My bad, D-Rock. Go ahead.
No, I was saying that she's low key right.
He ain't said shit.
Oh no, go ahead. My bad.
Go ahead, D-Rock.
No,
My
let
bad,
Truck
G.
go ahead.
Oh, okay, go ahead, Truck. Finish up. My bad.
No, I was saying she's right. I mean, my wife said the same shit to me. I ain't gonna front, and I can admit, if I fell off with that, like. Cause women like the sweet whispers in their ears and shit like that. And,
this
that's no. I'm keeping it. Man, listen. No. I'm only
business.
Oh man, hold up, nigga. Don't sit there trying to act like nigga. Hold
Y'all talk to women. Y'all talk to women, treat women like niggas, and then y'all want
nigga. Listen, no.
Like what the hell, nigga? Like,
and then Shanika call us combative because we acting like them.
Our beauty has so much value to where that's our main thing. Like, of course, I want to know you still attracted to me. Like, why is that?
No, you're right.
Like, I can't. I'm just saying. I'm just talking. Like, when I come home, the first thing I do, I always smack her on her ass and say, what I'm saying, whisper some shit in her ear. Like, but you know what I'm saying? I grip it. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. But I'm saying,
D-Rock, bring me home, bro. Come on. Bring me home, bro.
Hey, you know the saying.
But no,
Lord, that he is.
Because women, I'm overthinking.
Hello, Rosie. Hello, what's it?
Go ahead, you got it. You got
Let me just read the super chat real quick. Shout out to did you read A-Dub shit, Shanika?
No. Shout out to A-Dub with the $2 super chat. He said, wait, how the hell can dating on DramaTube work? And then shout out to Lord ADS with the $5 super chat. He ain't say nothing, just drop that cash.
I feel that shit.
Say that.
Hype me up.
Women are overthinkers too. So if you smack my ass one way on Monday,
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
Rosie, you so shut your mouth and your ass, goddamn.
Nah. Listen, I'm just saying though, like y'all don't. You trying to tell me? Y'all trying to tell me?
Hello,
No, we gonna cut this shit. You trying to tell me, fellas, that y'all don't grab y'all woman by her hair and whisper in her ear? Is that what you trying to tell me?
hair. Hold on.
They'll get to be like, "What up, bro?"
Y'all don't talk shit in her ear while she cooking.
One mic.
Hold on. Y'all don't talk shit in her ear while she cooking. Is that what y'all trying to tell me?
Cool. Let him have his cape on. He up there right now. He don't love and tender dick.
All day foreplay. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about all day foreplay, nigga.
But no, true. What you saying makes all the sense in the world because that like stops the whole affirmation thing because when you all over that motherfucker like that, it's kind of letting her know, yeah, motherfucker, you sexy as hell and anything you got cooking, goddamn Rooster. Hold on, bro. Please don't come down. Hold on, Rooster. Hold on. Goddamn, you letting that motherfucker know that you got that, bro. It's affirmation words with the, bro. How they say stroke it with the motion, bro. It's something just like that almost. I can't put it in the goddamn fine print, but bro, when you grab her and do all that shit and you letting her know how you feel, that stops all the affirmation. But it's always good to say, hey, you killing that shit, or go put on that outfit that I like, or name some shit that you like to see her wear that she might have forgot she even got. That's good shit. No, I'm not, you know what I'm saying, trying to go against what you're saying. I was just ready to talk shit. But that's so true.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's real shit though.
Because you over here happily married. That's all he do. He talk shit.
Drip,
yeah, I'm just saying that's
I'm gonna tell you this though. Drip.
Well, hold on, Rooster. Hold on, Rooster, because I gotta let D-Rock go first. Then you got it. Go ahead, D-Rock.
All I was gonna say was the other piece of that puzzle, as far as because I remember Drip. I was telling you about this. When it come down to leadership, I had to pull that leadership card when I made that move. When I had to move to a whole nother state.
Right.
But all the things that was talked about was included in that. There had to be trust. There had to be clarity. But as a leader, I had to make sure when I did have this business meeting with my wife that I laid it out clear enough that it wouldn't be no issues. Because at the end of the day, women need security. They need to know that whatever position they are about to be in is secure. Because if not, they can stay where the hell they at. Because they secure where they at. You know what I'm saying?
I totally agree. But like you say, actions do speak louder. And if a woman see a lot of action going on, I can honestly say that she'll be way more secure than most because she knows that her nigga got her all four sides of the world.
That's a fact.
Oh my God.
That trust thing.
Roxy, all that shit that I'm saying. Oh, we'll go ahead.
I'm saying it still go back to what you were saying about that whole trust thing. Like this is the sign. Cause see, a woman's supposed to follow you because she wants to follow you, and like you said, she
believe in you.
Yeah. And she believe in you. So at the end of the day, is hold on, we're gonna make this move. I mean, you seen I ain't put us in a position to lose. So why would I start now? Either you coming with me or you not.
Hype me up, goddamn. Tell me some shit like, oh, real baby, this how we gonna do it? Fucking right, let's go. I want you to be confident and step with me. Come on, man.
Cause see, at the same time, I hear actions speak louder than words, but it wasn't until a few years later that the whole plan came
about.
fruition.
Yeah, talk your shit.
You see what I'm saying? And then it was like, how can I? You see where we sitting at now? Now, how the hell could I tell you that years ago that we were going to?
Right. Somebody got an echo. Hold on, let me see.
I heard that shit.
Miss Polly. Okay, she on mute. Yeah, Miss Polly, you got an echo.
But with that being said, And she had to understand at the moment. With that being said, I'm like, see, this is why I can't give you the whole picture. Because who knew that this? I needed you to trust me. And you see what trusting each other, this is where it get us. You know what I'm saying? And it's a life lesson. That's why I'm saying, like, you can't. Vetting is a lifelong process. That's all I'm saying.
For sure. Ain't no end goal with that shit, bro. Because guess what? They'll tell you some shit like keep it spicy. You still vetting, my boy.
Right.
That woman could leave you at 55 years old, my boy.
Hell yeah.
Come on, man. You got to keep that shit spicy, nigga. Act like you just met her again.
Every
like
day.
You got to do that shit. Niggas get too comfortable. Now you ain't fucking. Now you sitting around lazy in the motherfucker. Nah, nigga, you better go press up on that motherfucker pussy, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Okay. When I ain't at work, you gotta pry me off with your ass with a crowbar. Hey, you
yeah. Send me a picture while I'm I goddamn getting that money and show me what I'm need to hurry up home to. The fuck? Shit. You see, Shanika got that goddamn. Never mind.
Out of this.
And she'll have a pair of hips.
I'm coming home. The fuck? Yeah. All that goddamn noise going on. I'm coming.
Hey,
boy, you goddamn right. Bro, see doing all that bullshit? I'm coming. Got the titties out there. I'm coming. The fuck are we talking about? Y'all niggas think y'all He-Man and y'all hard as steel. We need to get a little cuddly for these women to show them that we can move and groove and take care of business and also beat they back out. And also let them know they sexy in the motherfucker. I told y'all, man, when I bought the motherfucker them drawers, bro, she tried to wear them son bitches every day. Cause she wanted me to see her in them drawers. She said, nobody has ever bought her drawers before. I bought her some Fenty drawers. Cause I seen the Fenty. I'm like, damn, them all, I don't even see where they can even cover something. But I wanted to see her in them. See, and them motherfuckers like $60 a pound.
Drip, I don't even know if you understand the game that you put down. I don't even know if you understand. Cause see, the thing is, she wore her good drawers for you.
Come on.
Hey man, hold on, God.
So that means you know when we pull out them granny panties, you know we pissed. You already know.
But D-Rock, my nigga, now. Come on, brother.
Rose, see you bullshit. Them granny panties feet slide just side like that.
Listen, Big, I know some men that would be like,
save me from shit.
Girl, they'll put them to the side too. I'm like, all right.
But guess what? When you trust your nigga, you will wear them grannies around that nigga, and he's still gonna grab that ass the same way.
Right.
Come on, man. That's an affirmation too.
Them grannies is the one that slide out easier.
Come on, Rooster.
Tanika, you already know. You're not even taking the moo no more.
You can rip them motherfuckers. Because shit, you go to Walmart.
Men do not care about the moo nothing.
Man, come on, man. So what are we talking about then? That's what I'm saying. Come on, y'all. Like, we gotta talk real time and get off the talking point.
Right.
We do this in real time. Everybody got something going, and we giving our honest opinion.
Boy, show me the talking point about granny panties.
Oh my God, Rosie,
show me the point.
You're a fucking granny panty. Okay, so I'm just saying.
And like you said, they still get pushed to the side.
See,
so what you trying to say?
That's the problem. I don't want to get my dick ripped and cut up by them cheap ass cotton drawers. So like I said, goddamn, I bought the Fenties because they see through right there. You know what I'm saying? Like they got a little gold buckle on them. I say, oh, I like them.
But the good thing about the pack drawers, though, you could just rip them off and you don't even care.
The fact that she wore her best draw.
No, I'm fucking around.
Drip peep the fact that, oh, okay, she got on her best draw for me. I'm gonna give her a whole pack.
Boy, I'm trying
mess
to
the game. Mess the game.
Hype me up. Hype me up.
I bet her mouth dropped to the floor.
Hype me up.
Because it's the thought behind that. And hold on, I ain't even finished yet. So
go ahead,
now when she puts them on, she gonna put them on with extra confidence because she know what it do to him.
Come on, man.
And that's why
that's my affirmation. Come on, D-Rock. God damn it.
Shit for her.
I need my affirmation. Shit. Put the drawers on.
So let be for real. Let be for real now. You know, a lot of us men, we've been in relationships. Look, a lot of time when you buy all that damn lingerie, they gonna tell you go by the liquor store or the smoke man or the look. A lot of time that damn woman sleep before you even.
Nah.
Come on, I'm telling you.
Nah, Rooster, I ain't never had one fall asleep in the lingerie. I ain't never bought no lingerie though. I ain't never bought no lingerie. Now, Rooster, I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't never bought no full lingerie set to where you got like a gown and a bottom and a top and a corset. Now I'm talking about some drawers I just seen on the goddamn internet that Rihanna had, and they look like some goddamn Coming to America, she's your queen to be type draws. So I'm like,
Y'all talking about y'all talking about new relationship. Like you gotta think about when a person lived in a house with each other over 10 years. Look.
Absolutely not. Like
you just came into the conversation.
Narrative that once you have been together for 20 years, you don't care about nobody else. Like I understand that most people like that. I'll give you that. If you want to say most, then fine. But nah, that ain't everybody's life. I've seen hella relationships where they still in love 30 years later. Acting like teenagers, smacking each other on the booty, sneaking kisses around the corner. I still see that a lot. You do not have to fall off just because you done been around somebody for 10 years. That's a fucking lie.
Well, I'm saying,
but let me hold on.
a lot of time
Hold
when
on.
you
Can I
been
say
in,
something real quick? Because that's not necessarily a fall off. Some folks don't understand that depending on that person will go to sleep 10 minutes from the time that you get home. I don't give a damn what y'all got planned. And it ain't because
they already know what's gonna happen anyway.
No, it ain't because of that. It's because they comfortable.
Yeah.
Some folks don't even understand.
I'm gonna wake that ass up.
No, exactly.
I'm gonna say all you gotta do is tap the shoulder real quick.
Exactly. That's the whole thing. I thought you were never supposed to get comfortable, not to that extreme to where you're not.
He talking about a different type of
romantic.
comfortable, nigga. He talking about something.
We're talking about people that been in a relationship for a long time.
Right, because I'm telling you that. Trust me, that happened to me a few times. Because she, especially depending on what happened in my day, if she been stressed out all day, knowing what I've been through, by the time I make it home, especially if it's like after a long time, then she be just happy enough for me to be home, and 5-10 minutes later she sleep. And she was like, I can rest now, because you home.
But what you supposed to do? What you supposed to do? What you supposed to do then, D-Rock? You wait till about 3. You get you a nap in. Wait till about 3 o'clock in the morning. Toot that booty up,
bro. Ain't that? Hey, bro, that side booty is a morning booty side. Man, come on, man.
They already know. They got that good nap in.
But
I'm just saying, bro.
We got that understanding. It ain't even off limits. Whenever I feel like getting it, it ain't. You know,
right.
I'm sorry.
It ain't never off limits.
Come on, man. Men, come on, man. Keep that shit spicy, bro. Let her know that you got them gray boxes on, goddamn. Come in that motherfucker with your shit pressed up against her, goddamn. Let her know it's here. What the fuck you talking about? Come here, give me that motherfucker pussy. That what
but
you
I'm saying
tell
the woman already know, Drip. The woman already know what you're gonna be on anyway. She already know because she's been with you over so many years. See, it's different from like them new.
I don't know. Like I can't relate to this conversation that y'all talking about because even double digit years later, like it enhanced it. Me knowing you and knowing your schedule, knowing your temperament, knowing like
you get more nasty, huh?
I know when
you get more nasty
and how to still get that. Like I don't.
You get more nasty when you grow like that, Shanique. I'm with you. Yeah, like we ain't trying to stop that shit. We elevating the sex game. Now we buying toys and swings and trampolines and shit.
Sex.
We done broke the fan.
I'm not even talking about that. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm just saying, like, I know what time you gonna get home, so I'm gonna have your drink ready, your blunt ready, and your food ready for you. Like, that's something that I'm not just always sex. Like, you can have intimacy in other ways to make somebody know that they number one.
Shanique, that's the same thing I was just saying, but. Yeah. No. Wait. Hold on, Russo. I got you, Russo. Hold on, Russo. I got you, Russo. Hold on. D-Rock is saying, just because you might have fell asleep, Shanika, you might be on the couch waiting on me, and I might take 15, 20 minutes extra, and you just doze off. That ain't no problem. That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying.
I had a problem with that.
No. You said I don't know. I can't have this argument because I'm gonna have his blood ready and everything when he walked through the door. It's not just saying that.
I wasn't speaking to D-Rock the Block when I was commenting. That wasn't a rebuttal to him. I was speaking to everybody on the panel because I want to say the last thing that came out of Vic mouth. You know how it is when you've been in a relationship for a long time and you just. I was just talking to that, and that's how I was saying. I don't think that the romance has to disappear because that's a talking point to me. People always saying once you done been together 20 years, all the romance, all that stuff go out the window because y'all just comfortable with each other. Like what?
No. Reality says in. I'm gonna show you something. When you've been together with your partner, we already know each other. We know what we're gonna do. Sometimes you might have a thought that okay, just because it's this great holiday like Mother's Day, Valentine's Day, and everything, y'all might have to go to work that day and be chilling, and y'all got plans to have the romance going on. But guess what? When y'all eat and get to drinking and chilling, both of y'all might be on the couch sleep and say, we'll do this shit tomorrow. Shit, we had fun. We came, we went, we saw. That's how it is. Hey, ain't no love lost.
Rooster, watch
It's
this.
just reality.
Watch this, Rooster. So
I understand
Chakra,
that.
Hold on, Shanika. And I'm gonna highlight Chakra comment. I'm gonna put a star on it. She say Drip will be a great husband. He needs kids too. And look what this motherfucker TFKC come back and say. Well, Chakra, he gotta allow her to express herself and allow feedback or a single mother will be created for sure.
Oh Lord.
Boy, let me tell you. Let me explain something to you, Miss TMK to the C. First of all, you know nothing right now. You don't know what you're talking about, ma'am. So kind of pipe down a little bit because old Drip is very understanding. I'm very observing. We just screaming and hollering across this platform because we just passionate. We having a good time right now. Plus, I'm on this side, and I might have had a shot at a motherfucking amigo. You feel me? So I don't know why you would think I would create a single mother, and I'm 38 with no kids. So how would I create one now, ma'am? I'm actually polished very well to understand and know life. So if I'm dating with intent with anybody, it would definitely be someone I'm willing to go the stretch for and goddamn forever, and that would be my wife, not a single mother, ma'am. So please don't address me for making a single mother. I ain't really like that comment. I don't like that comment at all.
Most men do not leave women. It don't matter if they side chicks. He'll have them side chicks and
Yeah, I don't like that comment. Talking about for sure. For sure. Come on, man. You can't do me like that. You can't talk to me like that. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rooster.
I'm saying most men don't leave women. Single. She talking about a single
Thank
mother.
you, Chakra.
A single
for
mother
sure.
is created by herself. Most
Wow.
men I have ever seen, they don't
Oh, my
leave
God.
women. And some of these women still got boyfriends and husbands right now today. And guess what they did? They never left that nigga from high school. Women be leaving these niggas, bro. Niggas
Like I don't do no blaming, Vic. I always say if I fucked it up, I fucked it up. I've told y'all several situations that didn't happen. I ain't blaming nobody.
But you didn't leave though. If you had the choice, you would have stayed.
I was left. So you feel me? Come on.
That's
like,
what I'm saying. So
what we
if
talking
you
about?
had left the baby in her, she would have created a single mother by leaving and not enduring the pain and
Come
sticking
on,
around.
man.
You know
I can't even talk about no goddamn abortions because I was raised, we don't believe in that shit. So I'm gonna go the long haul for mine. So I'm not just dicking and just shooting up everybody block with that thing with that switch on it. Nah. So
Man,
but that creative for sure.
Shooting it up.
I just don't like that. That was kind of degrading of a player. And you can't degrade
So
me.
everybody take a shot for Drip.
Yeah,
Y'all gonna take a
please.
shot? Take a little
'Cause
shiggity shot real quick.
I'm gonna holler at Chakra if she ain't mad. She say Drip a teddy bear. You goddamn right. I'm a teddy bear for that woman. She don't need to see me in the Hulk mode right now because TMKC would have seen Hulk mode telling me I'm gonna create a goddamn baby mama. You crazy as hell. No, I'm not.
She a troll, man. She be.
But bro, I ain't like that. Come on, bro. That was fucked up. Nah, Roxy, that wasn't fucked up. Roxy, that wasn't fucked up.
Take a shot with me. Take a shot with me.
I'm gonna take it, but I'm just saying that wasn't fucked up. Come on, bro. You can't just say I'm gonna create a single mama for sure.
You talking about take a shot? You late? I already been there.
Come on, man. That was
Take
wild.
another shot with me then. Take another shot with me.
Look, I'll be going to say it be your own people.
Salute.
God damn. Well, I tell you, boy. What up, Miss Polly? Hey, boy. How you doing, Miss Polly?
Hello there.
Miss Polly, do you think
Yeah.
Drip gonna create a single mama?
Do I think Drip would get somebody pregnant? What?
Create a single parent?
Yeah, you get somebody pregnant, yes.
No, I'm saying, do you think I would want to create a single parent?
Oh, no. I don't think you would want to create one. But we all don't want to create lots of things that things happen.
No, but if you read that comment, it said Drip will create a single parent for sure. Like, I don't like that.
You
shit.
giving
Like,
you making baby mamas? No, I mean, but you already proved that you don't. So
that's where the disrespect comes in, because it's like, why would you say that? Like, they don't even make no
because
sense.
they
Like,
want
I'm
they
actually
want to
for
be the
women.
single parent from you. That's why.
Well, wow. Damn it, Polly.
Anytime.
Made me smile. God damn it, I like that answer. God damn it.
Yeah, dog, bro. You sipping red, girl. You better. You throwing it back now, girl.
Wasn't talking to you.
Oh
so
my
who was you
God!
talking
Look at
to?
that lovely lady there. Look at that lovely lady out here drinking it.
Lord,
I like how you take it back.
yeah, that throat muscle. Just relax. Goddamn, you gotta relax that throat muscle so it can Go down there. Yeah, there you go. All right. So shout out to Miss Polly at the goddamn.
I wouldn't take 5 straight.
Not 5 straight. Take another one, goddamn it, because they done got me fucked up around this motherfucker. Like, then they say they wasn't talking to me. Well, who in the hell was you talking to? Chakra said Drip would be a great husband. You said, well, if he did it, you definitely was talking to me. Come on, Tim Casey, stand on business. Don't do that.
Drip, take a shot with me. Take a
I
shot.
don't know, man. I gotta go
Take a
downstairs
shot.
and get the goddamn Emilio out the goddamn freezer, man. Shit, smoke me a blunt and a shot, because man, that's crazy work. I wouldn't dare disrespect nobody. Say, yeah, you gonna create a single daddy and create a broken home.
I went cheap.
Polly don't drink. She won't drink with me, so I need someone to drink with me.
I'm drinking some pre-workout. Does that count? I got some pre-workout. It's a shot of pre-workout. That's a lot. Don't say no. Yes.
Listen, we've already. Do you want me to go get a Alani for you? I'll go get a Alani and I'll take a shot of Alani for you.
Goddamn Lonnie. Shout out to Lonnie.
Yeah, put
You know
that in
what
your mouth.
I did gin with a lemon squeeze. A regular gin, a cheap gin with a lemon squeeze. Seagram gin with a lemon squeeze.
Ooh, Rooster, you old. You talking about some gin.
This nigga drinking gin. Yeah, he's a barnyard rooster for sure. This nigga rooster.
Cock-a-doodle-doo over there.
Nigga say he drinking gin. Yeah, this nigga assassin. He a fucking assassin.
Seagram gin with a lemon squeeze. You know, you squeeze the lemon juice off in the
Ooh,
shot.
that lemon and gin, boy.
This nigga is assassin, bro. Y'all gonna have single. Y'all gonna have babies. That type of shit.
And then
Back
I
in
take
A&T.
that Tajin salt.
Lord
Not
Jesus.
the tahine.
See, I can't speak like that. I'm from Mississippi. I can't.
Nigga, you
I'm
British.
from Louisiana, Vic. What's that mean?
This nigga British. He lying. His kid's British. He British. His baby mama British. His wife British. They all British over there, man. They got.
I can't do gin no more. I was at A&T. All the dudes with money, they would always buy Bombay, and it was always Bombay and lemonade. Bombay and
Bro,
lemonade.
I need you to look at something, bro. I need you to look at something, please. When you get a second. Okay. I already sent it to you. Just look at it.
Okay.
You look at something. You text her phone and tell her she need to look at something. Goddamn it, that's what you do. Don't be telling her she need to look at something unless she looking at Drip.
But I did tell her. I just told her twice. This is the second time.
Drip don't want to take a shot with me, so I don't know why he's trying to
I'm
get
gonna
over
go,
to me.
I gotta go get the shot from there. I got you. Trust me. I'm going to take 2-3 of them because my high feel like it's a little tainted right now because motherfuckers want to put this slander on my name. I didn't
like it.
Yeah.
They want to be a single parent. And you're not helping them be a single parent. How dare you? Shanika, how are you, baby? How are you?
Come on, Drip, I'm holding the shot for you. Come on.
Shanika, what'd you say?
I said I'm doing wonderful. Just chilling on this Friday evening, listening to all this rapping and capping.
You sound like you got some chocolate over there. You got some chocolate over there?
Shit. Miss Polly, you know what? Miss Polly, watch this. Watch this, Miss Polly. This was going on.
I just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
Lord have mercy, Jesus. And I'm going to just leave that right there, Miss Polly. Did you hear the sound effects of that?
Wait, what? Shanika, you getting your cheeks clapped?
Oh, my God. Not they. Oh, you know what? It was a. You know what? Let me go get my shot. 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 Because somebody she was clapping. Okay.
So for those in the chat saying that they can't handle straight liquor, just a little fun fact: if you are trying to lose weight, drinking it straight is much better for you than actually mixing it with juice and other things, because you're getting additional sugar and you actually get drunker faster. So for anybody who's on a little fitness journey, especially if you're in the gym, you're gonna get drunker faster if you drink it straight. Just saying.
Nigga.
I think
Just saying.
You know what that was? That sounded like the time that I gave the argument that technically cocoa is a plant, so chocolate is salad. Like that's like, girl.
I'm in love with the cocoa.
But now she right though. Like, yeah, if you go be bad, go ahead and take that shot. Don't add nothing else to it because you already got them empty calories. Like, just take that shot, get lit. Get
So
lit.
you gonna take one with us? Come on, you gonna take one with me? You tempted?
And I'm not.
No.
I don't even have no liquor in my house. But yeah, I'm gonna fire one up when y'all take y'all shot.
Girl, for your birthday, I'm buying a bottle just for that. Just for it. We taking birthday shots.
Yeah, I might turn up on my birthday, but that's about it.
As you should. That sounds like a traditional Virgo. That is literally how y'all do. Virgos will be so chill for the entire year, and then when it's their birthday, that is the best time to see a Virgo messed up. Drunk as hell.
Oh yeah, because yeah. And my friends, they like to throw me surprise parties and shit like that. Like they encourage the shenanigans. Like, y'all, we trying to grow up and mature, and y'all
Cause y'all are
taking
too
me back to
stable.
the young days, getting drunk.
I tell people all the time when it comes to the 3 earth signs, Virgos, because y'all are such a perfectionist, y'all are so stable. So when we get to see y'all off y'all rocker, it's a good old time. It's fun as hell to watch.
Come on, bro.
Capricorns,
Come
we're
on.
natural crash
Come on.
outs.
Come on. See. Come on.
I don't like how you just cheers, salute.
No, it's up to it, down to it.
Down to
Fuck
it.
those
Fuck
who
those
don't
who
do it.
can't do
We
it.
do it because we used to it. Now get fucked up.
Drink, motherfucker, drink.
That was a bit much. I think I poured too much in my shot glass, Lord Jesus.
Nigga, you could handle a shot, nigga.
Ain't no drinker like that, but I toed up some shit one time, but
Hype me up. On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
that's that Johnny Walker. Nah, I'm bullshit.
That's my shit right there.
See that motherfucker got me finna start cheesing in a minute. My eyes are gonna get to squinting. It's gonna be a bad situation on me.
Are your eyes gonna get chinky?
Bro, get the fuck out of here. Ain't nobody ask you shit. Like I was saying though. So we gotta.
Caleb.
Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Chakra for deeming me a good husband, because you know she can be treacherous. So shouts to toast to Chakra.
Drip said, "Ain't no baby daddies. Ain't no
Hell
baby
no. This ain't a Fantasia theme song. B-A-B-Y, none of that bullshit. No, you ain't doing that shit. I believe she said that. Slight work. Ooh. Okay. So, did we even finish that video?
We did.
Alexa.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
Anybody want a 6-year-old?
Hell nah. Let me see. Damn. I had some more shit. Hold on. So we can crank this thing up. Damn. What the fuck? Oh. So it's damn. Okay, I seen this shit. Okay. Let me see. Okay, so let me play that motherfucking apology. Where truck ass go? He ain't shit.
Hey, did you ever check that trailer out?
Hell yes, boy. Hell yeah. I seen it that day. I checked it out in the back that day. Hell yeah. Live at 5. Hell yeah.
Actually looked good. I was like, okay.
That's like all your production and shit like that.
Shit, I did the lighting for that shit.
Yeah, that motherfucker good. I ain't gonna hold you.
I lit every scene.
Nah, that's live. I ain't gonna hold you. That's live. That was live. I'm trying to get some. Hold on. So Umar school getting auctioned off. That's crazy work.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
His begging ass. He online begging and shit.
Boy, that's crazy, boy.
Oh.
Damn.
How long does it take to get the school up and going, though? That was the question that I wanted to know. Because this wouldn't have happened if he had the school.
Hey, we trying to build a school from scratch. I want to see how this thing gonna pan out.
Didn't LeBron do it? And I get it. It's LeBron.
Paying.
I get it.
Not paying. I'll be damn. It's got the paying at huh, D-Rock.
No, I'm saying
shit.
We just did the orientation the other day. I was like, wow, they doing their thing. They gave them kids laptops and VR headsets.
So, that's live.
Yeah, so when they can't come to the actual class or when they had their virtual days, then they could just put the VR on and they in class. I said,
you're getting so weird,
bro.
Damn.
Okay, so y'all putting this tech to use. Okay.
Shit.
D-Rock, you know
Bro,
they testing.
that's the best thing they can do. Shit.
Telling you,
No, what
they
they
say
doing is
You're my chat,
they
so
finna
tell them
they
I'm
finna
not
send them
being
kids
weird.
back home if they doing that.
What?
Yeah,
What you
they
mean,
If they
Rooster?
using VR, bro, just imagine if they using VR, right? That means they can send those children back home.
Is he
Look,
done?
because the
I'm
teacher,
sorry.
Yeah,
Huh?
but
Go ahead,
check this
Rooster.
out though. But Rooster, it's a vocation school. It's actually like a trade school, trade and vocation.
guys.
It's
Now
not regular
I
school.
wouldn't want to do that on VR. No,
Yeah, it's extra.
because
It's
bro,
something
you
extra.
got to. Yeah, see that VR, it ain't gonna show you the real dangers of working around certain stuff. I wouldn't want that. But so far, classroom, I thought you were talking about like regular classroom because I stepped away. But if they start using VR, you know what they can do? They can actually put a teacher somewhere at home.
Oh, yeah,
And
I know.
and
teach
bro,
them remote.
that VR, once she put that headset on, it's gonna make her have to stay in class, and every one of those kids at home are going to be interacting in class with each other at home. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And then you can
They
do
damn near got it like
an
that now.
actual. But listen, boy, but look, cause stuff's getting so dangerous, bro. They running a test to see if it works. If it works, it ain't gonna hit public school. The private, it ain't gonna hit the public school first.
Yeah,
it's gonna be for
right
the
now it's
kids
private.
yeah,
right now it's under
it's gonna
charge.
be private.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. They gonna protect their kids, bro, because there's been a lot of school shootings.
Hell
You know,
yeah.
stuff like that. They
I know.
finna remove their kids up out of these schools and then leave the po to defend for themselves. You know what I'm saying? That's what they finna do. If you ready for your child to stay living long, you can choose this VR class right here. You can go from K through 12. Put them headsets on.
I'm glad I'm
And
getting
then
in
your
on
baby-
the ground floor then.
Mhm.
Real
Yeah,
talk.
that's what it is. They doing a test run because you never know. Like with all this stuff going on with these school shootings, man, you don't know you don't know who you losing. Like when a child get hurt, you don't
Right.
know if you losing the next president, the next doctor, the next
That's
whatever.
true. That's true.
So if you can contain them and
But I
say,
feel
hey,
the same. I
yeah.
feel the same way about them baby deletions. I feel
boy,
like
you
that could have
finna-
been the next.
boy,
Yeah, that could have been the next
yeah.
somebody. You know what
they
I'm saying?
they finna
It's
chop your
all
head
about
off
what
for that
you
one right there.
pour.
Cause you look,
It's all about what you
Yeah.
pour into a child. You know what I mean? And I'm learning that in real life. It's what you pour into a child. Like my daughter going to middle school, but she already taking law classes. I'm like, what?
see that what.
Okay,
Yeah,
do your
and
thing.
whoever can succeed in the class, guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna be selected to get in and meet certain people. Because look, look, I got some little cousins. That stay in Jackson, Mississippi, right? Man, them folks done met Joe Biden. I think they done met Trump and all that, and they little kids.
Right.
They little.
Yeah, but
So,
I had
yeah,
my
it's possible.
daughter meet the she met the governor, Leon Lott, the city manager, a couple of politicians. Yeah, we was at a dinner one night, and she got to take a couple of pictures and get some stuff signed. I ain't think she would be going this far and into it, and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna help her out with it. It's already her drive and her motivation to pursue that. She didn't get in the news
But that's
media.
what they do. That's what they do in private schools. It's all about that exposure. See, once you get that spark going on in the kid's mind to say, hey, I seen this person in real life, and then they round a group of kids that they ain't never seen that. It's a big difference. And now that gives them the drive to want to do more. But like, dang, and they gonna come back to tell you, Daddy, don't you know these folks ain't never met Trump? You took me down there the other day.
Right.
But then that's when they gonna say, I don't want to go to school no more over there with them kids.
Yeah.
The exposure, bro.
I know it.
It's a
It
different
is.
thing.
It is.
Yeah.
Cause I was
Like,
on. I had to film Kamala a couple of months before they usher her in as the next VP.
Yeah.
Like 2 months prior to that, we ain't see that shit coming. But I wasn't
Say
into
that
the
video.
campaign or nothing like that. Oh yeah, I got it on my phone, bro.
Say that video because guess what? A long time from now, they're gonna need it for the history books. They gonna, if they got
What
books
in the
for the
world?
history tablets.
No, real talk.
They gonna need it. It's real talk. Everything that's going on right now, some of
Hold
the
on,
stuff
Vic.
y'all doing right now, y'all gonna end up in books.
Hold on. Ain't nobody in no goddamn book. Hold on. Shit. Hold on.
I'm already in
Over
the
scene
Nashville
that's continuously
magazine.
developed for about the past 30 to 40 minutes or so.
Why
And
my
our
shit
Chad
ain't
Miller
goddamn
just
strong?
got there. We've got him live on the ground joining us now. Chaz, it certainly seems like a chaotic scene, but what can you tell us from your vantage point?
Brianna, we just got out here. I'm going to step out of the way and show you what this bus looks like on its side from the ground. We, of course, have been showing you from Sky Eye, but we have found out that 58 students were on that bus. That's according to Cleveland ISD, who said that all of those students, nearly 60 of them, have been transported out of an abundance of caution. So again, 58 students on that bus. These are younger kids. All 58 of them were taken to a area hospital to be treated according to Cleveland ISD. Now they say that those kids will be getting medical evaluations.
Wow, it ain't showing the goddamn video. Why ain't showing? Y'all can see the video on the main screen? Nope.
No.
That's wild. That bitch is put on.
Nah,
Yeah,
you might have to go
52
into-
kids was hospitalized for a damn bus flipped over. Damn.
Yeah, look, y'all got to understand that the truck of that size, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Look, the only thing it takes is a blowout of the drive, the steel tires, bro. It'd be a hell of a ride.
Man, come on, man. You tell nigga, even bad tires will make that motherfucker blow out shit.
No, I'm saying,
I mean,
though,
flip.
bro,
My bad. Flip. I said.
Any truck, anything that like above the ground like that, man, you taking a chance anytime you get on it. Because if a steel tire blow, bro, you cannot control the things.
I mean, Rooster, I know about them steel tires. I
Boy,
know,
you gonna
brother.
be look, you're gonna be ass cheeks tight from then to stop time. You know what I'm saying?
It's an invitation to come
Hold on.
together.
They got to add on this motherfucker. Hold on. I guess this was the full thing. Let me see. Because it's not. Why is they doing all this extra bullshit, bro? I'm trying to see it. I'm not trying to watch the prices right. God damn it. Hold on. I don't know what it's doing. Let me see.
She got a crystal ball. What you doing? You in that hoodoo? Boy, that girl had a crystal ball up there. Drip, don't
Boy, hell nah. Hell nah. I'm trying to find the one with the bus. They just showed with the bus shit. Hold on.
While we're having technical
gonna pay all
difficulties,
them.
make sure you're hitting that like.
Yeah,
Support the
tell them,
show.
bro. I need to record that shit you just said like that. Hold on, maybe. Okay. Okay, hold on. Here we go.
Got there.
All right,
We've
there you
got
go.
him
Damn.
live on the ground joining us now, Chaz. It certainly seems like a chaotic scene, but what can you tell us from your vantage point?
Brianna, we just got out here. I'm going to step out of the way and show you what this bus looks like on its side from the ground. We, of course, have been showing you from Sky Eye, but we have found out that 58 students were on that bus. That's according to Cleveland ISD, who said that all of those students, nearly 60 of them, have been transported out of an abundance of caution. So again, 58 students on that bus. These are younger kids. All 58 of them were taken to a area hospital to be treated according to Cleveland ISD. Now they say that those kids will be getting medical evaluations and the parents and guardians of all of them have been directly notified. At this point, they say they are, and I say they being Cleveland ISD, are going to conduct a full investigation, they say, as to what happened. You mentioned there was
So hate
another
to have a
bus
window
accident
seat.
involving Cleveland ISD earlier this week on Monday.
Boy, that's crazy. Boy, you get that phone call, your goddamn child busted, flipped over. Goddamn, hell nah. Chakra, they still going over there. They just had another big ass blowout with, I think that was Venus up there. They
Phone
tripping.
call like that make your heart jump out your throat.
Come on, man. No bullshit, bro.
Cause Drip, you know them thing. Majority of everything that drive that big, they like 8 foot wide. They the same as a semi trailer, right? I hope that thing has seatbelts in it and all the kids was in there. Cause I'm gonna show you something. What happens is when you flip a truck, if anything besides you, it got to come down. So that means kids done fell on top of kids, bro.
Hell yeah. There ain't no seatbelts on that motherfucker.
Right. That's why I said, boy, I hate to be on the
and that's an
window.
8 foot drop, bro.
Right.
That's
I
an
hate to
8
be
foot
on
drop.
the window on that side because all the people piled up on them. Yeah. And I hope the window wasn't open. See that?
Yeah. I hope they wasn't hanging out the window.
That's why they tell you, keep your hands and everything inside the window.
Come on, man.
While y'all playing, I hope they know how to use the emergency window. Do y'all remember being on the bus and they would have to teach you guys like this window and that window over there are the only ones?
Yeah.
Because that's scary to really think about. And
Yeah,
then you
that
have to try to
motherfucking emergency exit and they goddamn
Mhm.
that's the only one that pop up.
But majority of them buses right now, they got a top exit. I can look at the top of it. A
Yeah,
lot
the top
of them have
two,
a little vent hood. They have two at the top.
But Rooster,
They got the back door. Go ahead.
But Rooster, these kids ain't like us, you know, nigga. We jumped off the house to a goddamn mattress. These motherfucking kids ain't jumping off the top of that goddamn
Them
bus.
kids
Come on.
stayed there hollering.
Shit,
probably
they
stayed
ain't
in
jumping
one
off that
place,
goddamn
scared
bus.
like a mother.
Come on.
Man, we used to, man, we had kids used to jump out the exit though to get off the bus.
Nah, that's for boy. Let me tell you, boy.
Oh yeah, I'm getting off before the bus stop. I'm using the back door. Yep.
The days,
Yeah,
boy,
we all
them
used to
was
sit at the
days.
back, and we had a bus driver, old lady, man. They used to do that just to mess with her.
Hell yeah.
Last day of school, open that emergency latch. You know the emergency latch make the siren go off. Open that thing, kids run out the back. Look, jumping out the back of that thing like paratroopers.
Shit. What? Talking about jump out that motherfucker, no bullshit.
And that was like a 4-5 foot jump.
Nah, yeah, out there goddamn emergency. Oh yeah, that was it. That was it. That was a little dip right there. So
It'd be a good idea at the time, but then when you hit it, you be like, "Oh, I ain't thinking about that."
No, that was that high, yeah.
at the time, it's crazy. Yeah, you thought about it, nigga. Your ass out of there.
Back of that bus about chest high. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm
Now,
saying.
yeah. For some people, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Something like that.
That motherfucker drop. I ain't gonna hold you. It is a drop.
But I just hope they all right. But that Columbus or what? Columbus or what? What area?
Cleveland ISD. That's in it's not Houston, but it's like a little, maybe about an hour outside of Houston.
But I bet you, look, the bus driver not gonna be at fault because man.
I'm surprised they got DOT. Well, I'm lying. DOT was out there. I'm tripping. I'm surprised they had DOT. But yeah, they was out there. And they gonna have a piss test with you too. They gonna have a piss test waiting for your ass to take. That's
the only thing you got to do
is it must have been a white person driving, because if it was a nigga driving, they would have already. Yeah, he did it.
Yep. They would have had that nigga on the goddamn mug shot already. No bullshit.
Come on, man.
No, once you pass that drug test, that's mandatory. Anytime you got
Yeah,
that CDL,
mandatory. You
mandatory. You going? Look, I keep telling folk be talking about, oh, like all these black folk getting in the truck driving. I keep telling these folk, you better be careful. If you like some foolishness, nigga, you going to jail. And then whatever state you into, that's where you go to jail at now. Your kinfolk gonna have to wire you that money through the iPad. So you don't
Not the iPad. God damn it.
This is real. You know certain facilities.
If you got any kind of,
they don't
or
give
he
you
or she,
business.
if the driver got any kind of lacerations or whatever, when they go to the hospital, they taking their blood. They gonna test the blood.
No, they gonna test your blood. Period, bro.
Oh yeah.
Because one thing they want you to do,
That's protocol.
Is they want to make sure that the driver is not at fault. Once you pass that right there, that's why I keep telling you folks, I don't do nothing. I don't do no drugs. I don't even take aspirin or whatever like that. You know, I go just sit down somewhere, cool my heels off.
Nigga say I go sit down somewhere.
Look, one thing, if it's somebody, it can be you sitting in a Walmart parking lot, just sitting on lunch break. If somebody come out there and bump that vehicle and you have to make a report, they gonna test you. It's always the person that got the license fault. So y'all better be careful. Y'all be thinking
Nah, you ain't bullshitting.
If anything got air brakes on it, you better put that Zod down.
The Zod down, my boy.
If it's in you, you know what's gonna happen. You at fault. I don't care when you smoke. You got 30 days.
I had to get me some drivers because I was out of there.
Yeah.
I started smoking. I'm like, it's a wrap. I can't fuck with it.
You just like you just. They're gonna treat it just like you just smoked. They're gonna say, yeah, you got it in your system.
Oh yeah.
You can be
if you piss dirty, it is in your system. Shit. It is in your system if you piss dirty.
Well, I'm saying they gonna treat it like a DUI.
Well, yeah, that's how it's supposed to treat it. I don't understand.
So that's why
Ain't that how you supposed to treat it?
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah, that's how they treat it. So when y'all see me cutting up, it ain't because of no substance or nothing. I just got this energy for these. You know what I'm saying? So hey. I
Good better when we thought it was a substance.
Damn.
Nah, I don't care what you thought. I'm Rick James.
This is crazy. Goddamn,
go ahead,
He said he James. Press play on that shit.
I love you like a new day, nigga.
Boy, I said like a new day, huh?
You know me from somewhere.
Did you say we cousins? It seemed like it on Rooster.
Yeah,
y'all been kind of like vibing and agreeing and shit. Most crazy shit.
She like one of them older cousins that try to pull my ear. You just said it tried to pull my ear now.
Bro, I had a teacher who pulled my shit in 5th grade. Boy, it was rough every time. I'm talking about yanking nigga. Boy, sit your ass down. Mama never said nothing. I'm like, you gonna let her just pull my shit like that? Shit. That what parents ain't give a fuck about your ass getting whooped by the teacher.
Oh yeah.
They ain't give a damn.
They ain't give a damn.
They ain't give a damn, boy. I'm like, hell nah, ain't no fucking way.
They say you got what you deserve, I guess.
Come on, Rooster.
That's what they say.
We need more. We need more like that to happen. What the fuck we don't? Shit, nigga, holler off and jump up and karate chop a motherfucker.
Man, we had some that used to look. When I was going to school, we had some military veterans like stomp down. Even the janitor, bro. We used to mess with him. We used to throw the book down on. You know how you remember you can make the book go flat? Them big old math books. Wow, that boy used to hit the deck. Everybody get down. Shit, send his ass in the shop. Yeah.
Y'all trigger that man PTSD with that doing that.
Yeah.
I did the same
That's fucked
shit.
up. Y'all niggas crazy.
Yeah, we ain't about nothing.
Yeah,
come on, we did it too. Come on, man.
That was in the early 90s. Look, that was in the early 90s and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
5th, 6th, 7th grade and all that. We had one called Mr. Flat.
Jump out of his shoes.
Oh man, y'all fucking with school.
He used to mop it. He used to mop the halls. He was a real good dude. He talked and he used to tell all the kids stories about certain stuff and real good dude. But boy, when that military stuff, he knew that certain that old school karate. He knew that grab you by your wrist and all that type of stuff. Yeah, everybody had respect for him, but what we'll do, get that math book. We know that math book come out. Pop! Everybody get out!
That what he was saying? Y'all crazy as hell. Boy, I would have whooped y'all ass.
He'll be in the what's name? Everybody, look, that nigga get up.
Boy, I would have
against
whooped
the
y'all
wall.
ass.
He'll get up against that. Look, he'll get up against that wall like them BC were coming up the way. Look, yeah,
holding the broom like it's a like it's a weapon.
No, you'll see him do it like you'll see him do them hands like them. You know them Dolomite hands with them tiger claws. That nigga combat ready.
That nigga say Dolomite hands.
We used to be bad
when we were
kids,
shit, boy.
But yo, look, Mr. Flack was one of the coolest, and then we had all kind of like older dudes. Our shop teachers, they were military. Some of them were military, and some of them were just, you know what I'm saying? They were part of organizations, and some of them were masons and everything. But we had the best of like niggas a long time ago in school. Our coaches and everything. You know, some of my homeboys, I got offered to be a part of the order by one of my history teachers. He told me, if you want to do a such and such thing, meet me at the church. I said, I ain't with that hocus pocus shit, Mr. Rush. Nah, yeah, I can call their name, you know what I'm saying? Man, he was laughing. He said, whenever you ready. But I was raised in the house with somebody that was a part of it. You know what I'm saying? My auntie husband. So he already knew, and he was trying to put me down. I said, oh boy, I saw some shit my uncle used to do, and I'm like, God damn, boy, that's too much.
Yeah, fucked you up,
huh? You can't sit a certain way. You can't twiddle your thumbs a certain way. He asked you where you going, how you doing, and all that. Okay. Boy, it's a whole lot of stuff I used to see, and I I wasn't trying to know.
I feel you on that.
So we
You
had
wasn't
I
trying.
had the best of men around me, and I still got some extraordinary niggas around me right now today. Oh, look, my mama and them brothers, they diesel mechanics and automotive mechanics know how to. I believe them niggas know how to drive a plane, but they don't let black folk that try to build their own now. Them niggas know some shit now. So when they be on here, I'm telling you, man, look, Drip, if I was to just do a live and show you certain stuff, you'd be like, damn, this nigga, why this nigga ain't no mechanic? Nigga, I don't want that. Man, I had to go to the shop every day after school when I was a kid. Man, smelling like oil, got grease on me. I'm already black and I was getting blacker. Working outside. Yeah. I did everything from can to can. Shit. That's why
Wait a minute, you say you did what now?
Everything from can to can.
Oh, okay.
You start off when you can do. Look, look, from can to can. You can start off to where you can do, but your body's so tired when you shut down, you can't do nothing but sleep. And pray to Jesus that nigga didn't kill you. That day, boy, sun on your back, the body hurting, tired, you're sweating, boy. You shit. Right?
Roaster.
Yeah, that what I was raised around. So it is what it is. But I ain't gonna ramble and rant about that. I just been around some good dudes.
You're not, Rooster? You sure? You sure you're not?
Shit.
Huh?
You kidding me?
I'm kidding with you, Vic. It's all love. It's all love.
No. Look,
Okay, here we go.
I bet y'all can
Go ahead,
change your tire though. And
Lord
pump
Jesus.
your gas.
This nigga say change your tires and pump your gas.
Probably clean your carburetor too. Yeah.
Damn, not your carburetor, Vic.
Get all that airflow straight. Yes, Lord.
Shit.
Room.
Damn.
No,
vroom, vroom. Lord Jesus.
This nigga said vroom vroom.
This nigga said vroom vroom. Vic is crazy as hell. Hold on.
I little red Corvette, you too fast for me, honey.
If you gonna get a job, they're gonna take my Section 8. Then you won't be able to get no Section 8. You're not going to get no job. They're gonna count your income against my Section 8 and my link card. You're not working. No.
That's so wrong.
So I don't care what you gotta say. I don't care how you feel. You're not working. You're not going to get a job. You're not going to school. You're not doing none of that shit.
Wait, Ma, I'm saying how I'm supposed to be successful in life, Ma. So you basically telling me I gotta be broke to be successful. I gotta be broke so I can get Section 8.
You gotta be
so
broke so the government can help you.
So the government can help me. So you telling me I can't work no job, bro? Like that's like all my friends got jobs and live in nice houses. So you telling me I got to go through the same thing you went through
if you
to have a
don't
house?
do any of that, they're going to take my Section 8.
How?
And I'm
What
trying
they be
to tell
like?
you
What
that
they
you
be?
can go get yours at ease. You can go get a
They will
nice
they will look at that and be like, he's doing something and give me a bigger house, Ma. That's what you told me.
Where I'm gonna go?
I don't
have no job.
I can get off your Section 8 and apply for my own Section 8.
But if you do that, you're gonna have to go the hard way. It's gonna take long.
So what? That's what I'm
Wait
saying.
2 months, get on Section 8, find you a nice apartment, go get you a link card. You will be fine. You don't have to sit up and work. You don't have to work no job. The government is here to help us.
Damn, the government is here to help us.
So if that's what they've been hearing, then don't it make sense why they complaining about these niggas?
Come on, man.
But like I said, you know, they creating these niggas that they complaining about. Cause see, the bad thing about turning her son into that nigga is one of y'all daughters are gonna have to end up dating this nigga.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Man, that is crazy. I can apply for my own Section 8. It's some shit I ain't never heard a man say until now.
You've heard it in the space. Don't do that. You've heard it.
No, I haven't. I ain't been in this space long enough.
No, there's one person who says y'all are not smart men for not using the government. There's one person in the space.
If you got to strive to be below poverty to even qualify for most of this, if not all of it. You got to be just below poverty.
Damn. No, you ain't bullshitting.
Listen, the only reason why I'm not saying no names is because he pops up like Beetlejuice. So trust me, I'm not doing it right now. There's a person, you know who it is.
I'm telling you, I ain't in these YouTube streets like that.
Okay, I'm not gonna say it.
I try not to.
I do want to point out.
Don't say it. But I try not to frequent bullshit.
I'm just gonna say I'm gonna point out because this page that they pulled this video from, they pop up on my TikTok all the time. They do obvious skits of showing the most degenerate type of style stuff. So I do want people to, of course, we know people or we hear people like this in real life, but take this specific video with a grain of salt.
So I'm saying, so is she telling him this for real, or is it a skit? You saying it's a skit?
It's a skit. They do skits like this. So they have a bunch of videos like, I got 5 kids and you never want to listen to me. You never want to help me out. They do all that kind of stuff. So it's the most degenerate behavior.
See, that'd be that
how
bullshit.
to monetize it on TikTok.
That'd be that bullshit right there.
Right.
That's why these folks fucked up in the space, D-Rock. They believe shit like that.
Yep.
Hold on, let me put this video.
You know how women try to control you? You got engaged twice and you still ain't get married. Would you let Would you let a woman control you? What you mean? She probably want to control you. She just kept telling you, I'm not with that stupid shit. I'm asking you, would you let a woman control you? No, but I will let a woman have a say so. But you won't let her control you? What you mean? If it's for the better of, if it helps better me? So you would let a woman control you? Not controlling, she can have a say so. That is.
What y'all think about that shit?
Yeah, she definitely could have a say. Like I say, all our conversations supposed to be miniature business meetings. We got to run this thing like a well-oiled machine.
Okay. Well, let's hold on. So let's have this conversation, right? And Shanika, until you put your cam on, ma'am, you will stay on this side right here, ma'am. And you through. And you done. So, like I was saying, now the business meeting side things. So is this what? Okay, so that's what we doing. We our marriage is a contract.
No, hold on. Let me clarify that real quick. What I mean by business, because at the end of the day, no, for real. Because at the end of the day, our conversations be family business meetings. Most of our conversations revolve around how we maneuvering with the family. You know what I'm saying? As a unit.
Right.
So they are business meetings. So I have to have that level of importance on them for one, because I know this is the business of the family. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And certain things might come up, and like I said, it's gonna alter my schedule. You know what I mean? And I gotta take that into consideration.
Understood. I feel it. You're right. All right. So, what y'all think about what D-Rock just said? Y'all don't want to talk about it? Y'all quiet.
You say talk about it.
Miss Potty, what you think about it? Okay, so Miss Potty, what if one of your partners came at you and told you this is a business? Y'all, poly situation.
Okay. I say okay.
Oh, okay. So you?
I mean, I don't think anything's wrong with.
Okay.
I don't like everything to be extremely business, but
I feel you.
I mean, I think it should be like the team. I don't know. The business thing is kind of. I don't know. I think he's just trying to use an example of something that people can comprehend. So yeah, it's not like I don't know about the oil machine thing, because you have to have emotion in that. So that would be the opposite.
You're gonna get kicked off the board, goddamn.
No, it's the opposite, because the business is business. So like, if I don't like the way you keep putting your shoes there, you getting kicked off the team. See, you can't do that if you have emotion and you say, hey, you know what? I know they a little tired today. They've been doing this. Hey, listen, you have forgiveness in your heart. Businesses don't have forgiveness in their heart. They say get off the team because you ain't acting right. I don't got time to waste. Wasting time is my money. So if you're here causing strife and confusion, you will be out the door. That's a business. So my question is, you don't want to run it like a business because you have your heart involved. Now, if you run it like a business, at the end of the day, everybody's replaceable and you can move the fuck out the way. So that's how you have to figure it out.
I like how you say that.
Thanks.
Fuck out the way, goddamn. Okay. So you can't have your feelings involved, clearly, right?
I mean, I ain't never had somebody. I mean, yeah, you can have a little bit. You can be like, oh, okay, I'll give you a chance. If someone, let's just say right now, somebody came in here and was like, I'm sick. Okay, I understand you're sick. You know the policy is that you can't continuously be sick without a letter from a doctor. You can keep being sick. I'm gonna be like, hey, where's the letter? You gonna bring a letter in? I'm gonna be like, okay, that's my compassion for you to say, hey, I understand you're sick. I understand you couldn't come in. You do that shit 2 weeks in a row, I'm gonna tell you that if you can't keep consistently coming to work, I have to let you go because someone else can do the job better.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay. This is not a game. So if you're costing me money and my time and my business, you have to go. Relationship shouldn't be based on that all the way. Now, if you're not being constructive to a relationship, then yes, you have to leave. But if I'm saying you don't have compassion and movement and be like, hey, baby, listen, we got to try something else. We got to make a new plan. That's different. Businesses don't make new plans around their employees. Their employees get on board or they get the fuck out. Point blank, period.
D-Rod, what you got a rebuttal to that, my boy?
Hell yeah, I got a lot of rebuttal to that. That ain't what I was even talking about. I mean, like
she definitely took it there. She pocket.
That shit is somewhere way, way else.
Lord Jesus.
The business aspect is you got to have seriousness in how you running your family, especially if you have a family. If it's just more than you and him,
mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all got other people that y'all got to consider. Cause trust me, sometimes it don't just be kids you got to consider. It's other family members on both sides that you got to consider. So yeah, so you do end up running it like a business, not in the sense where it's a business where these people are replaceable. Cause no, they're not replaceable. They family. Cause if you replace one, depending on which one you replace, hell, you're replacing all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I ain't with the chick no more, then the family that comes with them, I'm not going to be with them, and I ain't got no more business with them. So then, no, that's not the same thing. Like, I'm just saying on the family business side, most of the conversations that me and my spouse have is business about the family. Because that is our priority, our team wife. That's how we get to move as a cohesive unit. Because I listen to her input, because a lot of her input also includes the kids, since she's over them more than I am. That's what I was talking about. I got you. You know what I'm saying? But as far as the other thing, but see, this is
maybe I projected that wrong too, D-Rod.
I
can vouch for that too. I can say that I did maybe project that a little wrong. Just saying, you know, do you think it's, I
ain't beating up on Miss Polly. I ain't beating up on Miss Polly. Miss Polly cool.
No, for sure. I'm just saying, like, maybe I said some maybe I said it wrong, kind of trying to ask a question. I just asked a question wrong type shit. Nah, I got you on that. For sure. Now, shout out to Miss Polly. She a little aggravated, about that time all her men then, came to the conclusion that she's just too good to be true and they just don't know what to do over there. That's all it is, man. That's what I think. I don't know.
Yeah,
all the queens men.
Right. They're not used to knowing a female that's willing to be in a poly situation.
Oh,
her thought process is different. And it's
was hard.
It's gonna rub certain people the wrong way, but I'm cool. I don't be coming here to argue. A lot of times people think that's what it be. I don't be coming here to argue.
Y'all got me Polly confused, man. No, me Polly being me Polly, and get what?
It is nigga.
Ain't no Negroes built to be running across no other dick. We don't like that. You got to is you is or is you ain't my baby. We ain't playing no game with Polly. No, ain't no game. No.
Hey man, to each his own. Some of these niggas built different, Rooster.
Yeah, man.
No,
I'm not with it. But,
I'm finna show you. I'm finna show you something. The Polly don't work unless it's one man and multiple women. The only way you gonna get a pilot woman that running multiple men, them men got to be kind of like weak. I'm telling you, they got to be.
So I can say you got sick time, D-Rod.
Because usually men
You
Usually
got
men
that
don't like
6 times.
nothing.
Yeah, she said you got 6 times.
Usually men don't like no nigga dipping in their sugar bowl.
Ooh.
Don't no nigga like no nigga dipping in their sugar bowl. That honey pot right there. That pilot.
That pack, man. Lord,
That's that roll C. Roll C. Can't nobody dip it. Look, roll C. Can't nobody dip in that sugar bowl and taste that sweet nectar of that honey.
why they can't dip in a sugar bowl?
That pilot
What's
don't
so
work
special
with
about them?
hell no. No,
What's so special about
men
Rosie
don't
and Miss
like
Pilot?
men like that. When it comes down to a
What'd you
woman,
say?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Nah, I'm
men
just trying to
don't
figure out
like
why you
men
just.
when it comes down to a
Bruh,
woman,
you
bro.
on my neck. That's fucked up. Okay, go ahead, Rooster. Go ahead, Rooster.
Men do not
It's
like
like you
men.
coming at my throat right now. Like what I do?
Five to choke Rosie, brotherfucking ass. Come on, Rooster.
Choke me. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No,
You want to get choked on real live camera?
No. No, Paul.
What?
Your throat out of this.
Not the
Like
throat out of
dripping
this.
on my neck this whole time. Like Vic just used us as an example. Like dang.
I'm just asking.
No, I'm just saying. I'm
Cause
saying.
I look like my honey pot is sweet. Cause it is.
Yo, honey pot.
Andy.
You got a honey pot? That motherfucker stale. Ain't no way. Get out
Ain't,
there.
ain't nothing stale. How old are you again? Almost 40?
You say?
Oh, okay.
So what you say? Nigga, I'll show you. I'll put my shit online.
Wow, this is getting out of pocket.
Come on, let me drop.
Cause like dripping coming from me today, and I don't know why. Like drip is like trying to fight at this point.
Bro, you ain't getting on my goddamn nerves. Shit, saying that crazy shit you were talking earlier. I'm just bullshit. Go ahead. Go ahead, Vic. My bad.
But let me tell you
Nah,
something real
it be
quick.
tough, though. Just think about it. Yeah, man.
Well, go ahead, Miss Potter. Go ahead. Tell us what you got to say.
I'm sorry, I like to interrupt on accident, like accidentally interrupt. Listen. So my son is working here today, right? Let me tell you something. This man's a hustler. He's been doing everybody's silverware today. He's charged this lady $30 for her to roll silverware and vacuum the floor that he was gonna do anyway. Okay. Then he tried another lady charged. This man's about to make $60 just off of people in the last 3 hours.
And did. He's a hustler, baby.
This man
I used
gonna
to
be
hate
rich.
doing side work. Listen,
Yeah,
I used to tip people out. If it was a new busboy, hey, you want $5? Let me go ahead and tip you out real quick. Go ahead and do my side work for me.
Yeah, that's what I
See
understand.
you in the morning.
$5. He'll tell you 20 for the bin.
Oh no, he
playing.
should. He should. I was
You know
pretty.
those little Debbie snacks, the boxes. You know they're like what? They say they're like $5. He went to school and charged $25 to a child, and they paid it. He's sick.
Grab up all the hot Cheetos, all the honey buns, and then be sticking them in your book bag, and then be selling them for like 4 times the price.
They had to shut them down. The school told them no more. That's it.
I'm calling the
Get
police.
them nerds and them annihilators.
Charging them for convenience, though.
I'm calling the
There you
police.
go, Vic.
Listen what I'm saying.
Ain't no fucking way.
He charging them for convenience. That's how, look. Truck stops do it all the time, man. They add extra $1.50 on everything. Look, a little honey bun, ice and white glazed, bro. All right, you go.
Don't let Drip fool you. You come to Drip talking about, let me get that pack real quick. Drip gonna hit you with it's 30. For a
What
dime
pack?
bag, it's 30.
Nah, I ain't never been an overcharger like that. But you know what though? No. I feel you because it's the thing. If a motherfucker go for it, you ain't gonna interrupt and be like, nah, let me you know what I'm saying? Let me tell you the real. Nah, if a nigga got that money and he pull it out, shit, you better go and get your shit.
Drip gonna give you a Nick bag for 20. He gonna take that dub from you.
Bro.
Why am I even selling dope?
Like I smoke Black and Mild, bro. Don't you know how many times?
Because you the plug.
Like
we
Black
gonna
and
say
Mild
you the
don't
plug for
cost
everything.
nothing but like
Come
$1.
on, hype me up.
Look, Black and Mild single, bro. Don't cost no but $1 and like $1.50 something cent. But bro,
Man, it's like $1.26. I just see them old niggas buying the motherfucking Black and Milds and shit.
They're nasty.
But I'm finna show you something.
That's why.
But don't you notice how many times a person would be in a situation like at a club and they don't want to drive somewhere and they'll give you $2-3 for that one Black and Mild? Oh man, don't worry about it.
Vic, it was a nigga outside the club in the bathroom that sold cigarettes. No bullshit.
Then watch something else.
That boy would charge $5 for a single, and them boy were buying that motherfucker. Straight up.
He
They were buying that
He
shit.
ran them niggas that been in jail, bro. Don't go to jail.
They were buying
That
that shit.
motherfucker higher than that.
That's why you can't get on
Yeah,
stuff you're
and
gonna get addicted to, because you're gonna
they
do
don't
anything
mind.
for that.
No, but people
Is
do
it not
that
your
because
bedroom?
it's convenient, bro. Just think about it. A place like Texas, right? If you get caught up at the club, you already popping, you live, you done bought your bottles, you really don't want to leave, but then you left them doggone cigarettes at home. But it's a store down the road, but ain't no turnaround. Bro, you finna pay that money. You finna go back and forth to that same cigarette man. Because you don't want to leave the situation. So they right to do that. Prices go up because you ain't got the convenience of driving down
That's
the road
luxury
and
tax.
getting stuck.
That's a luxury
in traffic.
tax.
Yeah.
That's a luxury tax.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. I need
No,
that.
don't go in one of
45.
them good bathrooms where they had them old school niggas up there. They used to have that cologne. You want to spray? Boy, that spray might
Not the
cause
cologne.
you. Yeah, like when like certain places a long time ago, they used to have a little freshen up, and somebody used to stand in the bathroom. That's some old school shit.
This is real. Listen.
All right, get a spray of that old school cologne or whatever. Man, they might charge you what a bottle costs at Walmart. Nigga,
Damn.
$15 for a squirt, nigga.
Nah, Vic. See, bro. See. That's when. That's
They're
when I
old,
think.
though. Yeah.
No. But see, that's what I think. Niggas. That's when niggas was really trying to impress women, though. Real shit, Vic. Bro, we're going that motherfucker. He might have some jupe or some bullshit that we know ain't worth the shit, but we ain't got nothing on. We want to smell like something. Come on, bro. $5 a spray. Nigga, goddamn me charge you $4 for a goddamn squirt of soap to wash your hands, bro. Nigga was robbing in the bathroom, bro. It was crazy.
And guess what? A lot of them, bro, they used to even do that with the CDs and the bootlegs, bro. Come on, bro.
Come on, man.
They look, but that's
30
the
for a
way, though.
DVD
That's the
CD.
American
That's
way.
a fact. But see, Vic, in Houston, you know, bro, we had screens everywhere. Trunk behind the headrest, falling down. If a nigga, and see, bro, I used to make the little DVDs, and bro, it was this Indian dude I knew, bro, from school. Bro ended up going to his family business, and they had a big store in King's Flea Market in South Park. Bro, this nigga would buy wholesale DVDs with the videos and the music and shit. So when you know, boys is riding, you know, it'll still play the music, but it'll show the video too, bro. Up to my buying them whole like $7 per one, and I was paying maybe $7 for a pack of DVDs type shit. It was crazy, bro.
Know what I did, bro? My brother had did a tour to Iraq, right? You remember when folk were burning when folk were burning the DVDs, right? My brother was sending CDs back from Iraq, and before they came out with the MP3 player, like the first iPod thing that you could stroll through the music and hook it up to your car radio, bro. My brother had DVDs with like 8 movies on one CD. Boy, I was reburning them bad boy. I said, what the hell? I was reburning them and selling. Boy, we had folks get that and duplicate them, and they were selling them. Boy, we used to do all kinds of stuff for good prices. You know what I'm saying? Movies that weren't even out fully. Boy, you shouldn't pay. You know what I'm saying? That was the good old days, though. They ain't. It's over with. Everybody got Disney Plus and everything. You know what I'm saying? They cut the hustler. They cut the hustler out a little bit. They don't even want you to sell marijuana no more. Look, just like Zypacks and everything. Now, you can go to the dispensary. Yeah, you can go to the dispensary now. They cut all of the hustles that you could have done. You know what I'm saying? They cut it out because they looked at the lower level and they said, "Boy, these black
They
folks
want to
really
tax
ballin'.
it.
Let
Y'all
us
making
do
too
it.
much money.
Let us do it."
Mm-hmm.
And know what they
Y'all making
did?
too much money.
They done took
and
all
they
the
wanna
burnt
tax it.
DVD. Look, get what they did, Rosie. They took all
Streaming.
the burnt DVDs and put them on Netflix. They put them on
Yup.
Netflix. Netflix ain't nothing but burnt DVDs, bro. All the old stuff. I still be looking at Homeward Bound on Netflix. Disney.
Shanika, you there?
You remember that movie with the dogs? Boy, Iron Wheel. All them old movies that you could.
Yeah. Shanika, you there?
Yes.
Okay, I'll be right back. Go ahead. Y'all keep the conversation going. This is Alicia Keys' video. She supposed to be spazzing off on Lala Anthony for taking Swiss beats or some shit like that. I don't know. I heard it's true. I heard it's not true. I don't really know.
So I'm gonna press play. I'll be right back.
Oh, this is Pop calling Kettle Black.
Now we know her name. Cause y'all looks like Lala Anthony has her name all over this Alicia Keys Swizzy scandal. Because word on the streets is that this private tape just leaked, allegedly catching Swizzy and Lala getting way too close behind Alicia's back. And the moment that Alicia got wind of it, insiders claiming she lost her ever-loving mind, unleashing years of bottled up tension and finally confronting both of them in a full-blown meltdown. Looks like what goes around comes around. Now who's lying? Cause here's the kicker. The scandal didn't come out of the nowhere. Rumors about Swizzy and Lala have been floating around for years, and now this so-called tape might be the proof that Alicia has been ignoring all along. And sources say this wasn't just a one-time slip-up, because it's allegedly been going on behind the scenes while Alicia's been playing this loyal wife role. So what exactly is on this tape, and how long was this going on? And is Alicia planning to end her marriage over this? Y'all buckle up, because this tea is on fire. Y'all, there's some secrets.
Y'all think she getting what she deserved?
Karma? You talking about karma?
Yeah.
I mean, she got him the same. She lost him the same way she got him, didn't she?
That's horrible.
There's this mindset with certain women where they have this mindset, I'm the best woman on earth and nothing could get me out my spot. And that's where you have people who get too comfortable. You have people who are a little arrogant, and you have a little people like y'all are saying, I can't lose them the same way I got them. Alicia Keys has always kind of gave off that arrogance, in my opinion. I don't know the girl, but just from like certain interviews I've heard her talk about.
Is this the hyena Rogue C, or is this the newly reformed Rogue C?
I know
how you gonna take her aside? You know how she got Swiss Beats in the first place. Didn't she take him?
I'm literally saying Alicia Keys is wrong. She's arrogant. That's literally what I'm saying.
Yeah, but that ain't necessarily.
That's not taking her side.
You could be
That
arrogant.
is. She has an arrogance about her where she's like, I can't lose him the same way I got him. That's what I'm saying.
Well.
So this is like affecting her in a way that she never thought it would.
Egg on her face.
Allegedly. Why I gotta be hyena Rogue? See, this is why I don't tell y'all nothing.
No, I'm just saying. I was just asking a question. What's up, Sam?
I think when you make it to that status, bro, I think they supposed to come up with better ways to agree to disagree, bro. Cause they've been together too doggone long, and you say, hey, at one point in time, y'all supposed to meet up in your bathroom, or your two-person bathroom, and say, hey, man, I know you've been looking at me funny for the last like 6 years. Hey, you gonna do what you gonna do? Or we gonna separate, or we gonna make it happen to what don't nobody know what we doing, but just do what you want to do. You just keep it business. We got to come down to reality sometime. Look.
No, I'm saying, but Rooster, hold on. First of all, he was a cheating ass nigga. Like, you don't get with somebody who was willing to, cause see, all right, in his predicament, this is what I'm saying. As a man, I'm already being disloyal to the woman I'm with. You think you got superpowers because you sung a song and won a Grammy? That I ain't gonna do the same thing to you. When I get tired of you, I'm gonna do the same thing to you.
Right.
Ain't like the proof ain't already
they
there.
Supposed to know that. Yeah. They supposed to know. Yeah. They supposed to know that.
I had a real life proposition happen to me exactly like that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm with my woman that I'm with now, and she at the time was with a dude too. And I said, first of all, what kind of people are us to be trying to hook up and we got people? If you saying that you getting a divorce, then get your divorce, and then come back and holler at me. Because at the time, me and my wife, we wasn't husband and wife. We was just boyfriend and girlfriend or whatever the case. You know what I'm saying? But I took the shit seriously. And at the same time, I'm like, how do you really honestly think that this shit will work in the future, and you got somebody and you trying to holler at me? And I got somebody.
D-Rock, so are you saying that we should agree with the ideology once a cheater, always a cheater?
No, I'm saying, but if he shows you, then what makes you think he gonna change?
Well, I don't
You
even
can't. I'm saying
think
you
they
can't.
probably.
You came into the relationship. Now, cheating. You can that's you got to unpack that because there's a lot of stuff that comes with that. So you can't just blanket a cheater is always a cheater because that's not necessarily true. But I'm just saying this particular man, you got him like this. So if you got him like this, he's showing you. He came into the relationship showing you. That's what. But see, like I said, I understand women think they special.
So you think that when he went into the relationship with her, it was like, hey, you know, I'm cheating on her, but you know, I'm gonna probably cheat on you too? Or do you think that he was maybe telling her that, hey, that was, you know, I was cheating on her for whatever reason, and you know, blah 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 blah, and I won't do that to you, and maybe treated her in a way to make her feel like he wouldn't cheat on her?
We don't know what they had, what conversation they had, but I'm just saying, think about your own life and your own perspective. If a dude got with you, or you got with a dude, knowing that he had somebody, and something goes wrong later on in the future, are you gonna be surprised? If it's you,
no.
That's all I'm saying. If you know how you got him.
I get that. I'm just saying that, you know, there are men that will, and women, or just people, you know, that will enter into a relationship or try to open one door before the other door closed. And, you know, they'll have varying reasons as to why that relationship isn't working for them or whatever. And, you know, they'll be like, yeah, like, you know, like when people are separated, they still legally married, but they separated.
Nah,
and it's just like,
see at the end of the day, because that's a whole lot of room for nuance in a situation like that. Because he's stringing you along. Whatever he's telling you, he's stringing you along, and you going for it. At the end of the day, he's wrong because he got somebody. Point blank. Period. Like, he's already being deceitful from the jump. Because if it's that bad, then wait till that shit is over with and then pursue something.
So what if he didn't necessarily, just to change the scenario, what if he wasn't in a relationship, but then you find out that that she cheated in her last relationship? Like, y'all have a conversation and she tell you she cheated on her last person. Would you consider that a red flag?
No, because shit, whatever reason that she cheated on him, we can unpack that. And if it's something that I won't do, then hey, I won't. Shit, I ain't worrying about that because you cheated on him because of that. Oh, okay.
So it sounds like the difference, and I want to make sure I'm understanding. So as long as they not cheating on you, you can accept it. But if they've cheated on their past relationships, then you can maybe talk it out to try to understand why they cheated. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, because cheating, like I said, it depends on why they cheated. Because my wife has cheated. She told me that she have been unfaithful to a dude or two in her you know what I'm saying, in her previous life or whatever the case may be. And I'm like, well, why? And she told me the reason why. I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. I ain't tell her that, but I'm thinking to myself, oh, yeah, that makes sense. You was over it.
No. With this, what I'm saying. With me, cheating don't make no damn sense. Look, don't sit up there and play with nobody's life before they play with yours. No. If you ain't feeling it, don't do no stuff. Look, don't go out there and go messing with somebody just trying to see if this person is good enough to move on. No, go ahead, move your butt on.
No, Rooster. No. This particular woman, when she said she did that, and because we had the conversation, when she said how old she was, I ain't saying that. Oh man, y'all wasn't even doing shit.
Okay, but I'm saying though, not speaking about. Take your personality.
Yeah, no, I'm taking mine.
I'm just saying. Okay, let me use me. This is the thing. If I put my all up into you, and I'm dealing with you, and we done got in a fresh relationship and everything, look, I don't even know I don't even want to know why you cheated on that other nigga. But I'm finna tell you what you ain't finna do with me. Wherever you come from, don't bring that shit over here. You see what I'm saying, man? The thing is, your past shit, what you got with me, this is
exactly.
Look,
but see,
what I'm
you
saying.
had the conversation. But is you gonna leave her because she said she cheated on the dudes before her?
I'm gonna try my best not to ask her, because if she say she a cheater, we might not make it long. Cause I'm gonna give you the same thing the other nigga gave you. 4 pumps in the pool back in the audio. Amigo, shit. Because you proven. See, once people go to cheating, they ain't just telling you just that one person they cheated. It's a pattern, bro. And once what's gonna happen is, that's why they got that saying. The same way you get them is the same way you lose them. They just told you about that one person they cheated on. And you notice everybody that has those stories about why they cheated on somebody, they always make the other person the reason why they cheated. No, bro, people just looking for a way to step out on a limb because they wanted to do it anyway. That's why they associate or hang around people, bro. Look, if you's a cheater, you're always a goddamn cheater.
If you
So
say
hold
so,
on,
like
because
I said, at the end of the day,
what D-Rock was saying,
if it wasn't something I could live with, I wouldn't have lived with it. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
No, because I was gonna say, because hold on, Vic, because pretty much when it comes down to certain situations, everything has nuance. So what D-Rock is pretty much saying, in his situation, he can actually see, I'm guessing, between the character that his wife is and the personality and the actions that she shows, we can't always pin the label once a cheater, always a cheater on people, right? But what Vic is also saying, because I hear both of y'all and I agree with points from both of you, there are certain characteristics, there are certain habits. Like, if you are a bad person, you're kind of gonna be a bad person all the way around. You're gonna be a cheater, you're gonna be a thief, you're gonna be all that kind of put into one. So once you show those characteristics and you tell me you're a cheater and I can see all those other characteristics and I'm questioning your morals, then I have to assume, yes, if you cheated on her, then you're gonna cheat on me.
Bro,
so you're both
this what I'm
saying
trying to
correct
say.
things.
What I'm saying is, history repeat itself, right? If you was a cheater in 1995, right? History repeats itself. If those same circumstances arrive, you would be willing to do it again. So that's what, bro. That's what's letting you know, no, you ain't supposed to be dealing with that person. Because what's going to happen is, it might take a longer time for those situations to arrive again. And once it does, it might be 20 years or 30 years down the line. But as soon as those key elements align and the stars align together, nigga, you're cheated on again. It's just the same thing.
But see, James understood what I was saying, because he said that it was her ego, like I was saying.
That's her shit. I don't give a
Get out
fuck. No, I'm not saying that you, D-Bro.
Yeah,
no, I'm
just
not using
in
you.
General. No, I'm just saying
I'm
in
talking
general.
about just people.
Yeah, you have to get, but you have
And
to
that's
get
why I
over
was
that.
saying it's a character thing, Vic. That's
Yeah,
why
you
I was
got
saying
to
both
get
of y'all
over
are
that.
right.
Yeah, you got to get
But
over
shout out
it.
to James, because James understood what I was trying to say about her being a raggedy, her ego.
Let's take it
As a
away from
man, you got
relationship.
to be able to let that go.
See, long time ago, when I was a little younger and I was a little badass and everything, I used to steal, right? But life created a situation where I ain't got to steal shit. But if push comes to shove and it gets bad and I got certain responsibilities to handle in my life, I might take some shit. You see what I'm saying? But the stars ain't aligned up like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm walking on sunshine. I'm in the right path. You see what? So once a person decides to do a certain thing and they done embarked on that journey and actually seen it, they can relapse and go back into that same situation. That's what people do. It's human nature.
So then it ain't no retribution for nobody.
And hell no, you can't say these people. Only thing you can do is you can keep feeding them a good goddamn lifestyle and hope you don't get got. But shit, you better stay on your job, nigga. I'm telling you, you better stay on your job, nigga. Because everybody waiting on the opportunity to do what they want. Look at all these folks falling out of relationships and everything, and everybody is blaming on the other person, bro. They ain't never saying, well, shit, I was fucked up before I got with this person. They ain't gonna never tell you, oh yeah, I was a whole monger. I was out here slanging dick to candy cane. I was out here just boy, set them up, I knock them down. But they'll get in a relationship, they'll get it into a marriage, and then we play these roles and say, but I don't never play them because I tell you, boy, I was a bad motor school nigga. I ain't never had no women problem. But listen what I'm saying. But there's a lot of people out of being like trying to display themselves as a certain person, they won't tell that they was the reason why a person had to find a new avenue or route to go. No, nigga, you came in the house at 4 o'clock in the morning smelling like fish sandwich, nigga, and I ain't cooked fish. Nigga, you crazy? Then laid by the woman and kissed her on the forehead and she smelled the coochie on your lips. Come on, nigga. But
Lord
they'll
mercy.
say,
oh my goodness. Happy Friday, y'all. Hit that like. Send some cash apps. Send a super chat because Lord, we talking about fish fry on the lips and he ain't eating no fish. Lord of mercy.
Just like certain okay, so I'm gonna bring it to the women. Certain women don't know how to tie or don't know how to what an alternator do, and then you go down there and your man sent you to the say, oh yeah, my homeboy, he good at fixing cars. He sent you down there, but the homeboy a little bit muscular, ripped. And he got a little bit more money on. Now he's sitting down there talking. Now we got to find out that you always need your damn car fixed. But now the nigga ain't got to give you no money no more. Everything on the house because that's your homeboy. You see what I'm saying? Now you
Speaking of money, Vic, hold on real quick. Take a breather.
Yeah.
Because I need to see some super chats for Shanika's dip fund because her birthday is coming up in less than 15 days. Can we show the best co-host in these YouTube streets some love? Shanika, are you still with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
Because Vic over here talking about this fish grease.
No, I ain't trying to rant and rave, but I'm just trying to tell you how shit be going. It can be on male and female. Man, y'all know y'all partners' patterns, right? And then they be going out in the world and they be doing some shit that's totally disrespectful, and they're acting like you're the damn fool and you ain't seeing the way they move. Once you in a space with a person for at least a month, you know when shit gets shaky, when they sitting up in the bed with you and turn your phone sideways and hold their hand up like they don't want you to see what you doing with the screen and shit. All kind of weird shit. Look, you might have people all on your internet spaces saying you can come and get this pussy. And get what? Keep letting that heifer keep turning that phone sideways and get what? You might go get it. And get what? Know what's gonna happen here? You ain't got to travel far because the person on the other end and say, I'll bring it to you. That's how folks get put in situations. It's about your partner. You know what I'm saying? What your partner doing? Niggas do. It's niggas and female. Oh, I need my tires changed. My shit bald. I'm instead of catching tickets. Nigga, you ain't finna put no tires on this car? Look, it's somebody get them motherfuckers for free 99. Yeah. The only thing he got a jack and he know how to put them on. All right, and mount, rotate, and balance. All right, you come up in there, baby, where you get them brand new tires from? Nigga, you scared to say where you get them from. Because you know what done happened, nigga. All right. I'm telling you the real, nigga. I deal with real niggas, you know what I'm saying, in real life. But these niggas be making shit go. And I deal with real females in real life, and I done seen how they make shit go. Because guess what? Some of them say, can you drop me off somewhere? Hell yeah. As long as they ain't gonna call me, get me in no Rico charge shit. I'm charging you for gas. Shit, I'm Uber today. I'm gonna drop your ass off right where you need to be.
So Vic, let me ask you this then. Let me ask you this. Because we're not going to just sit here and be like a woman has to sleep her way into nice stuff. So can hold on. But as a man, would you be okay with your woman, because men think she looks good, getting the free stuff, getting her? Why are you doing this? I'm about to make
she ain't going to get no free shit. Because all at the same time. No, she's not going to get no free shit because I'm doing to the best of my ability to provide it. If it's something else, let me know, because if it's above, that might be the thing that put me in a situation where I might have to bop a nigga across the head. But even though I ain't got it, somebody might have to lose some shit. I told you we convert back to the same thing we used to be. if I ain't got enough, somebody might have to lose in order for me to, you know what I'm
So
saying?
what if it's good for the household? Let's say she's just able to use her pretty privilege and it's good for the household. Y'all gonna be mad?
That motherfucker gonna be the best unicorn y'all ever seen, cause the bitch gonna get a knot on her head. Bitch, don't play with me, cause I could be selling you right now and still get that. What the hell? Y'all don't be understanding. No, listen what I'm saying. If I'm gonna play around with women like that, I ain't got to marry you. I can build a stable. I can turn it into a transaction
Lord.
deal. Nigga, see, y'all dealing with weak niggas. Why would I be tricked to being in a relationship when I know I can turn it into business? And shit, it'll be more lucrative to not be your boyfriend and tell you, girl, all right, go get in that car. I got a couple of cars around here. Pick a goddamn key. Go sell that ass or some shit. Come on, bro, y'all crazy. Why would I be feed them doing all this shit?
No, that's fair. I'm gonna give it to you. That's fair. I was just asking.
No, I'm just saying that can be a man too. If a man want to cheat, right? Why wouldn't a woman say, "Hey, you ain't gonna get none of this jelly roll, but you can go out there and trick all the rest of these hoes and bring some money in the house, and we can sleep in separate rooms. They're gonna keep us safe, nigga. You don't get high on your own supply. Why would you be sitting up there dealing with a person that's cheating when that person could be killing you softly with her song?
Because I'm just wondering, because me and James are talking about the ego
Nigga, I
of
don't
women.
want none of that pussy. I don't want none of that shit if it's out in the streets. I don't want none of that. I want to, if you can make some money on off of it, get what? I want to be able to get a tax write-off off of this shit. What the hell? What the hell?
Because I'm just wondering when it comes down to the ego of women, because me and James were in the chat talking about the ego that Alicia Keys allegedly could or could not have, right? I'm wondering if it's the idea of pretty privilege, where it's like, I can think I'm the baddest
She light skinned. She
chick
got an
out
ego.
there. I'm the baddest.
She got an ego and don't nobody know her business.
That,
she got an ego.
But I'm also just wondering if it's like I said, even with women with pretty privilege, if they can get free stuff all the time, and you are specifically saying you have to turn that off the moment you become her boyfriend or marry her, how do you shut that type of ego down? Is what I'm trying to get to.
You got to do everything to the best of your ability and find niggas that got all the goods that she like. If you ain't got enough, you got to rob them and please
And
her.
Shanika definitely tap into, because I want your opinion on that as another woman.
No, I'm just messing with you, Shanika. I'm just messing with you.
I'm on Shanika.
Listen.
I'm just messing with you, nigga. Look, I was sounding like South Florida.
What up, Gas Mask? I think that to answer your question, Rogue, like, you shouldn't have to. At the end of the day, if somebody fuck with you, they fuck with you, and they're going to do the things that make you feel the best that you can feel, as far as much as they can within that relationship. Because I've had my share of snacks, and they can be as fine, as conceited as they want to be, but the ones that really fuck with me, none of that mattered, and I didn't have to break their ego because they wanted, a certain type of dynamic within the relationship. You're not gonna have to, because you're not gonna have to break me into to not wanting to take those gifts. I'm gonna fuck with you enough to where I'm just not gonna want it, and I'm naturally gonna decline it because I fuck with you.
Right.
And it's just a matter of getting people to that headspace, or finding that person that rocks with you on that level to where they want to do the things that make you happy, and they don't want to do the things that make you sad at the end of the day. That's really what it boils down to. I shouldn't have to tell you, like, yo, don't take these gifts from these women. I shouldn't have to tell you that.
Look, I ain't trying
So
to
with that being said, then hold on real quick, Vic. Let me ask this real quick. Let me ask this real quick. So with that being said, flipping now from the woman's perspective to Switch Beats, when you are that dude, or you feeling like you that dude, how do you turn that ego off so he doesn't end up with a la la? and when he has an Alicia Keys, or when he doesn't. I can't remember his first wife's name before Alicia, but in those kind of situations,
I think her name was Mashonda, and
yes,
you as an outsider can't turn anything on or off within that man. And this is just my perspective. He has to want to turn that off. There's nothing you can maybe entice him or influence him to make that decision, but he has to make that decision himself. And as long as he sees himself as a player or whatever the case may be, then that's how he's gonna choose to operate and move in life, because that's how he sees himself. But once he get with somebody and that he values and respects, he not gonna disrespect you, and that's just it. He gonna talk to you nice. He gonna treat you with respect, and he not gonna do nothing that could jeopardize the relationship that he has with you, because he doesn't want to risk anything to lose it. And that's what I was saying. You shouldn't have to break somebody and make them do something that you don't want them to do, or that you do want them to do.
All right.
That's just like with being submissive. You don't have to make a woman submissive. She's gonna naturally submit if she fuck with you on that level. And that's how I see everything in a relationship. If they fuck with you enough, they gonna have that conversation with you, so you know where they are and any struggles that they may have dealing with whatever you got going on as far as y'all disagreement, and y'all gonna sit and talk that out together and meet in the middle. Like, hey, I can't be this person that you need me to be necessarily today, but because I fuck with you, I'm gonna make an effort to go closer to that direction. And I'm going to do that all on my own without you having to force me. What up, JD? 1975 in the building.
Salute. Yeah, I wouldn't want nobody to submit.
Don't like.
True that, because I wouldn't want nobody to submit to me anyway if there ain't something that they want to do willingly.
Exactly. If you don't want to talk to me, I don't want to feel like I'm forcing you to do it. I want you to naturally want to reach out to me and say, hey, like, you know what I'm saying? Or whatever the case may be. Like, if I have to ask you to do it and keep asking you to do it, like, I don't know, I feel like that's a problem.
True that.
Because the nigga ain't never, I didn't mean to overspeak, but I was going to say, none of my niggas that I've ever dated has ever had to ask me not to show other people more attention than them, or not to take gifts from other men. Like, I just already was on that type of time because I respected them.
Yep. All you gotta do is have that conversation.
Yeah, I think that people definitely don't.
I feel like a lot of people are afraid to have that conversation, because a lot of people, some people gonna find out that person don't rock with you the way you thought they did, or the way you hoped they did.
Yeah, and see, that's why I had them conversations. That's why I lasted this long, from having them real conversations with somebody who real enough to have them conversations with. So shout out to her. Salute.
That's a fact, because a lot of people don't even want to have a conversation, and that's a flag right there.
That's what I'm saying. Because I'm like, no, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to go back to what y'all was talking about before y'all got over here, and so before I derail, you could get your point out.
No, it might be about the same thing. Cause like I said, the age that she told me that she did that, I'm like, man, that was doing y'all puppy love phase. You wasn't really doing nothing. But I appreciated the honesty, and I appreciated the openness of even having that conversation. So I can judge for myself, or be a judge for myself. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, we were going along. My comment was going to be along that same wavelength, because I was going to mention, like, you know, when you guys were having that conversation about the whole cheating thing, and I definitely do think that there is, you know, I understand, you know, both you and Rooster, you know, opinion on it, because on one hand, it does speak to your character, like, you know what I'm saying. So is that how you handle conflict within a relationship, or just conflict period? You just go out and get what you want from somewhere else instead of addressing it head on, and, you know, things like that. So it is going to definitely matter to me. Right. But then on the other hand, there absolutely is nuances, because if you was in 11th grade, like, child, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, right. You know, I don't expect you to be mature enough to handle that the same way I would expect you to handle it at 40. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, or at the time when I met her, she was like 25. So I'm like, yeah, you ain't still the same person that you was at 17, 18. Come on, man. I ain't gonna hold that against you. You got to show me.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I would, yeah, the conversation would definitely be, I think, imperative because,
man, you
yeah,
got
we would I'd have to understand what was really going on, and then I know I'm only getting one side of the situation, but still,
true.
I want to understand how you viewed it. So even if it's just your side, I'm still getting your thought process.
So Shanika, go ahead, Rooster. Go ahead.
No, I want to say this though, and that's why I don't like when people put their own little thing in it, like, cause I ain't saying nothing to you, D-Rock, but I'm finna show you something. At the age of 25, bro, some people working at doctor's offices, some people are medics, and bro, you know what you doing at 25. Everybody that fell into this. Everybody done fell into this Charleston White thing. The brain is not developed and everything. Look, folks, a long time ago, some of our parents was raising full families and everything. Some of them folks had 11 kids. You think they had 11 kids starting at the age of 30? Them folks had wheels they had rolled out. They had property and everything at young ages, bro. So
no, I get that, but I'm saying
for a person to say that they don't know what they doing at the age of 25, what the hell are we doing as black people, bro?
I didn't say that. I said I met her at 25 when we had this conversation.
I don't want to talk about her. I'm just saying, just say. No, I'm because these people are making it like I'm going at you. No, I'm just talking about like life experience, bro. If you meet a man, because I don't like the gender war. If you meet a man at the age of 25 as a woman, and this nigga done cheated on every goddamn woman he got with this woman, and he decided to sit down, that I look at it like that woman might have provided a certain situation where he's comfortable and she has enough stability, meaning being stable. She might have a good family. Well, this nigga probably ain't doing shit, but he feels comfortable enough to do right because that might be his lifeline. He's not doing right because of how good the woman is. He might be doing right because he knew before then it was cold every winter outside that he had to sleep in his goddamn car. The situation was just right for where he had to sit the hell down, just like some of these women. Don't you know majority of y'all niggas that getting these women, bro, y'all might be saving their life from certain niggas when every time y'all get on these panels, somebody say, oh, somebody put a knot on my head a long time ago, or somebody done touched me the wrong way and everything. Nigga, if you the stand-up guy, you might be providing a house that they ain't never been able to lay up in that mother comfortable for over a period of years and everything. The situations is just right for people to do exactly what they're supposed to be doing. But see, I like to use nature. I'm finna show you something. If you study the nature of a hog, what'll happen is, if the situations, if you can keep that hog in the pen, he'll stay pink, he'll stay hairless and whatever. But once you stop feeding him and that hog uproots that ground and run back into the wilderness, it will convert back into a wild boar. Even though it's a pig, bro, that's how people are. If you put them back around the same environment, the same people, their aunties, their uncles, their cousins, or whatever, that shit might convert back, or a bad friend. And that's how you gonna get cheated on. So y'all in relationship, y'all need to learn how to do the best to the best of your ability. Talk to your partner and say, what am I doing right and what am I doing wrong? Do I need to fix it? Or do you have something on your mind to make you want to convert back to your old life? Is the money slow or whatever? Yeah, because you don't want to go home from work, thinking you having a good day, and you come back to a wild boy and told your shit up and then ready to call the police. Because there's something going on in them.
Vic, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, and I agree. I'm not gonna combat it, but I feel like we do have to acknowledge that your maturity level increases with age and with experiences and the wisdom that you gain just from living life. And so I can't say that the decisions that a person makes at 20, they're going to have that same mindset, and they're going to respond to certain situations the same way that they would at 30 or 40. And so I think that you have to kind of account to that. And that's one of the main reasons why a lot of people do go on to the whole, you called it the Charleston White or whatever, but people talk about the frontal lobe and 25, because you're still a fucking idiot at 25. And that's a fact. You can have a job, you can do adult things, but that doesn't mean that you really truly understand life on a level to where I could say like, oh, who you were at 25 is still the core of who you are at 30 or 40, because it can change. And I really feel like in these situations you have to have those conversations, and you also just have to be attentive and pay attention to the person that you with, because Stan even said like vetting is a lifelong process, so you're always going to have to be paying attention and intuitive to the things that's going on. And so you're going to notice, that's just like with criminals. They have certain tendencies and certain things that they say that can kind of let you know what's relapse. But I'm saying we can't.
Being bad is addictive. Fast stuff is addictive. Oh, look, Shanika, when I get on here, I don't be trying to just ramble in it. I know life, and I done seen people do some of the greatest things, and they was considered to be some of the greatest people. They was helpful folks, but once they got exposed or certain situations didn't line up to where they was in the good standings, bro, they converted back to what they used to be. Look, I'm telling you.
No, you can't. You can't do that though. You can't put that cloud over everybody and assume that whatever you did, and it has to follow you for the rest of your life because you're always capable of being that person and doing that thing. Sometimes it can just be an isolated event that caused it. You may not necessarily be a killer, but you could experience a isolated situation where it pushed you to that extreme where you felt like you had to. But I can't sit here and look at you like, yeah, you popped somebody that day, so you could pop somebody any day. Like, I don't think that we should promote the message that people are incapable of changing or maturing or growing or being better.
Bingo. But we can't promote, promote the frontal lobe thing or whatever. Look, because some young folks,
we can. You're still young and dumb at 25. That's a fact.
So basically, that's where that minority thing came from, right? I'm finna show you something. The word minority, that means people that can't take care of their damn self. That's why they use that frontal lobe cortex thing to say that all black folks are stupid. Bro, even when you 40 or even get rich or whatever, you can be in your 60s and somebody test you a certain way, and then over the period of life, somebody been testing you and you finally act out. They can say, oh yeah, his frontal lobe ain't developed yet. Nigga, you done seen folks die and live and made babies, got grandchildren, and they know they're gonna still say, he from the minority group, his brain ain't fully functioning. Or her brain ain't fully developed. They are not of this certain race, so they ain't had no sense in the goddamn way. They
a minority. Minority is just a smaller number. That's it.
No.
You're adding on extra shit to it, like minority represents struggle or this, that. No, minority is just a smaller number out of a set of numbers. That's it.
Okay.
And it's
the word
crazy.
Minority was, Shanika, if you go back into like the black history of it, when they used the word minority, that was explaining people that had to have help and couldn't take care of themselves, couldn't think for themselves and everything. See, y'all a little regentrified. I'm in the Jim Crow South. I live around folks, and they told me what these words mean. They done changed these words and put a little fluff and made it a little softer for y'all. See, the minority group was always the group that could not think and function. You can give them this, you can give them that, and the moment certain situations align, they will conform and fall back.
Rooster, they told themselves that bullshit to make themselves feel better.
But that's where they come from, Stan. Look, Stan, that's where it come from, bro. I don't be sitting on here on just bullshit. Look, this shit came from my grandparents, them. And they be, boy, I'm telling you, I done forgot more shit than some of these niggas know.
I know.
Yeah, but when you talk about minorities, when you talk about minorities as far as a group of people, it's just referencing the people that don't have the power because they don't have the numbers in mass. But it's not that they're dumb. They just don't have that advantage because they have less people.
Right. That means if you don't have the power, you don't have the numbers, you don't have the money, you don't have the advantage, and you don't have the exposure. When you don't have the exposure, guess what? You are not able to get around the people that has the power or the money or whatever. So that's where that minority shit come from. Or it comes because if you don't have no money, a lot of times, right now today, if you don't have no money, you ain't got enough money to put people, just like Stan was talking about a private school. That means he had the knowledge of enough to say, hey, let me separate my child from this, put them over here in order for them to get exposure. So in order to, first of all, in order to put that kid in a situation where that you can get the exposure, you got to have some money on, right? So now when you get the exposure, now you start to gain the mindset. The mindset is being around folks to where you can be exposed to other folks that got money and different mindsets and different ways of thinking other than thinking poverty wise. So this what I'm saying, bro. That minority shit came from niggas that ain't got shit, no mind, no money, or no exposure. And we gonna need to help you just along the way so where you can do the good job for us. Bro, I know what this shit is. These old folks told me this shit. I still got old folks that'll say certain shit now to me, and they be like, boy, don't say certain shit to certain people. You might end up in trouble. They tell me that right now. I be like, I don't give a damn. I made it to 40. They told me I was gonna die at 15 or whatever. Fuck. I don't give a damn. I was going to 85 when they gave us the 3-strike rule. So shit, I wasn't supposed to make it this far. And I saw a couple of motherfuckers that was in my life. Shit, they went straight from high school to well, they went straight from 6th grade to alternative school. Some of them went to reform school, and straight out of reform school to prison. So I talk this way because I seen all this shit. And just, look, y'all talk about relationships and all that, fine and dandy, but I'm finna show you that. Look, I would like black folks to stop talking against each other about relationships because we all we got and everything. We all we got now. Because at the end of the day, if something pop off, the winner of the war takes the girl. And then a lot of times they delete off your offspring. So y'all better stop playing with these people. Stop playing, bro. Y'all had these DMP conversations about how bad we are to each other. Y'all better learn how to cultivate, learn to agree to disagree, put something in the ground and let that shit grow. If you don't like the fruit of the tree, just don't bite off it. Shit. Go plant another goddamn tree beside that motherfucker and make sure it don't kill off the tree that was formed first. That's what I'm saying. If y'all can get the message without me just straight out telling you.
No, you could. I just feel like, and I mean, maybe it's because I'm a Virgo and this is something that I'm guilty of doing. I just feel like as a people, we tend to weaponize perfection. And I just don't think that that's conducive to a healthy relationship. You have to be willing to understand that nobody is perfect. Everybody gonna make mistakes. And you can't think of it as a situation where if you fuck up this one time by doing this one particular action, then that means that at any point in time in the future, you could do it again. And I can't trust you. And so I can't fuck with you because you cheated on your boyfriend back in 6th grade. Right. And so that I feel like, you might cheat on me later. So nah, I'm good.
Right. Yeah, we'll get
nowhere
like
me
that.
so much. I'm gonna show you something.
We'll get nowhere like that.
Everybody got something that they've done to where I could look at your character sideways and be like, hell no, you ain't shit.
I'm finna show you something. I'm finna show you something. And you're gonna laugh. You know why you like me and love me so much? See, my wife is a Virgo. Y'all don't like to listen to the goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? When they come around, it'll be the day after. It probably some shit that probably pissed you off and I said it, and it probably was a day after, and I wasn't nowhere around. You probably said, that nigga on the internet, Vic said this shit. And you ain't gonna never tell me that I'm right now. But I ain't looking for that. I just want you to learn it and just hey, keep going. I tell my wife the same thing. You ain't got to tell me I'm right. No, baby girl. She'll say, I just want a hug. Why I'm gonna give you the hug, but it ain't just to butter me up. You ain't gonna say you're sorry though, and I ain't looking for it. Yeah, you ain't gonna tell me you're sorry. Y'all Virgo, y'all some.
Don't do that, because we're not all the same though. Because I know that sometimes I can be. I don't know what word to say, but once I realize that I'm wrong, then I can't admit that I'm wrong. Now, it may take a little bit of conversation and back and forth to get me to see it, but I don't have an issue with apologizing once I realize that I fucked up. But I get what you're saying. I want to go back to the video, but I just want to say I feel like we all really know exactly what happened with Keys and Swiss. That nigga was gassing her ass up. I love you, yeah, fuck her. I will do you like how I do her, cause you better, blah, blah, blah. And she probably was in that situation where she was gassing herself up. Cause just cause he did you like that, don't mean he finna do me like that. He don't look at me the same. I'm better than you, or our relationship is better than yours. And just cause he whooped your ass, shit, that's you. He don't never touch me. We go to church together. I get a different version of him than what you got. Like, I think that it was a combination of both. He gassed her up and she let herself get gassed, thinking that he really fucked with her on a level that he clearly didn't. If it's true that, he stepped out on her too. But we know he was in her ear making her think that she was just Queen Sheba or Queen of the World, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, wait a minute, bruh. Because he had to in order to get her to fuck with him while he cheating on somebody else. Like, you gotta gas a bitch up. Like, how else do you convince somebody to fuck with you?
Sometimes people just want what they want. Now, sometimes people just want what they want, bro.
Okay.
It's real life. Sometimes people just want what they want, and they gonna put up with what they want as long as they can until they see it's wrong for them to be doing it.
You're right.
And oftentimes what happens is it's gonna be somebody, a friend, or the hairdresser gonna say, I don't know why you putting up with that right there. You could be doing this. You this right here. You this that right there, that nigga over there. You know that nigga was just the same way he was when you got that regular nigga, bro. And get what happen.
Now I can give you that. I can give you that. I can give you that. Some people do want what they want, and even if it's somebody that's horrible for them, they just want them so bad. They like, fuck it, I'm gonna stick around and I'm gonna let you, beat me up or whatever. But I don't think that's. Well, I don't know. I can't.
It ain't healthy. It ain't healthy, but sometimes people want what they want. Just like, okay, let's bring it down to like high school age kids, right? You can, like, you got sons, and we ain't gonna even just talk about your son, but I'm just saying, just say, for instance, you got a male figure in your family that's a youngster. He going to school, and they doing their little high school thing, and by your age, it's gonna be some kind of separation going on. Somebody gonna choose this college, somebody gonna choose that college, but they head over heels. They all in your backyard, sitting on each other's lap, kissing and hugging and doing all this old, you know what I'm saying? You just sitting up there looking like, oh, y'all better not do that. But guess what's gonna happen? Now they gonna say we can't go over Auntie house because every time we doing this, she talking about y'all ain't gonna make it. Y'all ain't gonna make it. Bam. That's how it be going. But you knowing, you telling them. But they go through our life, steady bouncing back to the old school homecoming game. They got kids now. Every time the homecoming pop up, you seeing the same old person, and you be like, damn, didn't that person just bring that old lady to the barbecue last time? But both of y'all, now somebody didn't come, and now y'all doing same shit y'all did in high school. So y'all sneaking links over a period of 15 years. And I know this person got a husband or a wife, because I know I'm on their Facebook page because y'all tricked me into accepting them. Bro, y'all crazy. Shit be happening like that. I'm telling you now, shit be happening like that. Y'all be seeing everything, but you know what? Black folk ain't gonna tell it. They ain't gonna say nothing because we got a no snitch rule. You know your nephew. probably married. You know your daughter, your niece probably got a husband or what's his name, but they come up in there with a brand new ride. I'm so proud of you. Who that nigga out there standing by my mailbox? Oh, that's such and such. What happened to your husband? Why he ain't coming up? You cool with the husband now. You like, oh shit. Oh shit. Here we go. That's that Swiss B shit. That nigga probably Swiss B probably been tapping that thing a long time ago. And she was steady playing that keyboard, trying to drown her tears away or whatever. She probably got her a nigga or a rose on the side or whatever. Bro, y'all better get into reality.
I'm finna let me hit play and see a little more what they're talking about.
So let's break it down. Okay, so what's wild is that as messy as Swiss Beats cheating scandal sounds, it's not exactly shocking to most folks because let's be realistic for a millisecond. His past speaks for itself. People have been saying for years, one should cheat, always a cheat, and you lose them how you get them. But what has really had everybody in shock was this time around, it's who he was allegedly creeping with. Now, according to the streets, this wasn't just some random fling. Swizzy has reportedly been messing around with none other than La Anthony. And this isn't new news. Insiders are now claiming that this alleged affair has been going on for at least 3 years, if not longer, and somehow they managed to keep it under wraps. Until now, that is. Because fans are gagged, because allegedly there's a leaked recording that just surfaced, and it's allegedly catching Swizzy and Lala in a situation that leaves very little room for innocent explanations. Now, fans are connecting the dots, and people are starting to question if this so-called picture-perfect marriage was already falling apart behind the scenes. But it does get even messier because the streets are saying that Lala allegedly started creeping with Swizzy while she was still married to Carmelo Anthony. And according to folks close to the situation, this secret affair may have played a major role in the breakdown of their marriage. Now, to be fair, nobody's pretending Carmelo was innocent either. His cheating wasn't exactly a secret because he had multiple scandals of his own, including those alleged outside kids. But the real gag here is that while everybody was pointing fingers at Melo, Lala may have been the one knee-deep in her own mess with Swizzy. Now, Melo had a lot of cheating scandals, and he had Lala out here looking real silly, especially because she was always the one defending him in public. At one point, she even said, "I wouldn't be with someone if he was cheating on me. There's no part of me that's okay with that. Now, I don't go looking for things, but if I was to find out, I would deal with it. But I trust my husband." But them cheating rumors about Carmelo didn't stay rumors for long. They were eventually confirmed to be true. From the looks of it, Lala might have decided to get her lick back. The word on the streets is that she allegedly started having affairs of her own. And yes, that supposedly included Swiss Beats. Once Carmelo found out, though, he reportedly couldn't take it, even though he was dishing it out. And that's what really started things to fall apart in their marriage. But this is where it gets messy though, because this affair didn't just come out of the nowhere. It actually was first exposed way back in 2021 by radio host Miss Jones, who claimed somebody from Swizzy's own team snitched on him and spilled the tea about his secret relationship with Lala. And allegedly, once Lala filed for divorce from Carmelo, she wanted Swizzy to return the favor and leave Alicia. But Swizzy wasn't trying to blow up his own marriage.
So I don't have a problem with you, Lala, and your husband.
Oh.
Whoa.
Shouldn't.
Okay, all right. So wait, backstory.
Okay.
Because I held this in for an entire year, right? So when we first launched the reunion show, somebody that claims to be working in Swizz's camp reached out to me in what I now know is a DM via direct messenger, right? Saying, "I work for Swizz and I need you to know that him and Lala have been having an affair. They are madly in love with each other, but he has already told Lala and continues to tell her, calm down, I'm not leaving my wife. If you don't believe me, go on his page on IG. He always starts leaving comments in the morning and she be the first one to respond. But she don't just leave one response. She keeps it going and going and going to the point where he said, you gotta chill because it's starting to look obvious to my wife." So I said, "Who are you and why are you giving this information to me?" God, I love you. Thank you so much. I'm blessed.
Well, Swiss immediately jumped into defense mode, claiming that he and Lala were just friends and there was nothing nasty going on, and he wrote, "Zah, knock it the F off." When that didn't stop the rumors, though, he posted a screenshot of Alicia's song, Lala, and wrote, "This is the only Lala I'm rocking. Now go to the Alicia Keys album, It's Everywhere, and it's a classic." Well, according to multiple insiders, Alicia actually believed Swizzy when he swore up and down that there was nothing going on with Lala. Well, who's phony and who's fake? Because that's the type of ish that I hate. Because just a few days ago, she allegedly came across some hard evidence that left no room for excuses. And ever since then, she's been going off on him behind closed doors, even though they just celebrated their anniversary. The sources say that things inside the home have gotten explosive because Alicia's not letting this one slide quiet. Now, the wild part is that this isn't new tea. Multiple blind items have been hinting at this for years. One from way back in 2021 basically laid it all out, saying, "Don't believe the hype. Although this end of the alphabet-loving producer, writer, rapper is a cheater, he keeps his cheating super quiet and would never go for a public name. That already happened once and ended up having to marry her." In a
Yeah, my bad. I'm over here just running my mouth. I hate them blind items. That's what I do. I don't know what to say. Because if she was cheating while he was cheating and they was cheating, child, I don't care. They all cheaters, you know. I don't know. What up, Truck? What say ye? Final thoughts.
Oh, it's over? Oh, shit, I came back. My bad. My daughter called.
While we done turned the lights on in the club and you just walking in.
Nah, we got the member stream truck at 10:30. That's why I gotta cut it short.
Okay. I ain't got nothing to say. Shit. I'm gonna go ahead and exit out the club. Yeah, I'll come back next Saturday.
He said next Saturday. That's a bit truck.
Oh, I did have a question for Drip though. Hey, did I do something wrong on Izzy's Drip? You said you was gonna review it.
Well, shit, they just got done with that motherfucker 30 minutes ago. That shit was crazy. Nah, hell nah. You was popping your shit.
Okay.
Nah.
Yeah, something wrong.
Why you thought I was gonna say you did something wrong? Reviewing it don't mean you did something wrong, though, right?
No. I was just asking.
No, hell no. No. Actually, you made valid points that actually gave me the idea for the show. That's a fact.
Just making sure, I gotta stay on my toes, man.
Look, check this out. Go back to the beginning of this show and just listen to the rant, and you'll see what I'm talking about. You'll be like, oh, okay, yeah, Drippy is fucking, yeah.
All right,
because like it exposed a lot of shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I always say when you going back and forth with somebody and you start hitting below the belt on some personal shit, you lost.
Pretty much. You saw me trying to get up out of there, trying to move.
Mm-hmm.
And that addresses me, and instead of addressing that nigga, did we just have that conversation? Right? Like, crazy. Yeah, man. I was just asking though. I'm gonna go and watch the beginning though for sure. Y'all be safe, all right?
Yeah, appreciate you for pulling up as always.
Oh, for sure. Make sure y'all don't send her no cheat money. Let her live with one cheat. Drip.
You know what? Get up out of here, hater. As a matter of fact, somebody need to donate to the Dip Fund right now, just to mock Trucker Whitney. Like, nah, we support the Dip Fund. We not hating on the Dip Fund. We gonna get that second dimple so I can have two, cause I need both of them. I don't know why I need them so bad right now, so late in life, but I don't know. It's just been building up, so now I need it. I need that. But definitely appreciate you for fucking with us as always. Rooster, you want to cock-a-doodle one more time before we go?
Not cock-a-doodle.
Yeah, just like I say, man, y'all be vigilant. Just handle your business, man. Know all the opportunities and everything, and try to be the best person you can be in your relationships or whatever you're trying to do in life. Just try to be the best person you can be, because it ain't up to the other person to be up on your program. You know what I'm saying? Just know what you need to be doing. You know what I'm saying? And stick to it. Don't put your all into everything, and just put your best foot forward. Yeah, baby. Yeah. It is what it is.
Hey, shout out to Stanley for the goddamn. He say he want to hit that clap, man. I say, oh.
I just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
Lord, oh, he said bring it. Okay, yeah, he actually sent another one.
Throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
God damn.
Those are my last
things
words.
I gotta do to get my second.
Those are my last words.
You say that's his last word?
Get out of here! Get out of here, dude!
Oh my God, man! Well, I'll tell you.
That's funny.
Boy, I'll tell you. God damn, boy, that's a bit. That's a bit. That's a bit. That's a bit. Who else up here? Everybody else up here? Let me see. Yeah, okay, yeah. We finna go to the member stream, man. We got this piece, so everybody need their intros and all that shit. We can get it done. Shout out to the folks who mad right now. I don't know why, but it is what it is. Good luck. Yeah, you get through it. Let's go.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.